The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio. This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hello, exactly. Liar, whore, and you know it.
A couple of very beautiful girls, you know that? Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club?
Fancy talk for a whore. Shut your goddamn pie hole.
Do you want to kiss me? Or can I kiss you on the mouth?
You know, you sound just like my ex-husband's.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. It's Monday, damn it!
Why does every week have to start with Monday? It's just such a chore, isn't it?
It's there to make you appreciate Friday more.
Yeah.
That old gag.
You ever listen to the lyrics of Manic Monday by the Bangles? It's true.
All right. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. If you got something for the program. What's going on, Anthony?
Oh, I'm feeling much better than I did over the weekend. Nursed one of those. I haven't had one of these in years. One of those 2-day hangovers. Woke up Saturday. Oh, just hungover. And then thought it would be gone. Spent all day just eating like chicken soup and drinking water.
Drinking ginger ale.
And I had like the wet rag on my head, and I'm just laying there watching television the whole day.
It was that bad, huh?
Felt like my eyes were just going to fly out of my head. Everything that I thought of as far as food that wasn't kind of cold and juicy, like grapes were good food to eat at that time, and soup. But anything dry like a sandwich or something, just the thought of it made me like...
Did you puke?
Didn't puke. Should have puked. Didn't puke. Should have puked. Didn't puke. Yeah, it was...
Puking would have taken care of everything.
Nah, that's what they say, but...
That alcohol just sitting in you all weekend.
You got to
be hungover still.
For someone that enjoys drinking as much as I do, my hangovers have always been horrid. Just horrid. The headache doesn't go away, that queasy feeling, and just that I don't want to do anything. So I spent all day just trying to sleep on and off Saturday. And then Sunday rolls around. I think I'm going to feel better. I wake up, still had a headache, still felt like crap. And it was all from Friday night. Friday night, I decided to go out, and it's the late show that gets you. Usually when I go to Caroline's for a show, I go to the early show, the 8 o'clock show. But we decided, because we wanted to go to dinner first, to do the 10 o'clock show for Brian Regan. The hysterical Brian Regan.
He killed the Carolines.
He killed. The place is packed. He's one of those comics that just, I mean, you look around the audience, there's old people, young people, all different races. The guy hits the nail on the head with everybody. It's just amazing watching a comic like him. And all clean stuff. So we go there to the Late Show, and at dinner, at first, I have a couple of, we've goofed about this before, a couple of the old chocolate martinis. They're so tasty. I've kind of gotten away from the hardcore manly drinks. I used to be a Jack and Coke with shots of Jack and beer guy, and Captain Morgan and Cokes. That's pretty much it. Now I'll have a couple of chocolate martinis.
Way to go, McGreevy.
Way to
go, McGreevy.
I'm not at the truck stops.
Wait till we get into the McGreevy story in a little while.
Jersey, something to be proud of.
Oh, you order a chocolate martini, you should actually hear a man's zipper open as they serve it to you. Mo.
It's kind of
very delicious.
Yeah, it's kind of like a dessert.
Yeah, and it gets you like really buzzed pretty quickly. A lot of vodka in there.
They go down easy.
Trying to make them sound manly.
They go down so ezy you don't even think you're drinking, right?
And that's what it is with me. I don't want to feel like I'm really pounding. But apparently that kind of set it up. So I had a couple of those, had a pretty good buzz on for my crosstown drive from the restaurant to the comedy club.
Yeah, because when I saw you,
man, on the QT.
When I saw you, you were like...
I was already buzzing.
Holy cow. Yeah, because I went to the same show, and you're cheering the screen, and...
Oh, I was making fun of that. That was before. I was...
You were very vocal, though. You're usually very low-key.
Low-key,
especially in public.
Yeah, I was having a good time.
You were pretty much working the whole room before Brian Regan came in.
Had peeps with me. A lot of people recognized us, so people were coming up to the table. And, I was having a good time. And then I just figured, a little wine. Couple of glasses of the old Shiraz.
This is after the chocolate martinis?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm mixing like crazy.
Ugh.
So after that, then I decide, I asked the waitress, I go, I want to do a shot, but I don't want to do like tequila or Jack or anything like that. I want to bring me some kind of wimpy shot, just wimpy shots. All right, get you some Baileys and amaretto. That's tasty. Comes in a shot. You have the fun of doing a shot. But those kept coming. So I'm really starting to feel it. And like I said, it was a late show. So Brian gets done with his set, and we all head out to the bar. And shots continue, drinks continue, fans coming up. Apologize if I said anything mean, but I don't remember talking to any fans. I hear they were there.
I don't think you said anything mean, because I'm looking at pictures this morning. It looks like you made all sorts of new friends.
All sorts of friends. Yeah, that's a picture.
Looks like some old enemies have become your best of pals.
There's a picture of me and Paul Mercurio hanging out. Paul opened up for Brian and was hanging out that night. Me and him were chatting and drinking, and look at Jim. Yeah, well, okay. And Brian, of course, hung out the whole night, and we wound up closing Caroline's. So we go around the corner because it's not time to just stop drinking. We go to some bar around the corner, and then the shots of tequila started. Now, I don't do tequila at all, so I was just drinking some more wimpy shots. But Than was with us. Nathaniel was with us, and Brian doing the tequila. And, I must say, I'm not going to repeat anything, but there is truly a dark, evil side to Brian Regan. He gets a few in him. Holy Jesus. Well, his mouth is worse than when we go over to the XM show. He gets dirty. His anger with other people comes out.
Please tell me he dropped the M-bomb a few times.
Dude, okay, I will. It was
You could destroy
fabulous.
the guy.
No,
that's just his release.
I won't say what context it was in or anything, even though I could say no context. It was hysterical. The guy's a scream. So I wind up, I actually had enough sense to know that if I pulled out of the parking garage, the second my tires hit the street, I'd have heard, whoop, 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 whoop. It would have been all over. So I had to get a hotel here in town and didn't check in until the sun came up. and they're like squinting at the sun coming up, walking into the hotel. It was that early in the morning. It was later than when we come to work here. And went to sleep there, woke up, and just felt like crap.
So you went in the morning, like 6 in the morning, so you had to get an early check-in for the next day, so you didn't have to get up by noon, right?
No, it was pretty much you check in, you're checking out by their checkout time.
Ew.
But I'm a regular at there, so I have like no checkout time. I've slept until 4 in those rooms a lot of times. Believe me, I've given them enough business. But haven't had a night like that in years, and now I know why. 2 days.
Yeah, the 2-day hangover stinks.
When you're in your kitchen, like with just your pajama bottoms on, going through the fridge, and every move you make, your head pounds, and you're looking at a pear going, could I keep that down? a pear. And I had to sit there and cut the pear up into chunks because I didn't have the strength to like bite into it like a fruit, like a real man.
Like a real mammal.
I know. I was all screwed up.
Why don't you just jam your fingers down your throat, man? He's right. Get the liquor out of you, you'd be fine.
Yeah, when I'm in that situation, I just go for the couple fingers down the throat. You got him.
I was past that point.
Got to get it out of you.
Whatever was in me had already been absorbed in. Puking at that point wasn't going to do anything. I
blood
slept.
poisoning level.
Yeah, it was blood poisoning at that level, and it was over. I just had to, deal with it. 2 days. Felt better yesterday, though, but really didn't do much of anything.
I had one of those nights at F.H. Riley's.
Yeah, that
one of the first nights the restaurant was open, and it was the same thing, man, because my drinking is way behind me, behind me. I'm like a glass of wine, maybe a beer, maybe a bikini teeny if I'm on vacation with the girlfriend's family.
Oh, bikini teeny. You make fun of chocolate martini.
And I was at the restaurant drinking the lemon drop martinis.
Yeah.
And it tastes like you're just drinking lemonade.
Certainly does.
And we went there, we had dinner and like a glass of wine. No big deal. I wasn't going to drink. And then someone, one of the fans, said, you want to drink? I'm like, yeah, I'll try one of those lemon martinis. Lemon drop martinis. They sound good. I had about 8 of them. 8 of them. And you feel like you're not drinking. And then it catches up to you. And I had the same freaking thing where I woke up. I couldn't even lay down for more than 30 seconds without the worst, spins ever.
Start spinning.
So I spent the whole night just pacing back and forth from the bathroom to the bed, just puking.
Oh, God. That is aggravating.
Coming out both ends, like my muscles just completely gave in. And I was this close to calling 911. I'm like, what the hell did I do to myself?
You drank yourself into a stupor.
And then the same thing the next day, it's checkout time. I put the sign up so the maids don't bother us and stuff. And then I turn on the TV, and it was that blizzard that came in, where it snowed the most ever in New York City a couple months back. So I was forced to drive back to the city in the worst shape I've probably ever been in.
Yeah, it really sucks when you have to drive, because then I had to get up from the hotel and drive back to Long Island, and you
still feel it, right?
You're still feeling it. You're woozy. You just want to get home.
But the point I'm making is like you would never drink like whiskey or scotch to that point.
No,
because you're so aware of how much alcohol you're throwing into your system.
Yep.
The only point I want to make here is that some of these fancy martini drinks that don't taste like you're even drinking alcohol. Mm-hmm. And you're like, oh, that went down easy. Yeah, I'll have another one. Oh, yeah, I'll have another one.
You know what else? Also, if you drink scotch, if you're drinking Jack Daniels like that, you're done in 2 hours. 2 hours, you will be done. At least you can, stretch it out to an all-nighter. Because that was one of those all-night deals when you're drinking the faggy drinks. It's not like the end result will be the same. You'll be hammered and have a horrible hangover.
Right.
But at least you enjoyed your whole night. That's what it is about drinking. It's so much fun when you're doing it. And then when you're done, there's nothing but pain and your body is just a wreck. Yeah. You remember that, Jimmy? How long have you been sober?
Since I was 18, I'm 37.
18. Jimmy had to give up drinking at 18.
And drugs. Yeah.
It was just, it had reached its critical mass at 18.
I was
that sucks.
A naughty boy. I was misbehaving.
You're misbehaving.
I remember one time I got drunk, like one of my first drunks. It might have been my first drunk, and I was like talking to my friend. He worked at a supermarket, and I didn't like the way he shook my hand. And I just kind of vaguely remember later, like my friends having to like stop me from going back in because I had a box cutter. Because I didn't like the way he shook
That could be a problem then. That could be a problem.
See, you probably were a nasty drunk. I take from that story a nasty drunk.
I was a goose.
Yeah, a silly goose.
Called the FBI. I was an ass.
I'm a happy.
Wait, you called the
drunk.
FBI?
Oh, yeah.
Did you tell that story on the air? I don't remember.
I might have. I mean, yeah, I did call the FBI.
See, it's a good thing that you stopped drinking at 18.
Yeah. It was
You
a problem.
called the FBI.
Yeah, I don't know why. It was something about a Klan march I didn't like, so I kept calling the FBI. It was some bizarre.
Oh, they'll pay attention when you keep calling them. They'll come and see you.
Yeah, I got a Klansman on the phone one time. I read about him in a book when I was in high school. You know, I was all young and...
What, were you pissed that you couldn't get in?
No, it was just the opposite. I was angry. How could you think that way, man?
Well, because you were what they call a wigger back in the day.
Yes, I was.
You dressed the part. You liked the music, but the only problem was the Igger part of it didn't want to accept you. You would be beat up in various parts of the city.
There's very few things that embarrass me. That's one of them.
Yo, B, what up? Yeah, let me punch you in the face.
Oh, my glasses and my Kango. What a faggot.
That is the worst.
So you did things like that, like call the FBI and
I called the police one time and demanded that they arrest me. And I talked to them in a Jamaican accent.
Why?
I don't know why. I was kind of like half and half out of a blackout. And I remember I had a big knife, and I said,
Oh, wow.
I kept telling them to come arrest me, and then I walked down and made them arrest me. And they did, and then I wanted to go home, and they wouldn't let me. I was like 16.
What did you drink? What were you?
I don't remember. It was a lot.
Just a lot of something.
Yeah.
Alcoholic.
Jamaican accent. What a fool.
You got that? And it's been since you were 18.
February the 1st of 87, I stopped.
And do you think if you drank now, you'd turn into that ass again?
No, I would probably be great and have like a lighthearted good time for a couple of months, and then one night I would just wake up in jail with blood on my shoes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've always been a very happy, fun drunk to be around, but it takes its toll. Where
we talk about your drinking from time to time. Anthony's amazing because his demeanor barely changes. He gets just a little happier.
I get happier. I talk a lot more. I'm more open.
Talk a bit more, but you really have to study Anthony to notice that you're drunk.
I don't really slur.
No,
I can walk fine. It's I've gotten out of
I've been
a lot
with
of trouble.
You drive perfectly when you're completely hammered.
I was one of the best drunk drivers out there. I defy anybody to drive drunk as well as I did. I'd adhere to the speed limit because I knew there'd be a problem if I got pulled over. Sit there, keep it right between the lines. I've been pulled over, hammered before, and this was before I did radio, and just turned and talked to the cop, and usually either got a ticket or got out of it and just drove back. And believe me, well over the legal limit. One time I had a restricted license. I think it was 4th of July weekend. I had, done what I usually do, not inspect my vehicle. It went too long, got pulled over, got a ticket for uninspected, let that go until there was, some kind of warrant out for me. So I had to have a restricted license for about 3 months. I went to the court, got a restricted work-only license. It's, I believe, 1:30 in the morning on 4th of July weekend, and I'm driving home hammered, and I get pulled over. Because one of my headlights are out. And I give the cop, now I'm drunk, I'm giving him restricted license. It says work only. It's the weekend. It's 4th of July, and I'm convincing him I'm out on a service call because somebody's air conditioner went out. And he bought it. Gave me back my big piece of you shouldn't be driving paper, and I went home. But, yeah, I stopped doing that. Stopped doing that years ago. But I always thought I was a very good drunk driver. I was one of those that would make sure, when I read about people that get going the wrong way on the expressway and they're plowing into people, it's like, how do you do that? I am the safest when I'm drunk.
And how drunk do you have to be where you don't notice you're going the wrong way on a highway?
The wrong way on the highway. Just getting on it is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, how do you even get on it? But then
Have you ever gotten on having to make a U-turn?
Right. And then you do get on it. How hammered are you that you don't notice cars coming flying right at you? Wouldn't you immediately
Look at all these asses.
Wouldn't you immediately pull over going, oh my God.
I really screwed up.
But I guess people black out or something. I don't get it.
Going.
Yeah, if you're in a blackout, it can happen.
All right, listen, we got to take a break because we got so much to do today. We got to get into the McGreevy thing. We also got to get into another smear campaign that's going on in Jersey.
Jersey's got some of the best elections.
It's amazing.
And hate each other.
And then the Da Vinci Code is causing controversy. Freaking Barry Bonds tied Ruth over the weekend.
Ooh.
Anyone see the horse race? The Preakness?
Ouch.
With, what was the horse's name? Barbaro?
Dog food.
Yeah.
I'm amazed they haven't killed the horse yet.
They probably will.
But it looks like they're going to attempt to, to save the thing. They operated on the horse.
Not going to race him anymore. I'm going to put him out to stud.
Dude.
Well, know what they're doing? They're just trying to keep that horse alive so they can get the stud fees.
Yeah, that's it.
To get as much sperm as humanly possible out of this thing before they realize they got to kill it.
Why do they shoot it before? Why can't they just fix his foot?
Well, a lot of times you can't fix a horse's foot.
Why?
Because it's the thoroughbred racing against other thoroughbreds. It's never going to win with a bum leg.
Yeah, no. But he's saying, why can't you just save the horse?
They do. They do if you can put it out to stud like that. Sometimes they're not stallions.
This horse will never race again, but they're trying to save it for the stud fees.
Sometimes racehorses are geldings or mares. They're not made for, they don't have their sack left.
Well, why would you still have to kill it, though? If it's like, just put a splint on it.
So a guy is then going to run his racehorse farm and invite children over to pet his little nose as he pays to take care of this horse. You shoot him.
No, you don't shoot
him. You shoot him.
You should shoot the elderly.
No, they're only...
I condone that.
They only kill the horse because it's suffering.
It's suffering. You gotta hurt it.
That horse earned its keep. It's like paying into Social Security. That horse made this.
It earned its keep.
He made this guy all his money. Got nothing for it but a nice brush. Maybe what did the horse get out of it? A big brush and
some oats,
faggoty oats, and some flowers thrown around it.
Well, maybe
it his foot. You kill it. All right, goodbye.
After the break, maybe we'll get the answer to that. But I think it has something to do with the weight of the horse, right? It makes it very hard for a leg to heal.
Yeah, a horse can't heal like that
horse
properly
in a hospital bed with his hind legs
leg up. Can't get. How many visitors can they have in there too? Bunch of horse heads.
They don't know how to use the remote.
They can't
horse
press
noise?
it with a horse. Oh, horse.
Jeez. He's still hungover. He's still hungover.
It's that German coming out. The horse.
But none of you guys saw the race live, the Preakness? No. That was unbelievable because he was the favorite by far. They were saying possible Triple Crown.
Big A was talking about it when he was in. He must have bet on it, the mush. Probably, yeah, he said he was going to the Preakness.
Oh, that's right. He did say he was going to the Preakness.
I'm betting it all on this horse. Crack.
He probably stepped on its foot backstage.
Backstage. Whatever they call it.
Yeah, that big, fat, Big A foot.
In the stalls.
Yeah. The paddock area.
Went to pet it. Yeah, and the horse panicked.
Breaks. It's like, oops.
The animal can just sense that he's kind of a murderer and an ass and back up.
So, all right, we got lots to do. We'll take a break and we'll kind of continue here. So stay there.
Right.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show. They'll rock you till you puke.
Puke? Like throw up? Why would I want to do that?
Do it like this. Do it like this.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Tony the trucker. Tony, what's going on today, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Pretty good, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, I just wondered if y'all was going to talk about your appearance on Hannity and Combs at all. Maybe play some clips or something. I didn't get to check it out Friday.
It was cool. It was an all right appearance. It was like a fluff piece, really. There's nothing really crazy going on.
Just a couple of pals hanging out, shooting the breeze.
Yeah, Hannity and Combs, Sean Hannity, we know he supports this program. He's been on this show many times. He had us on, and we're just kind of hanging with the guy. I don't think anything crazy was really said.
Nah, it wasn't one of those.
I didn't figure on anything like that. I just wondering if y'all was going to get to touch on it a little bit.
Yeah, we got the audio of our appearance. Maybe we'll get into it a little later today.
All right, guys. Have a good show, man.
All right, and you can download it off our website.
All right, dude.
Yeah, it was cool. They were nice to hang out with for a few minutes. Wasn't like a scandal piece. And like we were sitting there sweating. It was all kind of nice stuff. I got a little heat from people on message boards because they said it was like I was neglecting XM. But we had been on Hannity when we got hired over on XM Satellite Radio and discussed that. This was about us being hired by CBS. So we discussed that. And somebody kind of twisted around that I said at the time that we got hired by XM, would we rather have done FM? And at that time when we were looking for work, before we got hired by XM and for that whole time we were off, of course, it was what we knew. And I wanted to go back to the same success we had, all the affiliates we had, the fans we had on FM, and that's what I wanted to do. So I said at the time, yeah, I would have rather have gone to terrestrial radio. But now, this is the part I didn't say, but now we have the best of both worlds. I love the way it is. Love working over there at XM. Love working here at CBS. It's great. We're the only people doing it. But the message boards, dude, did you get the impression that Anthony was kind of like shirking off XM and didn't want to be there anymore? I'm predicting that in another year they won't even be on XM and they'll be on terrestrial radio full time. And shut up. God, the speculation people get. So I had a post. I said, at the time I said that. You can't say anything without some of these mutants speculating as to what you meant. I know what I meant.
What people don't get is that, we walk over to XM, and...
What is it?
They don't understand, though, that we... It's one of the frustrating things about terrestrial radio is a lot of times you couldn't say what you want. I don't feel that anymore at all because of XM. It's like, I love doing satellite and this. I would never want to just do one. I would want to go back to only doing terrestrial and never satellite. It's great to be able to do what you want in both places.
Yeah.
There was a guy on hold.
Nothing, by the way.
There was a guy on hold from Boston said, well, I gave your CBS show a try. I don't like it.
Bye.
All right, goodbye.
Get a pulse.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Go find something else to listen to.
Exactly.
We don't need you.
Put on your iPod so you can't hear horns beeping at you.
Goodbye.
And I hope that you don't hear that truck coming while you're tapping your feet to Iran. Stupid.
Especially after last week. Last week we had a great week of radio over here. And over there.
Yeah.
It was just a really good week of radio overall. And this guy decides Monday morning that he doesn't like... He's giving it a chance and he doesn't like it.
Gave it a chance.
And I say goodbye. Go listen to the Hillman.
Good riddance.
Go listen to the Hillman. Man, that's got to be some great radio up there in Boston. Woo!
What did he think? What did he think? Like, if we were just doing our satellite show, we would have gone over there and told the same story about being drunk and drinking and hungover. What's the matter? Not enough F words in it for you? Is that what it was?
I was listening.
We didn't say poopy. What does he want? It's the same story.
To a replay of us looking out the window and that whole segment they played. I really laughed listening to it.
Yeah.
It was really funny, man.
Yeah, we're doing just fine. But Mike's decided, I gave it a chance. I don't like it.
Gave it a chance. Good. Then
and go fuck yourself.
Oh, hey now. I was reaching for the button. I missed.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I did.
I don't know why I had to chime in and offer nothing about XM and terrestrial. Well, we just like to do what we want to do it both.
Hey, do both things there.
My mouth just opened up and sounds came out of it. Not 1 ounce of real contribution there. Just dreck.
Does Al on the dump button ever go to the bathroom? Is there one day where it's just he's not going to be there?
There's a cup by him.
A cup.
Al's got to do his job. Al, you stay right there.
As part of Al's job, did they categorize him for the whole...
Al's on vacation?
Is he?
Who's running the board? Oh, my God, I'm in a
Who's
panic.
dumping?
I think Star is.
Yes.
Wait, now I'm in a panic.
Star.
Now I'm in a panic. Who's over there?
Someone, what's his name? Zach? Zach.
Oh, God, Zach. I hope you were paying attention.
I hope he got that one.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it? Great, he didn't get it.
You're kidding, right?
Now
Yeah, I'm kidding,
we're
Jim.
screwed.
You idiot. All right, here's
I actually believe that.
Here's the horse update.
You're a good actor.
We were talking about this before the break. Listen in.
All right, horse racing update now. After a bad break at the Preakness, Barbaro emerged from 7 hours of surgery yesterday, and according to his doctor, Dr. Dean Richardson, who performed the procedure, quote, practically jogged back to his stall. Dr. Richardson went on to say that he's never worked on so many catastrophic injuries to one horse. The procedure took place at the University of Pennsylvania's new Bolton Center for Large Animals. The coach sustained life-threatening injuries after breaking 3 bones above and below his right and rear ankle at the start of the Preakness. Horses are often euthanized after serious leg injuries because of circulatory problems and deadly disease that can occur if they are unable to distribute weight on all fours. But as of yesterday, Barbaro was able to stand, albeit with the help of a harness.
Yeah, now that explained it right there.
Right, that's what we were looking for, the explanation. We got it.
I like that, the hospital for big animals, big dumb animals. Hi, how are ya? So when Lady Di is recouping.
The horse was all. I saw the video of them like when they were just petting him because he was kicking his like gimp leg.
Oh,
he was not happy.
That is sad.
It was beyond sad, man, because the jockey had to pull up really, 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 really hard to try to get the horse to stop because he was in race mode. Because he knew there was something wrong right out of the gate.
I had a horse die on me on the backstretch the first time I ever went to Belmont here in New York to bet on the horses. I went there and bet on a horse, and in the backstretch, it just fell down and just died. I looked at my ticket. I just, do you get a refund or something? And some guy's like, nope, that's it. You paid for it. He goes, but ain't it worth $2 to see a horse drop dead?
It really just dropped dead?
Dropped dead.
Heart attack?
Heart exploded in the backstretch. It was over, Johnny.
It was just some old horse?
Dunsky. Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't an old horse. It's, they just have conditions.
Yeah.
Some of them.
I never went to a horse race.
No?
It's a lot of fun, actually.
It's pretty exciting.
It's a good time.
Yeah, you stand right by the finish line when they all come charging past. Sounds like a stampede because it is.
Just looks frightening for the little jockeys. All those horses I went horseback riding in camp when I was a boy.
Oof.
I had to. My mother forced me into camp. She thought it'd be a good experience for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't. And, hated camp.
Did you enjoy the horseback riding?
It scared me because my horse's name was Jim too, but it was GYM.
Oh, like gymnasium.
Yeah, but it was really like kind of an uppity horse.
Oh,
kind of liked me a little bit.
Yeah.
That's my whole story about camp.
But did he almost like throw you off? Why were you scared of him?
Yeah, he was just kind of like bucking a lot and unpredictable, and I'm just such a...
It was probably just walking. Some people get scared at the way a horse walks because it's moving, and you assume it should be like a bicycle.
No, but who now I think is a lesbian camp counselor told me, she goes, well, he's kind of unpredictable, that one. He's like a little wild.
Good. They like scaring the children like that at first.
Why not?
It worked.
All right, why don't we move on to the story of the day? Good old Jim McGreevey.
Jim McGreevey, former governor of
New Jersey,
fine Garden State of New Jersey. And you might remember he came out before as he was retiring or giving up the job. What do you call that? Quitting? Resigning, that's
Being
it.
Forced out.
Yeah, forced out of his job and the closet. He resigned and told everybody the reason was that he didn't want scandal in the office of the governor, and he had some. He was a gay American, and talk about some skeletons in that closet.
Like an African American, he called himself a gay American.
Yeah,
that's getting a little out of hand.
I am a gay American.
That whole blank American is getting out of hand now.
Stop with the hyphen.
Right.
So you like hogs in every country.
The gentleman came up from under the podium. He went, yes, he is. And, he wrote a book.
Right. Here's the story, and then we got to get... it's much better in the papers than how the news is reporting it. Because the Playboy thing is hilarious.
Yeah.
We'll get into that in a second, but listen to this.
Well, if you thought Jim McGreevey's announcement that he was a gay American was shocking, wait until you hear from his new tell-all book. 16 pages of the book, titled The Confession, are out now. His book is going to be coming out in the fall. In the book, the former New Jersey governor writes about his life as a gay man in power. He also talks about meeting anonymous men at rest stops for sexual trysts. McGreevey says the book is painfully honest.
Oh.
I love you, Johnny Cakes. I love you, Johnny Cakes. He's a fag.
At rest stops.
So rest stops and bookstores or something like that?
Yeah, it said rest stops. Now, anybody who's listened to this program knows that the arrest stops seem to be the place that gay guys that aren't hooked up and can't afford a gay bar. I don't know what are the rest stops used for. That seems to be the lowest common denominator of gay gentlemen and where to find them, at a rest stop. You pull up. Used to when I was working for a living, when I was a working Joe for Apollo Air Conditioning, I'd have to pull into this rest stop at exit 52 and pick up my partner,
your cohorts,
my helper, who would park his car there. And a lot of times the helpers, they're late. So you pull in there, and I'm reading the paper, got the radio on, and people walk up and, hey, how you doing? I'm like,
it's cold out here.
Are you the new helper? I could be. No, I guess you're not.
Help a buddy out, will ya?
And you look around, and there's a bunch of people, guys with their right around the perimeter of the rest stop, never in the middle. It's usually around by the wooded area. And there are two guys in there, and they're chatting. Or another guy is got his parking lights on, and the windows rolled down. These rest stops just turned into these places. I mean, I'm sure it was a great idea. I propose we put a place on the sides of these great highways of ours where people can stop and maybe take a break if they have been driving too long. Or perhaps they must meet somebody that they are driving with. The carpooling will help save petroleum in our great country.
And you can relieve yourself, too.
Or perhaps faggots need to meet. Where did it happen?
Where did it
That's
turn?
such a great idea.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Turn to smut.
I'll tell you what it is. It's the urinal. The urinal is the dangling light at 3 a.m. for the moths in the gay community.
And where did it
flutter around it?
And where did it turn?
Poetic way to put that, Jimmy.
Where did it turn when the first horse and buggy needed to take a little break?
Right.
I bet you it turned right away.
How are you? You need a little help there, partner?
Where they just started admiring each other's horses?
Yeah.
Wow, now I see why they say that about horses. Thanks.
So McGreevy went to the rest stops, but
rest stops, by the way, they're not for probably the really hardcore gay community.
No?
I think they're for like the married guys. Like,
the guys that are just trying to keep it on the DL.
Rest stops they're like the fat chick of the straight community.
But if you're the governor of the state of New Jersey, you've probably been on the news.
I'll bet you see.
You're kind of in the public eye just a little bit.
You go in there, you see the workers closing up a hole, you're like, that won't be necessary. You ever see JFK when they show the guy in the hospital operating? He goes, no, that won't be necessary, but there's a hole in his back. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary.
That's what this is, what you're closing up.
Some guys got the spackle and some stuff. He's going to close up a hole between two of the stalls. And, excuse me, I'm the governor here in this state. I actually am the guy that comes up with this work. You can leave.
Take that spackle outside. It's bad fumes for the people.
And as a matter of fact, could you get a hole saw with about a 4-inch diameter and bring it in here and knock a few more through the other walls?
I'm 6'2". I have to squat to get through that hole. It's a safety hazard.
Sandpaper, we can't have splinters.
I'm here to take a safety break. Splinters, what are they, in the OK Corral cruising each other?
Yeah, what am I thinking? Look how long it's been.
And get this sawdust off the floor.
So he was doing the gay sex at the Garden State Highway rest stops.
Yeah, at the rest stops, which is odd if you're the governor of a state, especially New Jersey. You're probably known. But he had such a, I guess, this fear of being known as a gay guy that he couldn't hit the bars. And from his book, from the excerpts, it said he wanted some kind of relationship. You know, some kind of things like him and maybe Johnny Cakes, maybe a biker fireman up in the Northeast. Maybe that's the kind of thing he wanted. But he couldn't do that because he's married and he's the governor. So he would just go cruising the rest stops. And then the story says he would also go to bookstores.
Yeah, someone explain this.
Could somebody explain what?
In Barnes & Noble, behind the chess books.
Is that what it is?
It's the hang. Right between the chess books and self-help weight loss. You have no idea what goes on there. Nothing but hogs and smiles. You think
I'm just thinking that perhaps there's a protocol in the bookstore where you walk up and go, "What are you reading? Suck the."
No, it's in the porn bookstores. Believe me. Again, I realize I'm a mope in real life, but I walk into the bookstore, you'd think it was J-Lo. They're all like every stereotypical creep. But the adult
regular,
no,
okay,
not regular bookstore.
No, that's
regular bookstore. You're talking. It's got to be like porno,
adult bookstore,
adult
porn shops.
No, because Ant and I were talking about this before the show.
It's
like,
not a bookstore.
Like regular bookstores, is this going on? And it's got to be the adult.
A porn shop is a porn shop. Where you mean they're selling like marital aids, and gizmos and stuff and movies. But then why wouldn't they say that? Why would they say bookstore?
It's still called like the adult boutique and bookstores. But I remember in one place, I used to, I'd come home from spots a lot of times. I used to try to go and, the booths are private, but I remember one time notes were flying over at me.
Oh,
it was amazing. They just couldn't. I was so luscious. They lusted me so bad with my alabaster skin and my sweet boyish smile.
You were just a prize.
Notes were flying over at me.
What did they
were
say?
Quarreling for me. I don't know. I didn't read them. I just saw paper fluttering over. I was like, ugh.
Ooh,
it's kind of creepy.
Lovely. I used to go to, this is before the internet, when I was like in junior high and stuff. I used to go to bookstores and go to the photography section and go through the books because a lot of times
check out
there'd be nudes, yeah.
Right.
There'd be like nudes, photograph the nudes. And I would just like sit in there and look, but then somebody would come by. There's always some busybody that actually wanted to learn about cameras. and I have to shut the book. Or I could find smut in any bookstore. I'd look around. What section? Cooking? No, there's nothing ever in there. Painting. Sometimes you just have to look at nude paintings. Wherever you could get it back then. It's very rough without computers.
By the way, I'm distracted because Bert and Philly, Garden State Parkway, not Garden State Highway, Opie.
Oh.
He'd have anonymous gay sex at Garden State Highway rest stops.
Yeah, Garden State Parkway or highway rest stop.
So all over New Jersey.
Relax, Bert.
All rest stops all over New
Garden
Jersey.
State. They were calling Jersey the Garden State. They weren't saying Garden State Parkway, mister. And that's not exactly the point of the story.
It's just like these people.
Yeah, right?
Stop listening to every fucking word.
Oh, easy now.
Well, don't
every word. All right, just sit back and listen to the damn show.
Dumb guy, listen to every word.
You're the dumb guy. Listen to every word.
It gets frustrating though. Will you just shut up and
enjoy the show?
Listen.
Yeah.
If we screw up a word, we screw up a word.
We'll point it out.
It's getting really annoying at this point.
I love you, urinal cakes.
Anyway,
Stephen from Bayshore
last night.
Oh yeah.
So the story gets better. So it's the rest stops, it's the bookstores, and then he was because he knew he was in the public eye and stuff, and his career was on the line. He was trying to make himself straight or something like that.
Yeah, he always was trying to make himself straight or do something because he had this gay streak in him. But of course, he was married and wanted to continue being governor, but it just took him over. So he tried his best, and through prayer, praying to God, which love to know how that prayer goes. I don't know. I know a couple of the popular prayers. I don't know that one. Yeah. Might have to do that later. Might have to go through some McGreevy prayers after 9.
Because you're kneeling by the bed praying, and you're like, well, I'm already in this position. Gee, it's so hard. It's like memory sense association. It's like, I don't want to have gay thoughts anymore, so let me pray while bending over and grabbing my ankles. Let me pray with my face in the pillow and whiskey being breathed into the side of my face when I'm 7.
And then there was this thing that he did where he would just stare at Playboy centerfolds. I guess hoping for something. Can you picture him just looking at it just like, nah.
The same way any one of us would look at a bag of mulch.
Yeah, just nothing.
Nothing.
This is doing nothing for me.
He said, well, his wife actually said she got tipped off because she peeked in and he like had a Playboy open and he was just going, ugh, yuck.
Dry heaving.
So he would just stare at naked girls in Playboy hoping he would get some kind of reaction.
Yeah, he would try to, I guess, train himself to enjoy looking at nude women.
But Playboy, you're not going to get turned on looking at Playboy. It's fluff. You want to get Hustler or something that's hardcore. That you
Jimmy,
get
some of us will get turned on by Playboy.
Playboy was great growing up.
What is wrong with Playboy?
It's too I
understand it's too polished and
it's not what I like.
I don't like the.
You don't get turned on by Playboy though. You need something much more hardcore.
I want to see more of the woman. Her legs are never open in Playboy. She's always like it's always some coy. It's too perfect, and that doesn't really turn me on.
I don't mind the perfectness. I don't like the airbrushing. There's too much of it there. They don't even look real. It looks like a painting sometimes. But I kind of like the just nude, and I mean like completely. Don't put on like garters or a little like skirt thing or socks. I like naked.
You're meat and potatoes. That's you're a basic. That's your thing. How do you not like garters and skirts with the little hiney sticking out?
No. As far as I'm concerned, especially growing up and thumbing through Playboy or something like that. The best pictures were when they had absolutely nothing on. Don't put on heels. Don't put on anything.
Dude, there's a girl I know. I'm almost salivating right now as I'm remembering this girl.
Almost.
She was she has an amazing hiney, and she would wear a short skirt for me, and
I don't.
Oh no. Batten down the
short
hatches.
skirt.
No, say what you're going to say.
Nothing. It was just, I appreciate the coffee, but it was just, you could have put it over.
A little distracting.
Did we do a radio show?
As you're talking. See, I understand. If someone else is telling a story, it's okay to kind of plot
and someone's going to say, I'm bitching again, but I saw it in Jimmy's eyes. People see what we do and they think it is so easy they can just distract us. Well, we're trying to focus on. I'm trying to focus on Anthony and what Jimmy's saying, and then we all do the same thing, and then someone just casually comes in. You heard it in the background and lays Jimmy's food right in front of him.
Right in front of him, and it's so easy when you're telling a story in there to be distracted, and the second you get distracted, you kind of lose your fluid sense of the story.
I know we make this look. So easy, but it's not. We're actually sitting here concentrating our asses off.
And I do appreciate the guy goes out and gets my food, my call, which, look, we bust their balls, but we do appreciate when they do it. But it's
don't, by the way.
It's like, well, I don't either. I had to say that to set this up. But it's like, Sean, he's a good egg, who I hope dies after this experience. And he did get me good fruit, by the way. But, I was just in the middle of it, and I hear this. And if you can't see us, but the way I'm sitting, I'm kind of on an angle. Anthony is directly straight to my left. Ope's kind of directly straight to my right. It's a triangle, like it should be with three men.
Three men, cracker in the middle.
And, yeah, exactly.
Last one done eats it.
And remember, I put on my saltine shirt and I lay back with my mouth open. Go ahead, boys. Let's get this contest a rolling. And I hear this. So she puts on this really short.
I don't even remember what you were saying. That's what's bothering me. I don't even remember what you were talking about. Because I watched him come from the door. I'm like, he's not going to just casually walk in the middle of the triangle and then plop food down.
Yeah, he did.
Because Anthony doesn't like short like skirts and garters. Like you prefer nudity.
Totally nude.
And as you said that, I remembered a girl who would wear this little plaid skirt for me, and she had like a big ass. Like I like a big ass, not fat and gross, but I mean just feminine. And I was thinking of how she looked in this short skirt where, the bottom of her cheeks would hang out.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I've ever seen anything as sexy as that.
Really?
She bends forward, and that, the place where the back of the thigh meets the body, that ass, when just half of that is sticking out, there's nothing sexier.
So you're not into... You're just totally nude?
In magazines, I'm saying.
A little clothes could really get...
The right ones are great. Yep. Those, what do they call them? The little frilly boy shorts.
How about saying a little lingerie? A little clothes could get the job done.
Lingerie.
I like when she wears the sports socks all the way up to her. Clothes. Way to take the sexiness out of it.
Clothing. Nice. One of my T-shirts.
A little clothes could go a long way.
See her in those slacks and that button-down shirt and tie.
I'm talking about maybe just having the panties on or the bra. I have to say clothes.
Boy shorts are the sexiest, though.
Boy shorts are very sexy on the girls when they have their like you said, the bottom half of the butt, and it's kind of like frilly around there, like a little lace.
I prefer no lace.
No lace?
Yeah, I don't hate lace. It doesn't suck. But I prefer no lace. I prefer just simple. Here's what I like. If you can get like boy shorts that are like a white, always prefer a white lingerie because it shows more.
More
You can kinda
details
see
through,
them.
right.
You got to be shaved, and I got to see like a nice short, a white or transparent boy shorts, and I want them to be just bulging and packed. Like there's a fist in your boy shorts. Nice fist.
Like a sideways chimp mouth.
Like an 1890s catcher's mitt.
That's right.
I was in Central Park over the weekend, and they have a vintage baseball league. I guess this is kind of taking off. And I was inline skating, with Lindsay, and we stopped, and they're playing baseball, but they're following the 1894 rules.
Do black people try to get in and they beat them with the bats?
Yeah, there were no blacks allowed. But I guess this vintage baseball league thing is taking off all over New York State, and they travel and they play each other. And some teams, they follow the 1894 rules, and other teams follow the 1885 rules.
You've got to be kidding me.
And the rules are completely different, so they have to have a coin toss to decide if they're going to play by the 1894 rules or the 1880 rules.
And they dress and use the same equipment from way back when?
It's kind of like the Renaissance festivals and all that, because now the women on the sidelines, they're dressed how you should dress back in the day with their little umbrellas, like they were really going to a game in 1894.
Isn't that racist not to have black people, though, in it? Like, if they want to play?
Oh, there was a black. It was like...
Was there? Okay.
All right. Everyone, it's got to be political.
Kind of ruins the reality of it, but,
right, if you're going to have a vintage baseball league, why don't you really have a vintage baseball league?
I've seen Civil War reenactments where there's black people on the Confederate side.
Have you?
Yeah.
But anyway...
And I know people say, there were black people on the Confederate side. It's like, yeah, but, you don't want them in the reenactments like that.
But we're watching the vintage baseball league, and the only guy that had a mitt was the catcher. And this thing was so retarded looking. I'm like, it took that long to figure out that you could put some kind of webbing in it so you could actually catch the ball? How stupid were we?
Was it illegal?
100 years ago, 100 plus years ago.
Did someone try to sew one in and they went,
This mitt was obviously something they used back in the 1890s.
Mm-hmm.
It was just big, and there was no actual webbing. It was just two big pads, and nowhere to really catch the ball. I guess the theory was that you would just stop the ball in front of you.
Yeah.
But why? How dumb were we that we couldn't figure out that we could actually catch it?
Working on other things. And like then powered flight.
And then the rest
things that were a little more important.
And then the rest of the players were playing without mitts. It was a whole baseball game without mitts.
Why would they do that? Like, why just play? Play some softball, you fags. All right, with the 1850. Yeah, would they?
And the baseball bats that just looked really just ridiculous, like it was an actual tree trunk, basically, just smoothed down a little bit. No real shape to it.
They just do that so they have something to talk about. What'd you do? I played 1884 baseball. Please, if you're friends with one of these douches, when they mention the year that they played by the rules, don't ask what's the difference. Just go, okay. And then watch how they try to get back into the conversation.
They will be so angry.
We don't play by the rules of today. Oh, yeah, it's cool. And then just ignore them and watch them find a way to get in their stupid weekend experience.
It's just something to do on the weekends. We're all looking for something to do on the weekends.
I'm not.
So... All right, we should take a break, huh?
Righto.
What is E-Rock laughing at?
What are you laughing at? Oh, me. Good boy.
Oh.
What are you... Oh, thank you.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out this morning.
Thanks, Joe.
We greatly appreciate that. What's up, West Palm? You awake?
Ooh.
Are you awake?
One of our markets.
We're doing shout-outs.
It's all about West Palm today.
It is.
Why not? 103.1, The Buzz in West Palm. Check out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
I bet you I surprised the hell out of them today. With a little shout-out.
Our own E-Rock is from there, as his family is.
E-Rock's family from West Palm Beach.
So they get to listen now.
Sure.
Hey, Baghdad, 911.
Oh my God!
You just turned me on to a new show because I need
Baghdad
new shows
ER.
now.
What's it called? Baghdad ER.
What's it on HBO?
Yeah. Oh, God, this is rough. This is rough to watch. I don't know if it's a series or a one-off or what the hell it was, but it was disturbing. And it was on, like, at 11 o'clock last night or something, so it was the last thing I watched. I had to go to sleep and have all scary, bad dreams.
Nighty-night, Anthony.
I know, because I was tired then and had to go to bed. But it shows a hospital in Baghdad, one of the hospitals that they take the wounded to before they ship them to Germany to get better medical care. They try to stabilize them there, and then they could send them off. But, some guys come in, never leave. And some guys never leave with all their parts. And it's just like it's like a butcher shop. They would show on the screen improvised explosive goes off next to a vehicle, which is 90% of everything that happens over there. And they bring in, the copters come in, and it's set up like an ER, like you'd see around here. The doctors are walking around, they're joking with each other, they look the part, and then they're just handling carnage. And it doesn't matter, they'll take care of whoever comes in, the Americans, Iraqis, and insurgents. They treat them all. And they had people coming in that were just meat. It looked like meat at a butcher shop. And you think back at the Civil War, see those old pictures, black and white pictures of the guy with the hacksaw, and he's just sawing away at a leg because they can't save the leg.
No anesthesia.
Well, I guess the anesthesia's gotten better, but and the process is now motorized because they used what looked like a Sawzall, but chunks of beef are coming off of this guy. And they're just putting it in this red biohazard bag, tying it up. And, then some ER room nurse would come in and mop up just gallons of blood on the floor. And then there'd be other guys that just have kind of superficial wounds, but they're so screwed up in the head. Like they're coming in and they were asking, were you knocked unconscious? Are you okay? Do you feel? And the guy's like, yeah, I think and he's just got like his eyes are looking 10,000 miles away, and really creepy show to watch. It's just another aspect of the war that really isn't seen that much. And again, it wasn't one of those, war bad or war great, this is what we're fighting for, or oh my God, get our guys out of there. Although as I'm watching, you're just thinking, do we really have to be there any longer? Can we please, get these guys out of there, because they're just getting blown apart as they're driving down the road. That's pretty much it. If it wasn't for the improvised roadside bombs that are going off, it'd be a breeze. But so many of these guys are getting killed like that. Then some of the worst was you'd have two guys come in, got some pretty bad injuries, and the third guy that was in the vehicle's dead. So now these two guys that are injured are trying to console each other that the guy that they just were with, and one guy goes, every time I shut my eyes, I can't get the image out of my head. He goes, my friend had no face. Just like his buddy there, they're just driving. And you got to realize as you're watching this, they're being treated minutes after this happened. So you're seeing guys' reactions to stuff mere 15 minutes maybe after the event actually happened. So there's raw emotion with these guys, and it's really hard to watch the show, but I would definitely recommend it.
I gotta check that out.
When me and Colin were over there in 2003, we went into one of those ERs, but it was at one of the Air Force bases or whatever, but it was empty. It was kind of luckily, there was nobody in it, so we got to actually walk into the operating room, and they showed us the way it works. This is like the triage or whatever, and this is where you bring
it seems like, unfortunately, the insurgents are getting a little better at their jobs, and a lot more people are getting injured by these things and killed. So, now, I mean, if these guys go a couple of hours without people coming in, they're happy. And they show them playing basketball and stuff. And as the doctors that are off duty are playing basketball, because their whole life revolves within about a quarter mile of the hospital. That's the secured zone.
Yeah.
So they never leave. One guy said, he goes, the thing I want to do the most is walk more than a quarter mile because you don't leave. You live there, you work there, you play there. That's your whole area. So they're playing basketball, and the whole time they're playing, Red Cross Blackhawks are just and he goes, we're out here playing ball, but every one of these that we see coming in, we know what it is. It's just more guys coming in. Unbelievable. I mean, you hear about the death rate is up well above 2,500, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. But the injured is above 17,000 that have been injured. And these are people that go from anything from, a little shrapnel wound to losing limbs, and, the rest of their life is going to be spent in wheelchairs. It's just unbelievable.
What drives me nuts, it's barely reported in the papers, barely reported on TV.
Yeah, that's why when Britney Spears is on the cover of both papers because her baby ain't buckled in correctly, I get pissed because there's a war going on. And all we're getting is... I don't know.
Well, the Daily News today is a perfect example.
What do they got?
Beach train. There's a B line here in New York City, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Subway, one of the subway lines, and so they have the B, and the headline is Beast Train, and the paper says today, TA plan. If there's a hurricane evacuation, you could take your pets on the trains and buses.
Could you stop it with the New York hurricane contingency plans? It's not going to be... Long Island, there's a problem. I know people that live South Shore, Long Island, that when it rains hard, their houses flood. So if there's a hurricane, there's a problem. These rich idiots that build these houses out in the Hamptons because we haven't had a major hurricane out there for quite a while. Good. Have fun. I hope your $1 billion insurance policies are paid up because those houses gone. New York City, stop it. You're fine. You are fine in New York City.
We're not going to get a major hurricane in New York City anytime soon.
Doesn't happen. Like I said, if the
it would have to be the perfect storm, and the odds of that.
First of all, the water's got to be warmer. Our water never gets that warm.
Right.
If it's moving fast enough where it's not losing strength, it's moving by us too quickly. If it's moving slow, it gets so weakened by the colder water. And New York City itself is pretty hurricane-proof. I wouldn't worry about it. Jesus Christ. They want to scare you again. And who's going into the subways if there's going to be flooding?
Yeah, that's the low ground.
That's the place you don't go.
That's the low ground. And where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you taking the subway to?
Do you think buildings are getting blown over by the wind?
Yeah. When was the last time a skyscraper got blown over by a hurricane?
Like you're going to go in the subway and all the big buildings are going to be tipped over when you get out. You and your dumb dog.
Yeah, thank God your little dog will be fine.
Let's forage for some food now, stupid animal.
You sit inside, you watch it on TV, hope your electricity doesn't go out. That's what a hurricane's about in New York City. Just stop already.
There you go.
But that's their top story. And, meanwhile, every day things are happening. And like you watch that show, Baghdad ER, and you see like there was one guy and it ended really bad. And I know they got to do this to over-dramatize it. It's a documentary, but they are really tugging at you. And it worked. They had this big Marine comes in. He's got a small shrapnel wound to the chest. But it put a hole in one of his pulmonary arteries. So they had to open him up and try to stop the bleeding. So they get in there, stop the bleeding as best they can, and they're trying to stabilize him, and they're just all sitting with him all night telling him, hang in there, and you're watching the clock, and it's like 3 in the morning and 6 in the morning, and they're just telling him. And finally, the doctor just had to call it. He goes, turn off the monitor, turn off the respirator. And they're like, he's such a big, young guy, and he was in such good shape. And then you wonder, it's like, because they didn't say the name. And you're like, when did this happen? Who is this guy? When did he die? How come this is the first I'm hearing of it? You kind of want to know a little more about these people, but it's just, and they throw them in virtual wheelbarrows when out of the ER. They throw them in these things in the body bags, wheel them to that morgue. The chaplain comes in, says a prayer. They close the freezer again. They're showing them with personal effects and things like that. And it's just like, no one, everyone knows what's going on over there, but there doesn't seem to be this caring about any of these guys that are dying and being maimed. Whether you for the war or not, there just doesn't seem to be the recognition that these soldiers should be getting. It's kind of sad.
They should be telling us what's going on there.
Yeah, who is it?
But then the support for the war would drop even more. And
I don't know how much support there is for it anymore.
No, I understand that. But if they told us exactly what's going on and about all the people that are injured.
Not for what it is. Like, people don't want to support. People want to support, especially at the beginning when it was sold to us the way it was. It sounded great, very noble, very American, in our best interest and everything. But just trying to justify so many guys, Americans, sacrificing themselves to give those what I equate to animals freedom, that didn't have the courage to stand up themselves, that didn't want freedom enough to stand up and join together and overthrow their government, like had been done in the past with many dictatorships. It's happened. It costs blood, but you know whose blood gets spilled? The blood of the people that want the freedom, the people that are being oppressed. That seems to be, the best way that these are handled. The way that people appreciate their freedom is through their own spilt blood. We as Americans know it ourselves.
You really believe we're there for freedom?
That's what is being sold.
That was sold to us.
Well, no, the original thing sold was there's threats that there's weapons that are going to hurt us. That's kind of like, all right, we got to stop the guy. When he went into Kuwait, that was a noble effort. Kuwait is an ally. Saddam was going beyond his boundaries. We stopped them, and that was that. This one, we're kind of sold on the idea that the weapons were there. We went in. All right, they're not there. But now they want freedom. Let's stabilize the area is kind of okay. That's like, all right, to have another country in there, like in Israel, that is democratic and that, sees things our way would kind of be nice, but don't start with Iraq, for God's sake.
I defended dumb Bush. I did. I defended him. I was for it. The only thing that bothered me even back then was some military guy, some retired military guy, said his problem with it. He goes, look, I'm in the service, or I was in the service, but I didn't join up to invade a sovereign nation. That's kind of always bothered me about it.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people think too.
And I was for it. I'm not gonna lie.
We all were really kind of for this when it started, because it was one of those things where it's like, hey, this guy, this scumbag, we've been watching him for years. I mean, how long do we have to spend money on jet fuel for this to defend this no-fly zone we had for a good 10 years almost, that we were trying to keep his planes from taking off? And then after a while, it's like, the guy's not listening. He's making weapons. All right, let's go in. And then you find out maybe the intel didn't have the weapons. All right, let's change the object of this whole thing. They want to be a democratic society. No, they don't.
On the instant feedback, Walter from Virginia. George Stephanopoulos reads everyone's name every Saturday, but you mock anyone who isn't a Fox News broadcaster.
We do not. No, we don't.
What?
CBS News shows do it too. Never does your beloved Fox do it.
No, I know Fox doesn't. Fox, they're full of idiots. We know that. But so is CNN. They all are. There's not one news agency that doesn't have some type of agenda one way or the other.
The only problem is everybody complains about Fox's bias towards the conservative is very obvious.
Of course.
And that's the only problem I have is everybody complains about that, but they never complain about the liberal slant of CNN and the other major networks.
Yeah.
We know Fox is more conservative. We admit that. But nobody admits CNN by allowing that stupid X over Cheney when he was talking.
Right.
Come on, stop.
Lon in Georgia, enough, Mother Sheehan. The war was okay then, and it is now.
Mother Sheehan, please.
I can't trash her.
Don't equate me with that lunatic. That woman, you know something? I'll feel bad that her son died, period. That's it. It doesn't excuse her for being a total ass.
She's, I don't know. I find her really irritating, but it's like, look, I don't know what that does to you when you I would probably be in a rage too if my son was shot over there and then I saw like Bush doing a video of where's the weapons. That would probably
that would anger you, of course.
She's had enough.
But I mean,
I hate her hairdo. That's my big problem with her.
It's not helping
What's
the
wrong with her
cause.
hairdo?
Nothing, Opie.
All right.
Yeah, people say.
Whoever pointed out that she looks like Opie. She looked exactly like her.
No, she doesn't. She looks more like Don Imus.
No.
Give me a little bit of a break here. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll get back into some funny stuff, hopefully, in just a bit. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony, this ain't your mama's radio show, bitch.
Do you understand that nobody likes you?
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
Coming to the Opie and Anthony show in the near future, Jimmy Day.
Ooh. In the near future.
Do we have details on Jimmy Day for today?
Not a Sunday, is it?
Not yet. What? Tomorrow? Hopefully tomorrow we'll have details on Jimmy Day. Of course, talking about Jimmy Norton. And you're playing the Stress Factory, Jim.
Yeah, this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, doing the Memorial Day weekend. So I know a lot of the shows are selling, so you can come down. 732-545 ha-ha.
There you go. Jim Norton at the Stress Factory. 1-866-313-FREE is the phone number. 1-866-313-FREE. I just bit my tongue eating an egg sandwich. I'm dying.
Want me to kiss it?
That's all right.
Was it front or side? Front or side bite?
I bit the tongue and my lip, inside my bottom lip.
You ever get into a pattern of that? Like there's something about your chewing. There's certain areas in my mouth I would bite over and over. I'm like, you've been eating for 37 years, fat face. Why don't you learn how to do it properly?
There's a spot way back by your cheek in your rearmost molars. And if you bite that, it'll swell up a little bit, and then you're constantly biting it.
It swells up for a year every time you bite it. Because all of a sudden, 8 months later, there it is again.
Yeah, well, why didn't God give us a little leeway in our mouths?
We have a couple of imperfections.
A little leeway would be nice. It swells just slightly, and next thing your teeth are gnawing at the inside of your mouth in an area.
I think God should work on MS and Down syndrome.
Yeah, before biting your cheek.
I want perfect bite.
A couple of other things on the list that I think top it.
Yeah, God is still in the lab fixing a few things.
There's some progeria kids walking around going,
boy, I wish I could just bite my cheek and that was about it. Yeah. But no, I bite my cheek, I bite right through it.
I will bite the inside of my lip now 10, 12 times in the next 2 weeks. It'll just keep swelling, and it's just ridiculous. All right. Remember we were looking for newscasts?
Remember?
Where they're like showboating, where they're improvising, where they're not...
Improv, yeah.
Where they're doing everything but give us the news.
It's when they go off the teleprompter, or when they try to have a little conversation, impromptu conversation with the weather guy, or something, and it's just awkward. It doesn't work because they're talking heads.
Because they're still disingenuous scumbags. It's like, stop trying to showcase your personality when you're not really showcasing your personality.
Yeah, because you're petrified to.
You don't try to be the fun, a little segue.
Tell us about the weather then.
if you're gonna be just a piece of stiff news reading garbage, be that. But if you want to try to show your personality, show your real personality.
Yeah.
They're just a waste of space.
They're awful.
So we're looking for people all over America to send in examples of your local newscast where they're kind of improving and doing something a little unusual.
Yeah.
Because it never goes well.
Going off.
And we got the first one. It's Jenny from WXII-TV, I guess, Channel 12 in North Carolina. She raps her traffic report.
What's that mean?
She's rapping.
Oh, no.
R-A-P?
R-A-P.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
How would you rap it the other way?
W-R-A-P. Like, I thought you meant like a rap, like a story rap. Like she starts traffic and
like
around
professional lingo.
Yeah.
Like, let's listen to her rap her traffic report.
Like Greg Giraldo, I believe, has something like a wraparound show on Comedy Central where he does a bunch of stuff and it wraps around these. This
is literal rapping.
Damn, you were able to explain that. I was hoping that you would have a tough time.
I'm not even sure if that was right. It just sounded correct.
I thought you were talking about wrapping paper.
What do I know about
rapping?
How
do you wrap the traffic?
I wouldn't know a condom if you handed me one.
Wrap it into a nice bow.
Is this supposed to be used for?
Oh.
All right. Well, here she is. Jenny from North Carolina, the traffic girl, rapping.
Jenny has traffic.
All right. I'm all nervous, but here's my rap. All right, you're gonna have a good drive today. There ain't no problems on the major roadways. Looking at country club, things will look pretty good like Robin Hood. Now I'm moving across the triad, yo. It ain't too bad, no. Now things look nice on 68, and I know you ain't gonna be late. So that was your traffic wrap today. Man, let's get some weather from my weather girl, Austin Cavanaugh. Come on, give us a weather, boy. Give it to us. Word.
There you go. Oh, boy, Jen, it's weather guy, by the way.
Traffic is bad. I hate to be blunt. Let's get a traffic report from... Hold on, my banana's not... I'm trying to fix my banana.
Wow, that's kind of douchey, huh?
Big traffic delays, and you know they're getting bigger. Problems caused by a drunk driving...
Problem is she can't rap like a... That is awful. But it's, it's endearing, I'm sure, to the people that love when old white ladies rap in movies, too. They probably find that hysterical.
That would only be endearing if it was during a really tragic story. A rubber dub, she drowned her babies in the tub.
Jesus. Anyway, well, the bit has begun. We're looking for your local news when you see him improvising. Please send that into the program, okay?
Yeah.
I think we were sending him into Danny's email address. What's his email address, Ben? helloexactly@gmail.com. helloexactly@gmail.com. There you go. All right, let's say hi to Rick.
He needed a cinder block that weighed a ton to keep down Lacey and Connor Peterson. Just something. Hey.
And you're nervous about me cursing?
What? It's been in the news. You never heard?
Exactly. It's not Anthony's fault that she was mouthy.
She can rap the traffic. I can't rap the news.
Good point, Ant. Good point.
Jiminy Cricket.
Let's go to Rick in Jersey. Rick, what's up?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, how come you guys haven't been doing your morning report about the woman across the way?
Let me tell you about that bitch, that tease.
Well, first of all, on sunny days, it's very hard to see into her apartment.
Yeah, we got a building across the way, and the woman leaves her window open, her blinds and everything. I don't know what she's got. Her curtains, shades. I think they're shades. They're the shades that, like, they use on cartoons. They go... But she never pulls them down. She's naked in front of the window all the time. So we had talked about her, but lately, I don't know why, her shades are down. What the hell?
I know.
Are they down now?
This was the first day that the shades were down, right?
First day, we come in, shades down. Do you think maybe
people are listening to this program in New York?
No, she's got to know that or a friend of hers maybe knows that her building is near where we broadcast from. So maybe a little word of mouth, a couple of friends talking, put two and two together, heard our show, knows where she lives.
Maybe she died. Maybe she was walking around with that awful unshaven body, and she slipped and cracked her fat head on something.
Yeah, that's another reason why we haven't talked about her, Rick. We got a really good look at her, thanks to the binoculars that Tom Chiasano brought in.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now the curtains are opening on some other... I think we got a cougar. I think we got a cougar over there in that apartment.
A cougar alert.
I'd be more turned on watching Steve loofah with pig's blood than I was watching that stupid crow walk around her apartment.
That woman is 80.
So there's the update. There's the update, Rick.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
All right. She's not showing anything today. Game might be over. She might be on to us.
Game over, man.
The shades are down. The shades are down. Hey, there's a smear campaign going on in, is this Jersey?
I believe so, yeah. Jersey, known for their clean campaigning. That last one they had with Corzine and Forrester. Wow. They went at each other. And Now there's another election. I don't even know what this is for.
Who won, by the way?
Stan?
Forrester or Corzine?
Corzine won and raised taxes, and he's just pissing everybody off in the state. I love it.
I think he did everything he said he wasn't going to do.
Every promise he made, he's breaking immediately.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Who cares? He's in.
What do you got, Than?
Last guy who admitted, by the way, he was going to raise taxes, I believe, was, I want to say, who was the one that ran against Reagan with Geraldine Ferraro, which is... who was the Democrat?
He's running with a bitch.
Dukakis?
It wasn't Dukakis.
It was Mondale.
No.
Mondale.
Oh, good old
Walter Mondale.
Yeah, okay.
I believe they lost 49-1 statewide, and he said he was going to raise taxes, so I think somebody did a little math.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, honesty doesn't get you anywhere in politics.
And he tried getting a hole in as vice president. No one likes the hole.
I think the only Reagan I've ever heard better than that is Colin Quinn. He does. You ever hear him do Reagan?
Well, but he just goes, well.
He sounds just like him. I closed by. I thought Ron came back, and I looked over. It was just Colin.
Yes, Mommy.
He looks like Reagan, but older.
To completely change the subject for a split second here, we got this giant flat screen TV behind Anthony.
Of course we do.
It's massive. And they just showed Bonds in his 714th homer.
Whoopity-doo.
The guy that caught the ball is not a fan of Barry Bonds. He hates Barry Bonds. He even said in the paper over the weekend, how great would it have been if this guy had the balls to just throw the ball back onto the field? To throw the ball back onto the field. How much is that ball worth? Like $1 million maybe?
Did he?
Huh?
Did he?
No, he didn't.
No, of course not.
He ran out of there. He ran out of there with the ball, and he says he hates Bonds. But how great would it have been just to throw it onto the field?
Stupid.
Saw it in half in the stands.
I wouldn't
saw it in half. Yeah, defacing it would be
or
good.
Do something crazy with it.
I wouldn't throw Hitler's mustache on a field if I caught it. Put it in my pocket.
Money.
Tickle it.
Ouch.
Find the oldest
back to me.
Find the oldest fan in the stands and put it in her pants or something.
Watch all the young hooligans run after it.
Just go nuts, right?
I've heard people comment on Colin Quinn's Ronald Reagan impression.
Really?
And, yeah, this woman had something to say.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
He sounds so much. He'll come in sometimes and go, well, and I'm like, he's alive. Oh, it's just you, Colin.
It's Colin.
He fools me all the time.
Well.
All right. Than, what do you got here?
I believe this is a race for Congress. I may be mistaken. This might actually just be the primary, too. So it's got
wow, so these guys are on the same team?
Yeah.
And they're going after each other?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of the primaries, these are the guys, and I love when they do this. They beat the crap out of each other. And then when they finally decide on one guy, they're pals again.
Yeah.
Remember when I called you a wife-beating jack-off? Well, I didn't mean it at all, and everyone should vote for this guy.
Now we have to band together
as
Democrats or Republicans and vote for this wife-beating jack-off. Now, my friend, she was lippy.
Well, these two are going at it. Listen to the accusations here.
A child molester should go to jail. A drug dealer should go to jail. Except a politician named Joe Voss used his clout to try and keep them on the street.
God, no, he didn't. Do you think he used all of his weight and goes, look, I'm pulling this taxes unless that pedophile and that drug dealer are freed?
That is so insulting. When politicians do, I swear, I wish people were smarter.
Oh, there's enough dummies out there that are listening to this commercial going, oh, my, of course we can't vote for this guy.
Pedophiles on this guy, we gotta vote for the other guy.
Who in their right mind would support that?
It is insulting that a politician would pull that out and try to convince people that there is another guy that made it this far into politics that he's running for something. that he would actually have a career in politics based on wanting to have pedophiles and drug dealers just running crazy on the streets.
And they got the dramatic music to help it along.
The music always helps.
They should just have the sounds of crying babies.
A child molester should go to jail.
Yes.
A drug dealer should go to jail.
Yes.
Except a politician named Joe Voss used his clout to try and keep them on the street.
Did he?
As an assemblyman, Joe Voss asked a judge to go easy on a 40-year-old man convicted for having sex with a 14-year-old girl.
He did not! He went to a judge and said, could you help out my friend?
He made it his life, right?
Unless it was his son. or somebody. I can't. It didn't happen.
It didn't happen that way. Isn't that just amazing? I screwed up the track.
Hey, it's Voss.
What was that last guy's name? Was his last name Voss?
Yes, it is.
Oh, what?
It's Voss?
Hey, it's Voss.
Dictionaries should be important. Books should be important. A politician named Richard Voss doesn't think so.
Oh, man.
The judge to go easy on a 40-year-old man convicted for having sex with a 14-year-old girl. Voss wrote the judge that the sexual predator had suffered emotionally and shouldn't go to jail. But Voss never wrote a word about how the 14-year-old victim suffered. And as Perth Amboy mayor, Joe Voss called the head of the city's narcotics unit for information on a drug dealer. Using that information, Voss helped bail out the suspect. While out on bail, the dealer was arrested again for dealing heroin. Joe Voss sided with a sexual predator over his 14-year-old victim. He sided with a drug dealer over the police. What Joe Voss did wasn't illegal, but it was criminal.
I'm Albio Sirius, and I approve this message.
Yahoo Serious? Who? What's his name?
Albio Cirrus.
Albio Cirrus?
Yeah.
How do you vote for that idiot?
Wow.
How do you remember that name?
I would love to know the backstory on that guy, the whole being the pedophile thing and the drug dealer thing. Because, you know, it's not out of the realm of possibility that there is a lunatic out there that would do something like that to just destroy his political career. He could just go up to a podium and say, I'm a gay American. That's one way to do it.
Imagine years ago, whoever ran against McGreevey said, some people think having sex with strange men in rest areas is wrong. We would have thought he was crazy. And the next thing you know, here this goose goes.
There he is.
Misbehaving.
He goes to bookstores not to read.
He goes to bookstores and drops to his knees while his head is used as an end table.
Yeah, I would love to know the backstory on that. Maybe someone out there has it. That just sounds completely ridiculous.
Most of the political things, there could be this element of truth in it, but it's so carried away. A lot of it is the bills that they have people that they say this guy didn't sign. It's like my competition did not sign a bill that would have kept pedophiles in jail. But attached to that bill is like $18 billion of road work for some county this guy's getting half the money from.
And approval to have, like, gas prices $12.
Yeah, to go up, cigarette tax, things that... And it's attached to a bill about, drug dealers.
Right.
He voted down a bill that would have kept drug dealers in jail longer.
Oh, could you maybe mention the rest of the bill? That really sucked.
Right, let's go to Mike in Freehold. Mike?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Hey, that story on Voss is true. You were blooded because that pedophile's mother had cancer. He was suffering in jail, allegedly, while waiting for trial. So he asked the judge to show leniency when sentencing him because he had spent time in jail and his mother was already dying.
Oh, his mother was dying?
A 14-year-old girl.
And what happened?
He never mentioned a 14-year-old girl in that letter, not once.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so the 40-year-old pedophile, his mother was dying of cancer, the big cancer. And he wrote a letter saying that he should get some leniency?
Yeah, he wrote a letter saying, that he suffered enough because his mother was dying. And at the time, Corzine backed Voss in the thing. He never stepped out against him at all. He said, well, I'm sure there's two sides to every story.
How do you know this, though, sir?
I found out about it early on when the story first broke.
Yeah, it sounds legit.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
All right, guys.
Let's listen to this. Jason in Ohio. Jason, what's up?
Hey, guys. About 2 years ago, John Glenn in Ohio here was running for Senate, and right towards, the last 2 weeks, I don't know who his opponent was, but his opponent actually started making fun of him being an astronaut and had a certain commercial where they had a cartoon character of an astronaut, and it kind of had that goofy straw sound, and it kind of got blown away, and the astronaut went flying away, and they got a lot of trouble. That's it. I'm bailing.
How do you? Well, I kind of understand what you're saying. How do you mock a guy for being an astronaut? How do you twist that into so?
He's so bad, he left planet Earth.
Right, that could be...
Do you want him leaving the planet when you need him the most?
What? He's an astronaut.
That's the greatest job on Earth. Name a greater job than being an astronaut.
Oh, you got to be getting some women after that.
Huh?
You become a gynecologist by being an astronaut. Believe me.
Those guys, how you go into a bar and tell a woman you're an astronaut?
Here's what she goes, I'm sure you are.
Yeah, but then you're John Glenn.
Why would being a gynecologist be a better job than an astronaut?
Oh, man, because you get to see what they're like.
Pros and cons,
before
my
you go
friend.
out with
No,
them.
there's major
Pros and cons, my friend.
There's a major downside.
Oh, I know. You see the awful, the elderly, the young.
Oh, you're hoping for the young one for
Yeah.
her, getting her first visit.
She comes in,
but you're going
puts her finger by the corner of her mouth and goes, "Tee-hee, it's my first examination."
Right.
And then the guy's like, "Well, come on in." But then there's like, "Could you help me? Something's happened overnight. I don't know what it is.
It's in my socks.
Something fell out.
It's in my socks."
Right. Because
yeah, there's pros and cons to that job, my friend.
There's many more older broads running to a gynecologist than.
Could you tell me what this is?
Right.
Is this a goiter?
A goiter.
I do realize that, but I still think that the upside, because every once in a while someone's going to show up and you're going to go, by golly, that's fluffy and fat.
But no.
You probably don't say it like that as a doctor.
I don't think so.
You're going to have to go through a lot of bad ones.
I know there's a lot of doctors, especially gynos, that you're still a human being. But they do need that professional bedside manner. So no matter what it is, you're not going to be able to... What do you put it in your mental Rolodex to use for later? Or you can't... I'm sorry, you're going to need some nitrous oxide for this examination.
Right.
But it's a gyno... You wake up and just don't feel right. It's not one of those jobs that you can really take out what you're feeling if you are feeling amorous.
Can I throw myself under the bus, please?
Please do. I'll put it in drive.
Inbred, who's a website you can't mention yet. Opie just said being an astronaut is the greatest job on Earth. Anybody see the irony in that?
Well, you got to start there.
I'll tell you why you're...
Well, you got to do your schooling on Earth. I mean, come on. Help me out here a little bit.
Here's why you were correct in saying that. Because once you're in space, it's not a great job. It's just your gig. It's only a great job when you're on Earth.
Right.
Because no one in space can go, really, you are? What do you think? Michael Collins is going to finish you off?
Everybody up there is an astronaut.
Exactly. I'm an so am I, stupid. Hit the switch.
No, that goes down as one of the dumber things I've said on the show.
That's a good one.
And incidentally, a really quick asterisk here. You want to talk about why we talk about the bias of the media? I'm looking at the Channel 7, and what do they show? The Fat Nick trial coming up, the batting in Bensonhurst or wherever it was, and they show the picture of the black guy in the soldier uniform in front of the American flag, like these white racists just beat this innocent soldier instead of realizing this guy was a thug and robbing a car.
Yeah, stealing cars.
In Brooklyn, and stop. And then the guys who chased the guy to his death in Harlem, the black guys that chased that white kid to his death yelling, "Get Whitey," where's their faces all over the media? Where is it?
There's no racial implications.
No, exactly.
No.
Stupid media.
Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, Jimmy, you're crazy, man. Nobody healthy goes to see a gynecologist. It's all cottage cheese and bread down there.
That's not true. There are plenty of girls that have to go for birth control. There are girls that go for just a pap smear. Checkups, things like that, my friend.
Oh, and they go when they're pregnant, and the bad definitely outweighs the good there. Y'all have a good day.
Probably does.
Thank you, Bruce. Why don't we do this? We got to take a break. When we get back, maybe a gyno could call, change your name, change your voice, I don't care, and give us the percentage. Give us the percentage.
We just want a percentage, good to bad.
I say 1 in 100
is good.
I'm going to say 1%.
No, it's got to be more than that. Dude, most of the time, I think, is spent with them prescribing birth control pills and doing pap smears. I think...
all right, what percentage would you say?
I would say...
10%? 1 out of 10?
I'm going to say 50-50.
70-30.
No way.
50-50.
No way 50-50. No way.
70-30.
You can even send it in on the instant feedback.
All the girls go, so look outside. We're just walking down the street. Pretty much all women go. You could take the older women out of it.
But the older women are going more often.
No, I don't think they are.
The average.
Nope, I don't think they're going more often. I think they only go when something is wrong.
The Hot 16 helps the curve.
Dude,
but
you know how
I think you're getting a lot of women in their childbearing years that are, getting the checkups, things like that.
And if you're going to help us out on the instant feedback, we want your gyno ID number.
You know how hot it must be if you peek out into your waiting room and you see a 9 in a tight pair of jeans or whatever she's wearing?
Yeah.
Blue jeans, perhaps dungarees.
You know she's coming right in.
And her pants are coming off. You don't even have to buy her drinks, and you get to see it.
There's some slob just sitting there going, I've been here for 4 hours.
We'll get to you in a minute, sweetie.
You think the doctor's come up with some crazy excuse, too, to get the pants off?
How crazy is a gyno? Yeah. What's he got X-ray specs?
No, I'm just talking.
Puts on those wacky X-ray specs?
No. I'm even talking just regular doctors at this point.
Yeah?
Yeah. Where they
my shoulder hurts? Take off your pants?
Right. They're not in for that, but they just gotta say it.
I gotta say it.
You just say, take your pants off. All right, here you go. Now hand me my cash. We don't take that insurance.
Well, you talked about the dentists that go a little off kilter. A dentist is dealing with you from the jaw up. There is absolutely no reason anything should take place below that. But girls wake up after the anesthesia and realize they've been handled. And the dentist, is just sitting there at some point. A hot girl is sitting there. She's under anesthetic. And he's like, I gotta grab those.
I just have to.
Okay, there looks to be something on the number 8 upper right molar here that we're gonna have to... I need to touch that! I need to! They just lose their minds.
We call it the perv switch.
The perv switch?
Every person out there has...
Flips in the head.
Except for Stalker Patty. Every person has a perv switch.
The perv switch. You're going through life.
Right.
A girl you see it, it sets you off. Need it, gotta touch it. You're on the subway going to work. You're holding your briefcase. You've been taking the same train for years. You're a normal human being. Girl walks in, just sets you off. I hope I got the Robertson reports done properly. I know my boss is gonna be. Oh, I gotta rub against her. And you're in jail. The next thing you know, you're in jail.
And the sad part is we all think the same thing, but
what happened?
Well over 99% of the population can control themselves.
You don't act on it.
But that perv switch is trying to turn on.
Switch. Boom. Done. Then you're in jail, and your wife is bailing you out.
Right.
And
the crap you're thinking in your head, but thank God it's still in your head.
Touch that. Need it.
I think less people can control it than you think, though. I mean, look at the internet and all the sick stuff that goes around.
Right.
People have fought it, but now that they can kind of let it go.
Yeah, they found an outlet, that's for sure.
That's a virtual way of exposing and doing all that, yeah.
All right, why don't we take a break? It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a lot of gynos on hold.
All right, don't go anywhere.
Travis, make sure the gynos stay there because we want to talk to them next, okay? It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show. So much radio, it just might kill you.
No, it won't.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Mornings with Opie and Anthony.
Tomorrow on the program, Dennis Leary and a few others from Rescue Me. And Dennis Leary's going to do the walk with us when we walk to XM. We do that every day at about 8:50. We leave this fine New York studio, Free FM here in New York City, and we broadcast from the lobby all the way to XM live exclusively on XM Satellite Radio. Tomorrow, Dennis Leary will do the walk, and he's going to be handing out the Rescue Me soundtrack.
And he'll be announcing my new part on Rescue Me.
I'm not important enough.
What happened?
I'm not important enough to have a microphone on this program. It's the Opie and Jimmy Show.
No, it's not.
Are you going to have a part on Rescue Me?
No.
Oh.
No, I just wanted to find out what that sounded like to say it.
What?
I can't hear me.
What?
Just
get loud.
What? What were we saying?
I wanted to...
See, now Opie's turning into a control freak. Dude, don't you think Opie's a control freak? Angry typing guy.
Let me get the Pal Talk cameras in here. The girls need to see me.
I saw a couple of computers in the office. I believe those are for in here.
All right, they're slowing down with their support around here.
We don't like it.
Now today I like XM better.
They were just waiting for the parts. Now the computers are here, so I'm sure they'll have it wired in no time.
Yeah, we want the Pal Talk cameras in here so people could check us out all over the world, actually.
The girls have been complaining.
Did you happen to tune in at all to the Pal Talk pajama party the girls had?
No.
I tuned in for a little while. I think it was on Saturday night. Yeah, I think I was out Friday night. Don't remember. Yeah, Saturday night. So I tune in, and there's a couple of the hot girls from Pal Talk running around, and then I don't know who else they brought. There were some filler girls. Let's just say some filler girls in there. They were doing because it was in Happy Typing Girls. One of the girls that she threw the whole thing, and she works at a photography studio. So a few of them were by the area where they do the pictures, doing little photo shoots, like laying down in their little pajamas and stuff, doing photo shoots. And then you'd be watching that, and then you go to another camera, and there's Stalker Patty with her jaw open, because apparently when she types and reads on the computer, she has to open her mouth and stare like a mongoloid. So all you see is her face in the camera, typing. I wanted to punch my monitor. Oh.
I actually did talk to, I forgot at the end of the night, I did talk to Happy Typing Girl and a couple of others, and she said it was a big smash, but they were all in bed by the time I talked to her.
Really?
What time did they go to bed?
I was late. It was like 5 in the morning.
Must have been late. They were all drinking, though, which was good.
So
and
this
the more
was live on Pal Talk? Was there nudity? How were the PJs?
I didn't see any nudity. Some of them more revealing than others, which was good. They were wowing. So they were showing some breasts. And then the more they drank, the more they wrestled with each other, too. There was a lot of girl wrestling going on, where they're in their PJs pinning each other down and things like that, doing their photo shoots together, kind of hugging each other and stuff. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah, this is not just a radio show anymore. It's like a lifestyle. It's
cult.
It's kind of like a cult. It's an experience that continues after we go off the air. And I guess through the Pal Talk cameras, they had a little sleepover party that people were able to check out all over the country.
Girls had the slumber party. It was a 4-camera shoot going on in there. So they really had a lot of coverage on the place. And, yeah, you could just pop in and watch it.
I told her they should have turned Patty away. I told her that would have been so great. She shows up with her bags and her high hopes for a fun weekend of chips and laughter, and you send her home. Beat it, Aunt.
I would have liked if first time she got on camera, they poured pig blood all over her. Carrie.
Is it true that Master Poe volunteered his services for the party?
Yeah. You know, what? Master Poe said because, well, ladies, you've announced this on the air. Perhaps I could go and give you security.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I guess he
don't believe that.
That is the sorriest excuse to get into a pajama party full of girls that I've ever heard.
Yeah, God bless Master Poe.
Poe. It wasn't even like it was something that you were trying. You didn't even try to come up with something.
He also made the same offer to McGreevy years ago. You go into the bathroom late at night. It's very dangerous.
It can be very dangerous in those bookstores, gentlemen.
No, gentlemen, I'm very protective when it comes to women, and I did offer my services.
Why?
I didn't want anything.
Why did you really offer your services?
Because that's the way I am.
Have you seen what happens? Occasionally guys with masks that are stretched and have big mouths stab these women to death. I've watched movies. He needs security.
So what were you going to do? Where were you going to stand?
Well, there's 2 different rooms.
You are not going to admit on the show that it was more than just secure.
I wouldn't.
Sure they were safe,
gentlemen. I wouldn't be out in the open. I would be underneath the desks the girls are using to type. That way, the perpetrators would not see me.
This just in: there's going to be a gay slumber party, and they're looking for your services. Are you going to help them out as well?
Would you help them out? No, that's okay. Guys can take.
That's what I'm saying. At least admit that there was an ulterior motive.
Ulterior motive, of course.
Are you kidding? It was a pajama party with mostly hot girls from Pal Talk.
I volunteered my nose in case a chair broke.
And you know that Happy Typing Girl was too scared to tell you no?
Really?
She was afraid of me.
Yes, she was. She wanted to say no, but she couldn't.
Well, what happened?
Now it's out there.
You shouldn't fear the Poe unless you have
what do you got?
fear of the Poe.
Yeah, Poe's not dangerous.
Well, when he first told me about this, he was asking me who this girl was, and he said, I offered my services for the party. Then he proceeded to tell me that his logic for it was that you know, all these girls that are in the room there, every guy's going to know where they are, so they'll just start showing up, and I'll run the door and screen the door so
Do
they
you
don't
know
come
where
in.
that is?
No.
Do
no
I
idea.
know? Do you know where that is?
Yes.
Jimmy probably does. Anyone else that's been on Pal Talk?
No, I don't
do you have any idea where that studio is that she does Pal Talk from every day and this party was at?
No.
Look at Ben laughing his ass off in the donkey booth.
I could hear Ben from that glass. Just glee. Just utter joy.
What do you got, Ben?
Ladies, should I bring my PJs?
I was just down the hall with Mark Chernoff, and we were just laughing about Poe's security stuff.
This just in. There was a serious threat of a pillow fight breaking out. Gentlemen, I wanted to be there. Were you going to bring some fluffy nunchucks and hit the girls with them?
Hey, pillows are sharp sometimes.
You can put an eye out.
I don't blame Paul. I'm not saying he's right.
I don't blame him at all.
No one even knew where the party was.
I don't blame him because I know he had a complete ulterior motive.
Oh, okay.
If he actually thought anyone was going to fall for this security thing at a pajama party,
that no one knows where it's even at.
That no one knows, yeah.
It's in a warehouse somewhere, basically.
It's like NORAD. They were holding the party at NORAD.
Can I help, gentlemen? Perhaps,
So were you at the party?
No.
No.
What
Did
happened?
you watch any of the party?
No, I didn't go.
You didn't go.
No?
Well, she emailed me and she said that she didn't need my service.
She finally got the you know what to tell you.
Poe, if you were concerned of their safety, though,
Yes.
couldn't you have watched the entire thing on Pal Talk, and if you saw something happen, be the first one to dial the authorities?
No, I don't watch Pal Talk.
See, why wouldn't
I don't watch Pal Talk.
But that would have been keeping them safe.
I feel that if I'm there present, if I'm in the room or outside of the room, in the area,
he was going to walk the perimeter.
Much more.
I heard he was going to just walk the perimeter. Hey, Stingray from Whackbag. Oh, we can't say the websites yet?
As long as you don't put the .com at the end.
Well,
I'm kidding. I have no idea. It's Stingray.
They worked that out already.
Stingray from
work it out.
A lot of bitching today by the host, by the listeners. It's just going back and forth. We're just beating each other up today. Stingray, Anthony, will you realize no one cares about Pal Talk? If I wanted to see TNA, I could punch up millions of effing websites. Jesus Christ.
That's not true, dude. That people don't care about Pal. This is what bugs me. The message boards get mad at Pal Talk, but I never heard either of the message boards or any of the message boards complain, hey, they're talking about our board positively too much. No board has ever complained when you talk too much about them in a positive way.
Yeah.
Ever. If you trash them, they get mad. Understandable, because I get mad if you trash me. But then whenever you talk about the other board too much or Pal Talk too much, how can anyone not like Pal? It's just like a message board.
I find it really strange. There's Opie and Anthony factions all over the place now.
Yeah, there's factions.
There's like one message board that hates this message board. Both message boards hate Pal Talk. This message board doesn't get along with this one because this one used to do this. And holy crap.
Wow, how do you not like Pal Talk? It's like a message board, except you have to talk in real time and you can watch a chick flash. Yeah, that's awful. Why would you want to do that? Better to put up a funny sig pic of something that's disconnected from you and then type back an hour later after you can go over the post 50 times and think about what you're going to say. I got to think about what I'm going to say.
I know.
I want to sound smart, so I got to think about what I'm going to say. Can't talk in real time? You speak, I speak.
And then it's much cooler to see a naked girl live.
Yeah.
Live meaning in real time, I should say.
Chicks that maybe you could possibly meet and talk to.
In real time,
And
much
kill.
cooler than...
Exactly.
Much cooler than seeing it on some dumb porn site.
Stingray, if that's really the Stingray that I know, because I'm friends with this guy, I know Stingray. The reason... And it's not no one cares about Pal Talk. You go there, they max the rooms out. At that stupid slumber party, there were hundreds and hundreds of people tuned in watching that dopey thing. And we barely talked about it. It's just this word-of-mouth thing. And people do want to see that. They want to hook up. They want to go one-on-one. They want to, there's cyber sex going on.
Our show has always been very social, very interactive. And that's why this Pal Talk thing is taking off, and a lot of people aren't happy about that. But it's taking off because the listeners really want to socialize with each other.
Porno websites stink, by the way. I hate them.
And then, look, the message boards are still and have always been a big part of this show with the listener interaction.
And they should be.
Always a big part of it. But why do you get mad if it's like this is just an extension of the message board? I don't understand how anybody can get pissed. Why wouldn't you want to look at a girl and talk in real time with other guys instead? I don't understand why you would want to hide.
And everyone on these message boards knows the ones I frequent. They know the ones I go to and I post on and I have a great time going to.
And is it okay that the listeners are going to my brother's restaurant to socialize, or is that bad because they're not at home, typing on a message board?
No, you don't have a life. You're going to Pal Talk. I gotta think about what I'm gonna say. I can't type it in real time. I gotta think about it for a half hour first.
The show, it's a growing community. They just want to socialize with each other. We do 5+ hours of radio a day, and then the Opie and Anthony experience continues until we're on the air the next day.
Here's another
all
great
night
opinion.
long, they're socializing.
Here's another great opinion by the same place, by the way. The Pal Talk sucks because 99% of your listeners cannot see or even give a crap about it. We talk about a lot of stuff you can't see or give a crap about. It's a talk show.
Exactly.
That's part of what's going on the internet right now is video conferencing, jackass.
Yeah, we talked about McGreevy. No one was able to see McGreevy giving a blowjob in a rest area somewhere.
Jesus,
but we were still able to, discuss it and make it interesting to the listener.
Right. There are certain things. You're being a closed-minded jackass. And I see where you're from, life hacker. I see where you're from.
God forbid we talk about young girls getting together for a pajama party.
For a pajama party on a video conferencing program that people could watch. You don't have it.
And here's something.
That's your problem.
Here's something. I don't have Pal Talk. The only time I see Pal Talk is when we do the XM show. And I was still interesting about how the pajama party went over the weekend.
Yeah, Opie doesn't have it.
And there were some nice pictures in my head.
You know how much Pal Talk costs? $60 a year to upgrade to the good video. It's not like this big expensive thing, and we get nothing per subscription. Nothing.
Yeah, we just think it's a cool thing as far as the O&A experience goes.
It's one of those things that's cool regardless of the show. Right. It's funny as hell to log on and see what some of these people are doing at 11 in the morning.
Even the guys, I like to see who I'm talking. Like that stupid Neo, that oddball. I love, but I like to see. He's just like this little weird guy. He looks like he's like not like a full human. He's like a kind of almost a full person.
He's Master from Master Blaster in Thunderdome.
But it's like even watching that guy
on his back.
Drink and talk. That's who you're talking to people real time.
Is it true that Neo was in town too? Because I think we had to my brother had to carry him out of F.H. Riley's.
Oof, really?
I think they got him, S-faced.
On one beer?
I don't know. Maybe someone that was at F.H. Riley's could tell us, call up and tell us what happened. Because I think Neo flew in. And they just got him just hammered.
I haven't been there yet. I want to go to the restaurant, have a nice steak.
We talk about video games, too. Not a lot, but that's something that not everyone is interested in or does. It's part of popular culture, you tool. And people do these things.
You guys talk about video games, I drop right out.
Jimmy doesn't know about it, doesn't care about it. But what do you think, life hacker? Everything we talk about has to revolve around you and things that interest you?
That's right.
Go shove it. You know something?
Ban him!
I'm banning you right now. Now, every instant feedback you send, you'll get a message that says, thank you for your instant feedback, and you'll think that maybe it went through. You know something? It didn't. Go screw off.
Norton, how is it again with the...
Oh, they don't like the real-time talk because everybody's talking in real time. But I gotta think for a half hour before I type something. I gotta think for a little while and put my funny signature picture up.
And people saying, no way, that's Stingray. He's on Pal Talk every day. Yeah, I know. I've seen Stingray there.
Let's go to Rich in Bohemia. Rich.
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome aboard, Rich.
I actually have a brother-in-law. Getting back to the gynecologist thing. We were talking to him about a month ago. We said, man, you got the greatest job in the world. He goes, yeah, but for every one good one, there's 10 bad. 10 horrible, horrible things that you got to deal with.
And the gynecologist might not be complete perverts, though, so I might have a different ratio.
Yeah, well, he also said that there's like this one woman who he had to leave the room to go take like a breath because the smell was so bad.
Yeah, you're going to get that.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
I'm telling you, I don't think it's worth it.
Try dating. You get the same thing. She's in your apartment. If you're a doctor, you could throw something on there.
And I would imagine also if you're filing the stuff away in the Rolodex for later.
you know, you're going to be, you know, trying to also get those horrible memories out of there also, you know.
I don't doubt it.
All right, thank you.
Before Lifehacker was banned, he got one more in. Why all caps? Why talk about something that 99% of the listeners don't take part in?
Like what? Girls?
Yeah.
Stupid?
Hey, idiot! Do you realize 99% of the listeners don't take part in instant feedback? Yet we read them. Like I'm reading yours, the last one you'll ever put through, Lifehacker. The last one you'll ever put through. Go screw.
Everyone has a computer.
All right, listen, the suits are peeking in the Duncan booth over there. They're panicking. We haven't taken a break yet this hour. Frank in Jersey, what's up? Really fast.
Hey.
Well, that was last hour's break.
I just wanted to know. I want to know how much longer this live read for Pal Talk's going to go on.
Live read for Pal Talk.
You don't have it? Do you have it, sir, or no?
No, but this is a good live read. It's gone on for like, what, 15 minutes, something
We
like that?
don't even have it. Those dopes at Pal Talk don't even, they're too cheap to come across with spots. You're right, sir. We shouldn't even mention him until they buy some time on this goddamn station.
You want to see hot girls? You go to myspace.com/Jim Norton. You'll see pretty girls.
All right.
I like Bill. He says, you guys talk about stuff too much. Could you not talk about stuff?
Bill stinks.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Stuff.
Hi, there's nothing I like better on a sunny day than going fishing and listening to O&A. Sometimes when I go out, Uncle Henry makes me wear fishnets and a corset. These pointy shoes hurt my feet.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Opie and Anthony.
Thank you, Ben.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up, Ben?
I don't know. Apparently, you don't want me doing the show today.
What? I keep pushing. I swear to God.
Opie, why don't you want Anthony to talk? He's a funny man.
Ben had to put it on that side.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
The Da Vinci Code doing very well at the box office. Made, what, $77 million across the world.
Opie thinks I'm Alan Combs.
No, I would do this if I thought you were Alan Combs. Go.
You got to turn me way down.
But, Sean...
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
But the war, Sean, is something that the president just went into recklessly. And I don't... Is this on even at all?
I got to tell you, man, I got a kick out of the Hannity and Combs interview Ant and I did on Friday.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people saw it because, you know, it was on Friday night. Thanks for the time slot, Sean.
I wasn't even home watching it.
Who was home watching it?
I'm watching it. I think I watched part of it on my cellular phone.
Our fans saw it in a bar somewhere with the sound down.
Yeah.
But I got a kick out of it. I didn't mean to say it, but we start the interview, and Sean Hannity, you know, just talking, and we're turned to the right, listening to Sean Hannity, question after question after question. You only saw what they decided to air, the edited version, right? So it seemed like we were just talking to Sean Hannity for like 15 minutes straight. And next thing you know, I hear a voice to my left, and it's Alan Combs. And I didn't mean to say this, but I turned and went, oh, he talks? He got so pissed off. He stopped his question.
He did like a double take and looked around the room a little like, what? Yeah.
He gave me a glare, like, how dare you? But I was thrown off because it was Sean Hannity. I thought maybe Alan was preparing for another segment, or I don't know. I didn't even realize he was on set with us. And all of a sudden this voice comes from the left side. I go, oh, he talks?
Yeah.
It was fun.
For, let's see, Stingray's checking in, the real Stingray saying that wasn't him. We knew it wasn't you, Stingray. I know from the content that it wasn't him. And other people that are bashing the video conferencing Pal Talk missed Saturday when wife, let's see, one of the guys, T-Man, let his wife shoot him in the butt with a BB gun. I saw that, too. Hysterical. She lines up with a BB pistol. He takes his pants down, bends over. She shoots him right in the butt, and he flies against the wall. He's another guy that, like, she stun guns him and stuff. It's just you get to see some interesting stuff.
Wow, why would you want to see that?
You guys just Pal Talk all weekend long when you're home?
I did this weekend because I was really
just on in the background all weekend.
Yeah,
long.
when you're watching
just
TV,
leave it.
you're checking either the message board or you're doing a stupid MySpace stuff. Just leave it on, pop in. What's going on? So what? It's brief. It's quick. I started yoga. I had a
No, you didn't.
You're right.
Please say you didn't.
I did.
What are you doing with yoga?
Trying to get into better shape, and it's healthy.
Yoga is not easy.
But like working out.
It is. But I have a bad right foot. So
a lot of people say if you pick the right yoga, it's a lot tougher than working out.
Yeah.
Telling you right now.
I had out-call yoga. I had a girl come to my house. And,
I'm going to go to Jimmy's defense. I'm thinking of doing a little yoga myself.
Is it yoga with happy ending then?
No.
Yeah, really.
Like, I had the girl come to my house.
It was only. I actually got a massage last night with no happy ending. It was one of the best I ever got. I'm going to go keep seeing her. And she's hot. She's an Asian girl. But she's
wow, what
sexy,
a surprise.
But nothing sexy. She's like a real masseuse.
Yeah.
An animal. It was fantastic.
But did you just go for a regular massage?
No, she came to me. I don't go. They come to
No, I'm saying.
Oh,
you
absolutely.
Went for a regular massage. You weren't looking for any...
you know, I just wanted a regular. I didn't need a... I'm gonna go home now. And that's me crying. I went for the yoga. I had come over. It was only $60, and she was a 9. Showed up. I was like, this is gonna.
Wait,
be
if
hard.
a yoga instructor showing up to your pad, there's
Private
something
yoga.
else going on.
No, not necessarily. A lot of people.
Private yoga for $60?
Yeah.
How long?
An hour?
No way. There's something else
$60
going
an
on
hour?
there.
You think it should be less than that?
Private yoga? No, it should
Private
be like
yoga?
$150 if someone attractive is coming over.
I don't think she's a really like she's. I think she.
I don't think she's good at it.
No, she really was good at it.
Yeah.
I don't think she was like a complete. Like, I don't know if she's an instructor or she was just good enough to instruct a novice, but it was great. She walked me through all the stuff. But there was I get vibes about people. There was no sexual vibe coming off her. She was just nice and solid. And it was assisted yoga, where she'll assist you into poses.
Where was the ad? Assisted yoga.
I'll tell you, listen to me. But it
Something is
it
really
wasn't-
suspicious here.
I know. But
Assisted yoga. Well, I see you're trying to do what is it? Backward dog or whatever the move is
I couldn't
called?
tell you one
Yes.
thing but the full lotus.
she helped me with backward dog and all this stuff because I have a bad foot.
Did
And
she?
There's one you do, dude. I'm getting to an embarrassing thing here that happened.
All right, sorry.
I don't know. It's okay. It's just it's bordering on humiliation.
You get scared.
I did get scared.
Please tell me you farted in her face and she's assisting you.
Not in her face.
Oh no. You
let one go?
You were a little gassy.
On her.
She's probably used to it.
No. Dude, she's a 9. I'm doing the yoga, and she has me.
Oh my God!
Well, there are pockets of gas that reside inside of a person, and when bent in certain positions, they may come out.
Dude, I was one of the positions. I don't know what it's called, but you're like in the stupid dog, which means you're basically like put your hands on the floor flat and stretch out straight and put your feet. It looks like you're an upside down V. That's pretty much close to what the dumb dog pose is. And there's one you do where you take your right hand and your right foot and it stays on the floor, and your left hand comes up in the air and your left foot comes up in the air. It almost looks like you're ready to do a cartwheel, and you hold that pose. It's kind of hard to do. It's a balance thing.
It sounds silly.
It is, but it's really good for you. But she holds me up during those because my balance is not that good. And as I'm struggling...
Oh, you teetering ass.
As I'm struggling, she's holding me right on her. It was so awful. She's 24 years old.
Oh, no.
She's a 9.
A 24-year-old 9 yoga instructors coming to your pad to do private yoga lessons. This is something that you're not telling
dude,
me.
I would tell
Was it?
you.
Wait. Was it as bad as some of the ones we've had to experience in here as far as...
It was okay, wait, balance. Hold on. Let me... That was exactly what it was like. Just embarrassing. And she didn't care. She was like, a little laugh.
Yeah,
Where was the ad
might
for
be
this?
used to that.
It was a legitimate Craigslist ad.
Craigslist.
I'll tell you, if it was
Craigslist.
if it was 99% of Craigslist is really not
murderers?
sexual
What?
stuff.
They're killers.
99% of the ads on Craigslist are not legitimate.
Oh, they are.
They're disguised
I mean, they're
as
not
legitimate
sexual.
that bring you towards some kind of sexual
Why is a
encounter.
woman that is a 9 going over a complete stranger's house based on nothing more than an internet contact
Why would
to do something for money?
Why would anyone, like, you understand what I'm saying? It's
But
like,
that seems like a thing that's a little more intimate than I'll come over and mow your lawn.
there was no talk of massage, no talk of anything else. Actually, because she acts as well. After the yoga session, we sat there and just chatted for probably 45 minutes, completely non-sexual about the business and about acting classes. No, I know the difference.
What do you think the motive is? though?
That was supposed
What
to
do you
end
think?
in naked yoga.
No, not
you
at all.
just didn't know like the code word or something.
Yeah, you're very
It's
savvy.
$60 for the basic yoga, but if you did the code word, then it's hot 24-year-olds completely naked in your apartment
You're
doing yoga
savvy.
moves.
You're savvy with the massage girls.
All of them, I'm savvy
But
with.
there's this yoga thing that I think there's a whole other language. It's like
It's hard for me to believe that it was just completely legit.
you're speaking like Japanese. She speaks Greek, perhaps, and you're trying Japanese. She don't know what you're talking about.
You don't understand.
Or maybe you have to put the time in. Third or fourth lesson in, then it's
Then
like, all
things
right,
start
do
getting
you
going.
really want to learn yoga,
She
or do
never-
you want to see me naked?
No, here's the difference. $60 is actually not that expensive. She would have said, well, I started at 60. There would have been some. I know all the lingo. Nobody.
I understand
comes
you
and
know,
You know
does
massage
60.
girl lingo.
Same
But
thing.
this
Not
lady's
yoga
coming over
girl.
for $60. That's just hard for me to believe.
She's probably
That's
not
all.
a complete
To
pro.
risk her life for
Right.
$60.
Right. And she's a 9.
And believe me, she's risking her life.
Maybe she's not
Craigslist.
certified as far as she can't teach a class because maybe you need a certain certification to actually teach a class.
Did she have an Adam's apple?
No. Hi, Daddy. Do the lotus.
By the way, Bo from upstate New York, dude, why are you talking about something that 47.5% of your listeners can't do?
It's a good point.
Yeah,
Bo.
we got to play the percentages.
And Matt from Long Island, hey, Ope, did Ben lend you his hairbrush for the Hannity interview? Matt, you're a guy. Stop commenting about how I look.
Yeah, your hair wasn't nice enough for Matt. Hey, Matt, how would you have liked Opie's hair to be? A little more sexy for you? Maybe Matt would have liked it something brushed back a little, so Matt could have sat there and gone, Opie looks more handsome this way, you faggot. What is it with guys that have to comment on how you look?
Well, you know,
Or how I look,
Matt,
or
you're
Jimmy
a guy.
looks.
Stop commenting about how we look.
in Matt's
That's
defense,
not your job.
When girls comment on how we look, then we'll sit there and cry at night.
there are times when Ope looks rugged. There are times where he looks soft-spoken and tender. I have different Opie
Matt,
moods.
it's called not giving a you-know-what.
Why? Right, especially
The interview
what
was
Matt thinks.
The interview was at 9-something at night. I took a nap. I went to Fox Studios. I had bed hair. And they said, you want me to fix the bed hair? I said, maybe if you want to pat it down a little bit. Sure. I don't care. I don't care.
I know, we're not in this
I just don't care.
to be TV stars. We don't duty ourselves up every day when we come in. It's a job. We come into half the time we're not shaven. We're not. It's like, and then guys are the first ones that'll jump out and go, Anthony, why don't you put on a couple of pounds? You're looking a little thin. Am I? Do you like them plump? Do you? Do you like a nice fat man like Vito to spoon with? I love you, Johnny Cakes. Does that get you hot?
Well,
see, stuff like this is better. Mule Yanker from a website we can't name. Was that the shirt that XM bought Opie?
Okay.
That is the shirt that
How
XM...
does a man know that?
No, but that's okay.
But how does a guy know? I couldn't tell you if you ever wore that.
That was one of the shirts that XM bought me, yes. Yes, they tried to clean me up a little bit, and we went on a shopping spree, yes. That was one of the shirts XM bought me.
If you're a guy...
That's better than asking
pointing it out. You're
about my
faggot.
hair.
no,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with a guy
Didn't like
noticing
your
his
hair,
clothes.
Opie. He'd have liked it a little more manageable and in control. Something he probably fantasizes running his fingers through.
See, if somebody's looking at you, though, I don't know. I got to play devil's advocate here because if
Play devil's faggot here.
I don't want to. If at the Comedy Cellar, one of the first things we do is if you come in and your appearance is off, you got to pounce. We teased one night, me and Keith Robinson. We teased Joe Matarese to the point where he had to leave. And Joe's a comic; he can take it. We teased his hairdo one night so
Jim.
badly he had to leave.
Jim, I get that.
Yep, big
That's
difference.
it. That's it. If I just showed up on the Hannity and Combs set with just my hair just so ridiculous,
and friends,
you would have
doing
to
it.
really look closely at my dumb hair to
Yeah.
try to come up with a hair joke. Which, by the way, they came up with many of them on the message board,
Yeah.
all commenting about my hair because it wasn't combed properly.
And friends goofing on the way you look or clothes, that's funny. You know, that's fine. It's like a complete stranger, a guy going, what are you wearing? Or you should put on a couple of pounds, or I don't like your hair, or that you're not attractive to me. Like I've heard guys where they've been like, Anthony, you should talk. I find you ugly. Oh, do you, Bill? Do I really care if Bill doesn't like the way I look? I'd feel so much better if Bill thought I was attractive. I never understood that.
Someone was telling me to calm down because they were just going for a Ben, Opie joke, but it's not even close.
And Ben doesn't own a brush.
Yeah, that's the funniest part.
Actually, I haven't combed my hair in 20 years.
20 years.
You want me? I'd like to whip
I don't even have a comb or brush in my apartment.
No?
Nope.
What do you do with it?
I don't know, just kind of towel dry it and just whatever happens, happens. I swear to God, I have not combed my hair in easily 20 years.
Can I wet my fingers with my tongue and just, if there's a loose hair, just pat it down?
Put it in place?
If you need to.
Just pat it down.
Because just when you said that, I'm like, you know what? I don't have a brush or a comb. I don't own one. Steven Rockland, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to ask little Jimmy, did he ask the actress what to do with his hands when he was acting?
She probably would have told him to put them over my ass.
That's very good. Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike, what do you have for the show today?
Yeah, what did we learn? I learned today that being an astronaut is the best job on Earth.
Right.
I hope you guys suck.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
All right, mule yanker. I get the joke. What? 3 times already. Anthony looked like Robert Reed. Anthony, you should have been wearing a robe. Mule yanker. Change your IP because you're banned.
Right.
There you go. I'm perfect for my height.
I'll pick you up and
I'm
carry
not
you.
a fat bastard like you, mule yanker. Sorry. I eat healthy and I stay thin. Sorry, I'm not a fatty like you, mule yanker.
That's why you look good in those little shirts.
Jackass.
We're very surly today. The fight will continue. The second half of the Opie and Anthony show exclusively on XM. We're just going at it today.
Where we can curse at the listeners.
One of the only shows where we beat up our listeners and they beat us up back. Who said that? Billy Connolly?
Yeah. He's like, it's brilliant.
Opie and Anthony.
Are we on yet?
La 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 la. I hear it.
Why don't we hear any lyrics with these?
Sounds like we're on. Yeah, we're on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew when I heard myself through the music that we would be on.
We heard each other.
All right, let's begin our walk. Where's spring?
Yeah, it's going to be a fast walk today. It's cold in New York.
Yep. Stupid weather. Stupid global colding. Well, boy, we were a little angry and surly on that show. Perfect Monday morning show. Yelling at the listeners because they're a bunch of fucking cocksuckers.
You know what it is, Anthony? We have a case of the Mondays.
Whoa. Well, whoa. What was that?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
You know what, though? I think it shows that we're getting more listeners.
Why?
With the FM show.
Why?
Because the more people that call up and bitch and complain have always meant it's always meant that they're newer listeners coming in or people that are like they don't like the show that much. They're angry about what we're talking about.
All right, so I'm going to say something as we walk by these people. Let me just see if they look. You know what? Hold on, let me say this in front of this lady. So we're doing a show on how Jews are hurting America. Did she look?
No.
Can I?
She ran in fear.
Can I point out an observation?
Hi.
Yep.
Ooh.
Can I point out an observation? This young kid in front of us has WOW stickers, right?
Yeah.
He decided to walk in front of us and try to hand out the WOW stickers to just the regular pedestrians in New York City. I've seen just about everyone shake their head no.
Because it's like on every corner there are people handing out things to like strip clubs and
here's the point.
You never grab anything.
Here's the point. Can he be behind us so we don't have to see people say, no, they don't want the Opie and Anthony Wow.
Yeah, go behind us.
They don't even know what it is, though. They don't know what it is. They don't even look. They just see a handout.
I do the same thing.
Me too.
It could be gold doubloons.
No, I would see those, Anthony.
I bet it would never be, though.
I would see gold doubloons. All right, look at this baby. Awful. Nice retard.
Your baby's ugly, man.
Oh, Jesus. No, don't ever. Oh, my God. Don't say that. I am so embarrassed. Holy shit.
I finally got my bit. I've been looking for a bit.
That's not your bit.
That is a bad bit.
Why is that a bad bit? What, she's going to kick my ass?
No, but she's probably going to drown her kid.
Right,
What's
well,
wrong
that's a
with
great
saying
bit.
that?
You're right. It is ugly.
Everyone thinks their baby is the cutest baby on earth.
You look fat in that jacket, miss.
Okay, I can't walk with you people anymore. This is too embarrassing.
You should have that removed.
Oh, my God.
I see what you mean, too. That stupid chocolate chip on the side of her fat face.
Let's just pay. Those boots were made for eating.
How you doing, fat cabs?
All right, I had to get involved.
Jesus. Nice wig, lady from Total Recall. Hey, look at these two chimps. How you doing, bum?
Hey, Mac, not today. It's too cold out.
Nothing.
You deal with the cold. We're going inside where it's warm so we can broadcast.
Yeah, make fun of the big black guy, Jimmy.
Hey, yeah, he's
not a word.
He took a sticker.
Not a word.
Exactly.
See?
Hey, Martha Stewart with AIDS.
Wash your hair.
Exactly.
Oh.
How you doing, sir, with the fat stomach?
I know you're growing a beard so no one notices you're bald. We get it.
This guy's walking with signs around him, like those two little signs.
Hey, what college did you go to?
How you doing, failure? Hello, ugly couple. How are you?
Which one's the woman?
He said hi to Jimmy.
Hello, ugly couple. Hi.
Hello, jogging man who will probably make it 2 blocks before dying.
You are a great mugging victim.
All right.
Let's go.
He's dressed like he's going on safari.
All right. You know what? That's all you get as far as the walk goes.
I liked that, though. That was fun.
Hey, no ass.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony show will begin in moments.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock.
I bring nothing to the table. They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny. Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up! But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That was a short walk, but very entertaining.
Oh, my God. Opie, Jim, caller, Opie, Jim.
My God. You set a record today.
That's right.
With dumps.
Let's go to Mike in Canada. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm waiting for my smoothie.
Your smoothie? I was about to get a hot chocolate. Hey, I was going to get in a fine walk, okay?
Oh, you like the walk today?
That was very funny. It was quick, but my God, I was laughing and embarrassed at the insults that were flying. When Jimmy said, hello, ugly couple, it was really, we couldn't tell who was the man and who was the woman. And the guy just goes, hello. He said hello back instead of doing what he should have, shot Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm putting up, stupid Pal Talk program that everyone seems to hate.
Yeah, they just hate it.
Because perish the thought they see attractive girls.
Mike, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What part of Canada?
London, Ontario.
Where's that?
About 2 hours west of Toronto.
Are you near Niagara Falls?
No, nowhere.
Niagara Falls?
Because Regis and Kelly are at Niagara Falls.
You know, lunch on chocolate?
Why are they at Niagara Falls? And it's official. Regis should never leave the studio. Oof. Because the studio lights cover up a world of hurt. Oh, look at me commenting about how a guy looks on TV.
What are you doing?
Well, now I get it.
Look, it's very windy here.
Now I get it.
We're here. It's very windy. I'm wearing a sweater.
Look, he's got a big sweater on. He's cold.
Steve in Cincinnati.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
That walk this morning was awesome.
You like that one?
Especially when Opie said, it was Opie that told that lady she had an ugly baby.
Yeah.
And when Jimmy said that jacket makes you look back, I sat there and I cried almost because I laughed so damn hard. The guy in the truck next door to me was looking at me like I was nuts.
Glad we didn't do it on Free FM. That guy would have dumped out of it.
No
Jesus
kidding.
Christ, what a baby that guy is.
No kidding.
Faggot.
Well, I guess it's time to do the dump report.
Yeah, we might as well get it over
You have an hour.
All right, let's go.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Well, here it is, all the dumps for this Monday, May 22nd, 2006. Started early, 6:34. Opie with Go Fuck Yourself. A marginal, it's one of those gray areas again.
Well,
at 6:48, not too long later, Opie, stop listening to every fucking word.
What's wrong with that?
Did you forget we're on FM radio at that time?
What's wrong with that one?
7:53, Opie, something fell out, referring to a vagina after a gynecology discussion. Something fell out.
Look at the next one.
7:55, Jim, Michael Collins is gonna finish you off.
What's that?
Why the fuck would they dump that? It was a hand job reference. But why would they?
Michael Collins?
Oh, he's an astronaut. It was an astronaut thing about
what mission?
He was actually the one. He was the farthest man from the Earth ever, the most isolated man ever, because he was flying. Hold on, I'm telling you, when Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin went down to the moon, Michael Collins stayed on the.
He was command module.
He was on the thing.
But the fact this guy is fucking. You know what it is? Al Dukes is on vacation, so this guy's a fucking Pete Panic. We got to talk to him tomorrow.
Better safe than sorry is what he's thinking.
But, dude, Michael Collins is going to finish you off. Who the fuck is dumping that? Anyone that thinks that we don't like being on XM, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me if they dump stuff. It's just annoying on principle. Like, Jesus, dude.
A caller at 7:56. It's all cottage cheese and bread pudding down there. That we were talking about the vagina.
And you can't even say whack bag. It's Opie whack bag. Like the guy, hey, so-and-so from whack bag, and you can't say that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, because we can't mention websites yet.
Yeah, but that's not even a website.
Linked to porn sites.
The word whack bag you can say.
No, but I was mentioning whack bag, the website.
Yeah, but you just said so-and-so from whack bag.
Oh, I see.
And they dumped that.
Well, he questioned it, though. In parentheses, it says, we take this out.
Yeah.
He wasn't really sure.
8:23, Opie, giving a blowjob in a rest area somewhere.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all, Opie.
Rest areas. You can't mention rest area.
About the FCC, Jimmy.
8:43, Opie, farted in her face.
All right, look, they got something against me now. That's too many.
And 844, Jimmy on her, referring to a fart.
I said on her. It's amazing.
Farts are very, very dangerous.
Yeah, they're very dangerous these days on regular radio.
Yeah, fart is very dangerous.
I really want, and I mean this, I know I smash the liberals, I really want conservatives out.
Yeah,
and
midterm
one more person
election
tells me that Clinton appointees, I know all about that in the FCC, but the bottom line is shit rolls downhill.
It's just a whole vibe.
Whoever's in charge, I mean, again, it's just...
You got to kiss ass on the person above you to get a better job. So what these people do, even if they're not of the same ideology, they will kiss ass on the conservative right to get ahead. So, yeah, I'm with Jimmy. I hate liberals, like far-left liberals. Can't stand them. The left, bunch of idiots. Just as bad as the far right.
Yes.
But the teeter-totter has gone too far one side. Midterm elections, all bedwetting, tree-hugging liberals.
That's who I'm voting for. I mean, not that I vote, but I mean, that's who I'm going to... I want someone who only hyphenates. African-American,
yes,
gay American. I want it as bleeding heart. Mm-hmm. I want someone elected who's against the death penalty.
I want a bleeding ass liberal.
Yes.
Someone that's just been rammed so many times with their lifestyle.
That the back of their thighs are pink.
All right. There was a lot of dumps today.
Yep. You don't mind dumps that you know should be taken out. That's great, but it's like on her? Come on.
On her.
Michael Collins is going to finish you off?
And he's so busy up there. There's no way he's got time to jack you off when he's got two guys in a lunar module on the moon.
Especially with that big glove. It's all slow.
Yeah, he's got a big glove. That's not going to feel good. Not going to be able to get good gription. That's ridiculous.
Let's say hi to Sean in Canada. Sean.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, sweetie.
Hi, Sean.
I'm just kind of curious when Jimmy's going to go do the Montreal Comedy Festival.
They asked me this year.
No, they didn't.
You're right. It was back and forth for a while, but the bottom line is they wanted me up there for too many days, and then finally they cut it down to like 4 days. I can't miss that much radio, so they're like, why don't you guys broadcast up there? And Ope and I and Ann had talked about maybe broadcasting at the festival, but with CBS XM, it's too new yet to figure out like who gets what, where we go. So that's why I'm not going up this year. We just couldn't figure out how to get it done, and I can't leave radio. I'm not leaving for 4 days for anything.
Yeah, we wanted to be up there ourselves too, but oh well.
Yeah, when are you guys coming to Canada?
Actually, I think we're trying to get up there in the summer.
I may book a gig up there sometime soon.
Yeah, I think we're trying to get up there in the summer. So
yeah, you guys got to go to Montreal. You'll have a hell of a party.
We want to wait to have a bigger fan base so people show up.
There you go.
Nothing worse than a bunch of French people just staring at you while you talk.
I think we're supposed to be up there in, when were we? There was something going on there they wanted us up there for. I don't know. We'll be up there maybe for the Stanley Cup Finals in August. See, because the hockey season goes a really long time.
Really?
It's a season that goes forever.
Forever.
And ever and ever and ever.
We get it.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you.
And I hope you don't. Reno, Mississippi.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
All right, good. Reno.
All right. I just wanted to call. I hadn't got to tell you, since you've been on Free FM, I used to call all the time when you were on just XM. But anyway, you're doing a great job, and I know I'm kissing ass, but I love little Jimmy Cakes, and just wanted to say good job, and keep up the good work.
What do you like about the new show? You know, the show that's on terrestrial, I guess, before we do the exclusive content for XM.
I guess it would be.
Oh.
You want to talk about, I was at the cellar.
One guy that thinks he's
helping. Saturday night, and I was talking to this girl, and we were going to get along well. She's a very pretty girl. We were chatting. Her and her sister were there, and she had nice breasts. I really hadn't stared at them. And her sister was talking about, well, yeah, you have such big boobs. And she's like, no, I don't. And I'm looking at them, and I just go, 34C? And her and her sister looked at each other, and she goes, you just gave me the creeps, and you just creeped out my sister, because I guessed them accurately. Ooh. I completely creeped the girls out.
Of course.
But I'm like, what's the matter with you? Would you rather I guess 38B? Like big flatso?
Big fat back.
Yeah.
No cup.
I'll guess 44A.
Do you realize if you're a 44A, you're either a male or you should be shot? I could have had you shot for that.
It's called a flatso. They're out there.
I love flatsos.
Let's go to Tony in Missouri. Tony.
Hello, sir.
Tony.
Hello.
Let's go.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Let's go.
Hey, what's up?
Let's
Hey.
go.
I like to work for Michael Collins' gription on his dick.
Yeah, you get no gription. I've used the word gription for forever. You got to get gription on that wrench.
It's one of Anthony's cool words, man.
Yeah,
it's like
sir.
regs and gription. Regs. Don't worry, it's just how Anthony likes to talk from time to time.
Yeah, man.
He's all into that beatnik, man.
Rules and regs.
It's all about the regs when you have your gription.
When he talks about religion, he goes, too many people follow the JC.
Yeah, man.
The big guy upstairs.
Yeah, you know.
I turned into a beatnik because I said gription.
That's right, Manson.
Because you got your own way of talking, man.
Yeah, man.
You're like Lenny Bruce, Daddy-O. You just kind of, spit it out the way it comes out, man. It doesn't matter. It's a stream of consciousness.
Man, it's whack.
You know Voss still thinks he played Lenny Bruce well? If you're listening, Voss, you didn't.
Of course he didn't.
Except you're older than he would be.
This is where I really want to go. I want to go where Lynette lives. Lynette?
She must be in Town.
What's up, Lynette?
Well, I just wanted to know if you guys are ever coming to Western Canada.
That's where I want to go, because I've been to Montreal, I've been to Toronto. I want to go to that Vancouver.
Well, I'm in Alberta. You guys will have to
Are you?
Where the hell
Alberta?
is that?
Alberta.
Yeah, that's Alberta. You know where that is?
We only go to places
up
without
north,
faggoty girl names.
That's too far north. You know the United States is taking a really good look at Vancouver. We're going to take Vancouver. You know that, right?
Well, I know. I know.
We like Vancouver, and we're going to take it over eventually when we feel like it.
You guys can have it because it's all Chinese.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is. It's Hongcouver.
Vancouver.
Toronto and Montreal, the same. Well, more Toronto than Montreal. There's a lot of Asians in Toronto. I don't know what's going on up there.
It's Montreal, Ope. Not Montreal, you American. It's
I say Montreal.
I say Montreal.
Actually, it's Montreal.
No, it's Montreal.
Montreal.
Are you going to go to Montreal?
Alberta's problem is Indians and Filipinos.
Montreal.
Biggest problem?
Well, no, they're
xenophobic.
The Filipinos
Animals
are.
up there.
All right, Lynette, we'll try to get to Western Connecticut. Jesus, Western Canada. Connecticut.
Yes.
That's as far as we're going. That's right. We're going to go to
we'll get to Connecticut and go, whew, this is too far already.
All right. Let's say hi to Will in PA, man. PA.
Hey,
PA,
I was wondering if Jimmy will do me a favor and give me a ringtone of Shoot the Hostage.
That's Anthony.
That's Jim Laird.
Here's a ringtone.
Not even me.
Red Rum has her shower cam up, and I want to jerk off on the floor. That should be your ringtone.
We're watching.
Fuck. The ass on her. Makes me angry.
She just looked at it.
I'm playing with my nipples.
Don't.
I pinch them sometimes while I sit here so no one can see.
She showers like every morning for Pal Talk.
It's a huge shower, too.
Well, only 1%. We better stop talking.
Oh, yeah.
Don't talk about it.
No more naked girls.
Showering
Don't talk about that.
on camera. Enough. That's enough.
Let's go to Larry in Indiana. Larry?
Boys.
Hi, Larry.
Hi, Larry.
I am going to be making my first trip ever to New York the first full week of June, and I want to make the walk, and I want to know where we should, what studio, where it's located.
Yeah, in front of the studio.
Well, we do the walk. You got a pen?
Yeah.
Meet us at, what about 850 at 118th and Broadway.
Yep.
You got a pen?
No, this isn't going to turn me up outside of one of Jimmy's,
No, dude. 118 and Broadway. There's a Popeye's fried chicken right above that is a studio.
It's right on the corner of if you're on 118th and Broadway at 8:50 in the morning, you'll be there for the walk.
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate it.
When are you coming, dude?
Do what?
When are you coming?
We are going to fly out June the 5th. And I've got a weird thing. I know one of you guys at one time had talked about looking at a clock. There was something about a clock. When you would look at a clock, you would see a certain number.
Yeah, that would be me.
I have I bet in the last year, every time I look at the clock, it is 9:11.
I'm looking at it right now, and it says 5 past asshole.
But even like this morning, I looked at the clock, it was 9:11.
Oh, it's weird. I'm looking at the clock.
It's never 9:20. It's never 9:10.
Well, guess what? Look at the clock right now.
I know.
It's 9:22, isn't it?
It just freaks me out.
Is this guy doing a Fezzy bit?
No, it was my 11th conversation I did on the Ron and Fez show. All right, thank you, Larry.
Oh, okay.
118th and Broadway. When you
Okay,
come.
thanks.
Yo, looking
8:50
forward
in
to
the morning.
seeing you.
Larry!
Okay.
By the way, I saw my ghost this morning.
What? You did?
Yeah, he was on the couch smoking a cigarette.
No, ghosts don't smoke.
Your ghost is a douche.
Ghosts don't smoke.
I am to the point that
Where's a ghost going to get a cigarette?
I'll tell you what it was when you look closer. See, because I'm not really seeing ghosts. But for a split second, I think I am, and it freaks me out so bad. The hair on the back of my neck, as they say, is standing up.
And you should brush it because it doesn't look good.
Do you know now that I sleep downstairs?
Yeah, kind of creepy.
And I come upstairs every morning at 4:15-ish. Right when the alarm goes off, I curse the world.
Yeah.
My first words every morning are, "You got to be fucking kidding me." I swear to God, every morning. Like clockwork. The alarm goes off, and that's the first thing I say. You got to be fucking kidding me, right?
I concur.
Okay. So then you're just not awake. We've talked about this. You're just not awake. And I go upstairs, and I would look into the dark living room, and I see things every morning because my eyes aren't focused. I'm acknowledging it.
Sorry. Are we taping E.T.? Please say we are. Richard Simmons is crying his eyes out over some fat, worthless lump of shit in a wheelchair.
That's Hebranko.
Is it? What?
Yeah. Is he back?
No way that's Hebranko.
He's doing a little exercise, pulling something, pull something down.
Are we taping E.T.?
I hope E.T.'s being taped because he was just crying his faggoty eyes out.
Doesn't this guy put weight on then lose it and put it back on?
Yeah.
If it's Hebranko, he's just let him die.
Richard Simmons.
They did a whole fat special.
The worst.
They did the Half-Ton Man or something on TLC, and they it is Hebranko.
Yep, it's Hebranko.
Just die already.
Fuck him.
Dude, I'm not kidding. Do a Google search on Michael Hebranko. This is the third time, I believe, he went up to whatever he is, 700-800 pounds. He's an attention getter.
Yep.
And what he realizes, after he loses the weight, that the cameras go away, no one is interested, Richard Simmons doesn't return his calls, he likes the attention.
So he gets fat.
So he got fat again because he was missing the attention, I'm telling you. You have to see this TLC special where they kind of featured him throughout the show a little bit. And they said basically that he's on his way back up to, gaining all the weight back for the third time. The third time.
How does someone like that live? How is he alive?
Just let him
People
go.
don't want to face the addiction part of it. They think getting the stomach stapling is enough. And I know it's hard, but I've watched people make choices. I watch it, and I see what choices you're making. And look, I want to eat candy bars all the time, too. Believe me, I love Snickers.
Yummy.
I love Twix.
It's not about that with him, I'm telling you.
No, I'm not talking about him.
All
But
right.
I'm saying in general, I've watched the eating habits of people, and they don't want to make the right choice. So it's like, stop expecting the rest of us to feel bad for you.
Yeah.
If I drink and I drunk drive and I hit a family, sure, it's hilarious, but there is a price to pay with that. Well, you know what? You want to have a fucking salad, or do you want to eat a Twix bar? I want a Twix bar, but I can't have one, so neither should
He misses the attention. I'm convinced of this. I'm convinced. He just misses the attention. And look, he's back on TV.
Now
Richard
he's
Simmons
back.
crying.
Richard Simmons is crying again.
Let's say hi to Craig in Jersey. Craig.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Oh, man, I just want to make a quick comment. You're saying every morning your alarm goes off like clockwork. Isn't that
Did you say that?
Yeah, I did.
Every morning, like clockwork, my alarm goes off. It's a clock.
Crinkle, crinkle, Jimmy.
God damn.
Thank you, fella.
We are retarded today.
I'm better than Yogi Berra. No, we're not doing a show on Memorial Day, fuckers. John in New York, what's up?
You got to know, 118th and Broadway is the center of Columbia University. It's like the nicest part of the Upper West Side.
See, I blew that too.
Yeah, but have him get out of there.
I even blew that bit.
He's
I was
gotta
trying
go
to
north.
find the worst part of Harlem, and I picked the best part.
One of the
What's
nicest.
26?
You know what? You're right. It is really nice up there. I can't get anything right today.
I didn't pick it up either, though. I seconded it. It's a Popeye's chicken, but it's probably not a Popeye's chicken. I have a pretzel in my mouth, but nobody notices.
No, we noticed. So,
I could notice.
So,
I'm not too fucking
because this has come up on the show.
Yeah.
So I walk upstairs, and I'm not even awake 15 seconds because I pop right out of bed. Or, there's no reason to lay there at that point.
No, you get up as quickly
Because
as
I pushed
possible.
it to the last minute anyway.
God
with the alarm
forbid you
clock.
fall asleep and to wake up 10 minutes later.
So my eyes aren't focused. I get to the top of the stairs. I do a quick look around the living room. And I see stuff every morning. And it's freaking me out. We've talked about this. And the hair stands up. And everything. I'm not kidding. To the point where I keep my eyes closed now. I sound like the biggest wimp. I understand that. I walk up the stairs with my eyes closed, feeling around for the lights to turn them on because I don't want to see anything anymore. But today I'm like, you're such a baby. Just look. So I got to the top of the stairs. I play this game with myself every morning. I get to the top of the stairs and I look at the couch. There's a guy sitting there smoking a cigarette. That's what I saw. Then I turn the lights on, and what it is my MiFi is on the windowsill, and there's a battery light that's red.
That's the cigarette?
That's the cigarette. And then there was...
And what's the guy?
A stupid, couch pillow was up on the back of the couch, so that looked kind of like a head. And then I have, a blanket on my couch for Sundays, the deal. And that was, kind of draped that looked like the whole body. But every morning... It got to the point before I go to bed, I, adjust things.
You got to readjust everything.
I adjust things in the room going, well, that could look like an old lady right there. I gotta make sure that's not happening.
You gotta set a mannequin there. It'll probably look like a blanket. Put a mannequin there with a knife in its hand, and you're like, it's just my mannequin.
Right.
Blanket, an Afghan.
But once again, just completely freaked out. Completely.
Yeah, I got monsters outside the house that I see every morning when I take a leak because there's a window right above the toilet. And I don't like flipping the lights on because my pupils will slam shut. So I just kind of have a very dim light on in the bathroom while I'm taking a leak. And so I can see outside.
By the way, that'll wake you up, too.
Really? What?
You're supposed to have very dim lights if you're going to the bathroom in the middle of the night, so you get back to sleep.
Yeah, so you get back to sleep. But I'm trying to wake up here. But I just don't want the initial light, So I'm looking out the window, and now since it's not light on in the bathroom, I could see outside, even though it's pitch black out, and I see things moving amongst the bushes and stuff. And it's totally your eyes playing tricks on you.
It's just too early.
Your imagination, but there's things outside. Spooks.
I had a weird thing happen. I woke up this morning, and it was I knew I was kind of a few minutes after I wanted to, and I looked at the alarm clock, and it looked like a clock.
5:40?
No, 5:16.
5:40.
And then I looked at my dresser, and I saw a dresser, you couple of girls. I'm never nervous when I wake up. There's no such thing as ghosts. The two of you should fucking grow cocks and cut it out.
It's not so much that I think there are ghosts. It's that you're startled by seeing something.
I'm never startled. It's my room.
Because you don't have...
I see a plant. There it is.
Because you don't have all your wits about you at that time in the morning.
Because
you're simple.
I am a simple boy.
You're simple with no imagination.
There's a ghost. I just talk to it because I think it's a tree. I'm never scared of nothing. Even the black man coming in the window. I asked him if he wanted me to wash an apple for him.
Western Washington.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could get...
No, you can't. What?
First of all, Oak, you're the greatest. Your laugh when Jimmy did the plug joke was just the greatest. And I was wondering if I could get that or your other one as a ringtone.
What joke, though?
Do you have anything to plug with the guy with the bad hair plugs?
Oh, that was a good one. Okay, sir, what do you want?
You know, be a good ringtone is Steve's laugh at the end of the intro. That would be a great one. That big laugh he has at the end at my really, really funny joke in that studio.
By the way, my ringtone is Ben snoring. Rave reviews, man.
People must hate it.
Rave reviews. And then when I get a voicemail, it's the hybrid car coming in. It works perfectly.
Ooh.
It works perfectly for when to alert you of a voicemail.
Well, I asked Danny to help me load them onto my phone, and Danny didn't know how to do it. So is there anybody around here with a set of balls that could help me out? Maybe
Danny
Fan?
is a blithering idiot.
Danny is as dumb as they come.
By the way, Wes, I will not laugh for you.
I will.
Oh, come.
I will.
Jimmy will. See, because a lot of people out there don't like my laugh, I've discovered. I'm such an ass, because you know what? I finally decided to check out some of the fan sites. I'm like, you know what? It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I'm going to check out some of the fan sites out there.
Yeah.
I do peek at Whackbag from time to time, and then I'm like, let me see what all the other websites are about. And so I go to, why isn't it loading?
Their site's not loading.
Their site's not loading, because they know I'm going to trash them. No, that's not how you spell it. Anthony, you silly goose.
Yeah.
It's not loading.
It's not loading.
Now I can't do what I want to say.
Oh, well.
Well, I go to opieanthony.net, and I'm like, let me see what's going on. And the first thread, anyone else sick of Opie's fake laugh? I'm like, goodbye. Goodbye.
Couldn't tell you.
Goodbye.
Couldn't tell you what's on
I wasn't even gonna click on the thread. Thank you. I gave it a shot, and look what happened. Goodbye.
I don't know this site. I don't know what it does. I don't go there.
Well, I tried, and stupid me, I got,
That's what you just don't go. Have the same 20 people knocking around the same bullshit and leave that alone.
I will say,
fun.
I will say one thing about .net. I've had my problems with them. But they have been of the new show more supportive than anybody of the new version of the show, of the terrestrial version of all the sites. Yeah, it's surprising that's been the site that has actually had the most praise for it.
Well, they have no problem. Whatever. Let's go to Fred in Brooklyn. Fred, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
How you doing, Fred? Thanks for calling in.
Thanks. Going back to your previous topic about seeing things in the middle of the morning or night, we install a lot of lighting systems for people who claim to see things. So in other words, they wake up to the same problem you have, Opie. So you can turn on your lights from downstairs.
Wow.
To upstairs just by pushing buttons, and you never have to worry about it. You can turn it on dim. You don't see things when you wake up.
There is a light switch at the bottom of the stairs, but that controls the light that went out about 2 years ago, and I haven't changed it.
Isn't it amazing how long you can leave a bulb out? Hold on, mister. I had one go out about 3 months ago, and I now just walk through the room to the back and use my hand for the other one. Why won't I change the bulb?
I haven't changed it in well over 2 years.
Let's have a bulb-changing party, Opie. You change my bulbs, and I'll change yours.
And I know this happens every morning, so there's the solution. There's a light that I can turn on at the bottom of the stairs.
Turn it on.
And I still haven't changed that light
Change
bulb.
the bulb. I had almost every bulb blown out in the house I moved out of. I think that's why I moved. I had none left. Every time I turn the light on, punk, done. That one's gone, and I wouldn't go out and buy a new one. You take one from a less used area of the house until there's none of those left, and you're just walking around like an idiot in the dark.
Right.
With two lights.
Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm selling a couple of lamps that I want to get rid of. I'm going to put photos of them on eBay. No, they're nice ones. One of them is a little too weird.
No, they're not. Stop it.
Just bring
What kind of lamps do you own?
One is like a $200, like modern-looking lamp.
Stand up in the corner kind of lamp?
Yeah.
Or a table lamp?
No. Stand up in the corner.
Yeah.
But I got another one now that I like better. So I want to sell the old one. And I have another one from Pottery Barn that I bought years ago.
Hey, can I go to Jake and Maine? Jake?
Hello.
Hey, howdy, Jake. This is the point I'm trying to make, by the way. Go ahead, Jake.
It's ridiculous. The whack bag guys, all they do is just trash.
Well, no.
And Jay Moore goes on there, and they're trashing Moore, and Moore just ripped them apart. I haven't been on there since I saw Moore.
I'm not going after Whackbag, believe it or not.
No, I frequent Whackbag, and I think they do a fine job over there. I have no problem with Whackbag.
Hold on, the point Jake was going to make was very simple, and this is what I agree with. They're supposed to be fan sites, but all they do is complain. Like, that's what I don't get. There's enough people out there that hate our fucking show, and they're posting on Stern's message boards and this, this group and that group that we don't even know about. They're not fans of the show. They hate us.
Who cares?
So they'll go out and they'll trash the show. But then there's fan sites that we were supporting and stuff. They're not fan sites if most of the posts are trashing the show.
And listen, and this is the thing. It's not that you can't trash the show when it legit. Look, there are times we know we stink and this bit's not good, and you can read legitimate criticism and go, all right.
That's one thing.
There's no. I don't get pissed off if I read legitimate criticism. If I know it's coming from a place of somebody who digs the show and who isn't just shitting on the show, I really don't get pissed off, and I actually do analyze what they write. And there's times when they listen more than anybody. There's times when they're right.
But when a fan site becomes so much more negative than positive, it's no longer a fan site. And then people go, oh, that means you just can't take it. No, we just have realized this isn't a fan site anymore.
Not a fan site. Why the hell are we going to promote it?
So continue and have fun.
And what show points out when they're awful faster than we do?
Yeah.
What show allows you to point it out to us on the air faster than this show? I mean, it's not like we can't take the criticism. We don't dump out of calls of the Baba Booey calls or you saw. Go ahead.
It's not that. It's when they get on and just start like with the bashing of roles on the show, what we do on the show, the show structure, things like that. That gets like, you know something? Shut the fuck up. Come in here one day and you organize this circus, asshole. Let's see how good you are at it.
You'll see what this is all about.
Again, on Tough Crowd one time, there was people on the Comedy Central message board that would trash the show.
Oh, yeah.
We sent, I forget, one of our producers sent out a bunch of emails to all the people that were trashing the show. Only 3 responded, and only 1 came in. Colin gave them an open invitation. Read your post on the show. You won't be attacked. Read your post on the show in front of the camera.
How'd I miss that?
1 guy showed up.
And what happened?
He read it.
Beat him up?
But he was nervous. He wound up realizing that we were nice guys.
Good.
Oh, he was terrified.
Nervous Nelly?
Terrified.
It's easy. Come on, you just get up there and do it.
Yeah, and plus, again, it's like, again, you're always welcome to your opinion, but just express it like a man. Express it like the same way we have to express what we do. Express
it like a man.
Exactly. With your cock out.
All right. Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, I just prefer the FBA just because 75% of the posts I go on other boards are just all the negative or trashing on your guys' regulars and stuff like that. I mean, if friends of the show, why are you going to spend your time trashing on them?
No matter how good a board is, there are always going to be a certain amount of assholes on it. It's just the nature of the beast. But the thing is, you want it to be a larger percentage of people that are kind of enjoying the show and talking about it in a positive light than bashing it. And the second they're bashing it more than they're liking it, bye-bye.
And you could tell what their agenda is. Like, they were trashing Bam one time on one of the boards for something he did with, bringing Lady Di in or something. And it was almost like, how can you trash the guy for helping out the show? Well, he doesn't have a job. He doesn't have well, you're on the message board all day. What's the difference between that and him bringing Lady Di in, which helped us with a great bit? How can you trash that? It's almost like they trash things just because someone calls himself a pastor. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? The guy helped us out.
They trashed Bam for bringing Lady Di
It's
on
like,
the show.
Jesus Christ.
It was gold having that waste of humanity on our program.
And yet the same people go back over and go, dude, remember that time when Psycho Mark knocked the reporter over? It was great. I see, that was great. And when he got booted for having an ass fucking on the couch, that was great.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because you were in a different place when the NEW show was on, so you have a different connection to that show. Why is that okay, yet No Filter Paul, who, asterisk here, is an ass?
Complete and total.
But why is that different than No Filter Paul running out and going, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, my God. Speaking of No Filter Paul, I was going to address this personally and maybe give him a phone call. But
I thought you were going to say he was dead and I was going to be happy.
But I might as well. It's just as easy to do it this way.
Of course.
Yeah, it is. A phone call or to everybody that's listening.
Paul.
Oh, no.
I don't know if I still have the email. The answer is I do not want to go out and have sushi with you and your wife.
Oh, boy.
What do you mean, Ope?
He's just trying to put himself out there, maybe start a relationship.
Somewhere he thought, I don't know, he was feeling good that there might actually be a blooming relationship. I literally have 4 friends in life. And you're not going to become number 5. I don't want to have sushi with
Four
you.
friends barely hanging on.
Yeah. Four friends clinging by their fingernails.
I don't know what happened. Maybe I was nice to him for once, and he was feeling something, and he thought, well, this is a good opportunity. I should see if he wants to socialize outside the environment of the show.
You don't even have to be nice to him. You just have to not be despicable towards him.
And he's starting a new job, so he figured it'd be, maybe we could get together, have a sushi date, me and my lady and him and his girl, wife.
I like Denise and I like Paul.
And so he figured before he starts the new job, it would be a great opportunity to have sushi. Paul, stop.
Wait, no.
You're embarrassing yourself. I didn't even answer your email.
What's the email, Ope? I think that maybe there's a harsh reaction here. Let's read that email.
Well, if I could get an XM Tech to maybe find where it goes after you delete it, I can read it to you.
In the trash section?
You deleted it, Opie?
Of course I did.
We were watching,
as soon as I saw it.
Me and my girlfriend were watching a movie, and there was
and it made me laugh.
My girlfriend and I.
Yes, my girlfriend and I were watching a movie, and there was some English guy in the movie, and he kind of talked like No Filter Paul. And my girlfriend says, she goes, how come it's kind of cute when anyone else has that accent except Paul? It's just annoying.
Because when Paul talks, you can picture his face and awful hairdo. Paul, your hairdo is enraging us. That's the problem with No Filter Paul. It's the fact that he kind of has a shrunken head face and his hairdo. I've never seen more Lego person hair than you have. It's the type of hairdo that makes me want to hammer your face.
And the gut.
I was going to go with Weeble hair.
Weeble hair would work, too.
Yeah, Weeble.
Weeble hair works fine. The gut is awful, Paul.
It is gigantic.
Above the waist, you sicken everyone.
Paul, no sushi for you.
You will not be going.
But he thought, but maybe he thought, like, you guys probably talked one time, and you probably thanked him for something, or said, hey, great job. And he probably figured the four of you would get together and have sushi. Maybe he'd pick up the check, or you'd pick up the check, and you'd talk about the new job and the opportunities.
Well, we had to exchange phone numbers in Atlantic City, and I gave him the wrong number, and he didn't get the hint there.
Yeah, he got back and wound up getting your number somehow, huh?
No, he never got my phone number.
Oh, he got your email?
Me.
Yeah.
But at Atlantic City, he's like, hey, he has his phone out all awkwardly, like, what's your number? I want to call you sometime, and maybe we could have sushi or go out to dinner. And I'm like,
555.
Do you know 867 5309
2.
That was, by the way, him gearing up the courage. That was like talking to a hot chick. You're going to wait for the right moment. You probably gave him the right body language, and he felt this is the opportunity.
Let's go out for sushi.
We'll go out and have some laughs.
I'll go out with you.
Let's go to Steven.
With you, with me, with my wife.
We'll go out at 3:30.
3:30 sounds good.
Let's go to Steve in Pennsylvania. Steve.
Hey, aren't Paul and his wife swingers?
Are they swingers?
Not to my knowledge.
Didn't they say that? I thought they said in the radio show they're swingers once. Sounds like
The only way I want to see them as swingers is from the end of a rope.
Strange fruit.
Strange fruit.
I wish they were, though.
Here's the question I got. If they're swingers, what do I get?
Yeah, what's in it for me?
What's in it for me?
I'll bet 2 mouths on your cock. I bet you they fight over it. Oh, I bet you she's working on it. He goes, come on, let me have that. Real loud.
Please. Opie be trading a Ferrari for a Rambler. What the hell do you want to go swinging for?
No, thank you.
She's working the tip, and then fucking Paul's on the balls looking under the bag, and you can feel his beard tickle. And he's like talking. They're like talking to each other. I bet you he sucks it sloppier and wetter than she does. I bet you he's like, come on, you get the balls. Like he gets mad at her because he thinks she's not doing it right. Get to the balls, I'll do the top. And then he gets really wet and probably makes that noise.
Oh, Jimmy!
I'm trying to talk to Ope. I'm straightening him out.
So no more emails.
Disgusting, mate.
There will be no sushi for you.
Denise probably uses more teeth, and then Paul yet is all lips. He's all lips, that kid.
All right.
And he pulls it out, and he runs those juicy lips over the back like he's playing a harmonica. His 2 juicy lips and his tongue. She'll work the balls because he yells at her when she doesn't get sloppy enough on the cock.
Work the balls!
Yeah. He probably tries to look up and make eye contact with you because it's more than just a suck job. There's actually a little love involved, but he knows you won't look at him. He's used to a guy just putting their hand on his head.
Holy
I'm just speculating.
Oh, God, is that horrid?
Why?
It's called no filter because he wants you to raw dog fuck him. Wants you to fuck him out of bag. Skin on skin. Nothing protecting us.
Well, you can ask him if
Why
you
did
want.
E-Rock just send it? E-Rock, what are you doing?
What are you doing,
Oh,
E-Rock?
no.
What did E-Rock do?
E-Rock.
To
What did you do?
To Don Wicklund, CC, Greg Hughes from E-Rock. Subject, Opie's login password. What is wrong with you?
E-Rock?
Do you happen to know where we could get Opie's login password? Looking to retrieve an email he deleted off his BlackBerry, Eric. Don Wicklund.
Oh, boy.
It should be the same password as the login for his laptop.
I bring nothing to the table.
Well, I don't want people knowing my logins.
I bring nothing to the table.
E-Rock maybe was trying to help the bit because you did. You know what? I have to side with E-Rock.
Why?
Because he's a
We didn't
sweetie.
need to read the email.
You know what? You're hurting his feelings.
Is this on?
Paul,
Is this on?
Paul.
Hold, Paul.
Hi.
Hey, Paul. Can we straighten this out, Paul? Hold 1 second, darling. Because I think E-Rock's feelings are hurt, and I think we all know what needs to be done here. I want everyone in a good mood, Ope. This is a positive Monday.
All right. Let's do this right.
Automatic Monday.
I had the Mondays
And
today.
shake the goddamn box right.
Shake
just
it right.
like Jimmy does.
Or we'll slap you.
Good
getting
shit.
better
It's
at
not
that.
bad.
A little
It's-
slow,
There's not
but-
enough lift, like... Oh, this sucks. I only have 3.
Yeah, yours wasn't good today.
No, because I only have 3 sentiments. Thanks to Than not doing his job. Fire him.
Now read your sentiment.
Smile and the world smiles with you. Die of AIDS and they'll smile even more.
There you go.
That's a nice
An
sentiment.
E-Rock tender sentiment.
Had a boy, Eric. Had a boy.
Paul.
Yes.
Hey, Paul. On what planet did you think I was going to go have sushi with you?
I don't know. I just thought for 1 second you were a normal human being, but I was thrown off.
When did you ask him, Paul?
And what was the atmosphere, the mood? Why did you think that moment was the moment to ask as opposed to any other time when you knew he would say no?
After yes, he said, email me and I'll let you know. And that was the end of the conversation.
Email me.
That's
and I'll
called
let
the
you
blow-off. He asked me. I forgot. He asked me live, and I go, "Well,
Wow.
I didn't. You know what? Because believe it or not, when the mics are off, I'm a nicer guy.
Yeah, I know
I'm
that.
not a nice guy, but I'm a nicer guy. So there were like listeners all around, and Paul's asking me if Lindsay and I would like to go to sushi with his wife and Denise in front of all these fans, and I'm like, why don't you just email me and I'll let you know. Like I had to ask Lindsay. I didn't have to ask anyone, Paul. I was just trying to save your feelings.
Well, wait a minute now, Paul. What did you say? How did you actually ask?
I said, would you like to join me and my wife for sushi? Because I know you like that and my wife likes sushi. That was it.
When did you want to do it?
Does it really matter now?
I'm actually curious.
Any evening?
I don't make enough money to feed your bellies.
I don't need you to feed me. I can afford it myself.
Were you going to treat Opie? Were you going to treat Ope to sushi?
I don't know why I want to after this.
Well, I mean, because I think that maybe you just didn't ask right or something. Who knows? I mean, it's awkward sometimes. I've had sushi with Paul.
How'd it go?
It was good.
I went too, because Jimmy wanted to introduce me to No Filter Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the last time I decided I'd ever eat with No Filter Paul.
Oh, that was when he was being really inappropriate.
Yeah, racist in a sushi restaurant. The only black person in the place.
See, the problem is, Paul, that you're just a little loud, I think, and it was like, it's because you that's why you have your nickname, but sometimes you'll talk and say, I'm a fucking cunt! Well, people are in a restaurant, and it's a little embarrassing. I think that might be the problem.
Dropping N-bombs all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, Anthony can confirm that I can actually be a normal person in the private sitting.
When?
We went to a French restaurant.
What, Frenchie's restaurant?
No, the one behind the hotel.
What French restaurant? The one at by the Parker Meridian.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to tell you to be quiet a couple of times.
I missed that.
E-Rock was there for that one, right? Remember that, E-Rock? And Paul was kind of a couple of times, and then if it wasn't you, it was your wife.
What'd she do?
She was being all loud and inappropriate.
I have no control over that.
Yeah. You got to smack her in the head.
Yeah, sometimes in a restaurant you just have to be like mellow, like just kind of relaxed and eat and talk softly. How is
I don't know. I was under the mistaken impression Opie would give me another chance, but I guess I need it.
I think if you work at Ope Will, I know Ope well enough to know that he's a softie deep down. You got to work it a little bit more. I think more emails.
Shut up, Jimmy.
I'm trying to help you both out. I think
Shut up.
blooming friendship is here.
Shut up.
Uh-oh. What's happening over there?
Now you guys are in trouble.
Why is she cursing?
Why is she cursing?
Why is she?
The bit about smacking her in the head.
No.
What bit about smacking her in the head?
She gets lippy.
Yeah.
What bit about smacking her in the head?
What bit?
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, God, now I got to talk to her. Like, Jesus.
Hello?
She hasn't figured out you guys are playing a silent game on her.
You know, I get woken up every morning at 6 o'clock for what? Shit?
We'll take a break.
I like breaks.
All right, when we get back, we got the Richard Simmons audio.
Ooh.
Crying on E.T. over Michael Habranko.
Fat pig.
Also, we got the Columbine video game.
Ooh.
And
I have to play that. Looks like a 1985 video game. I think it's awful. Oh, no filter, Paul. If you're still listening.
Yeah.
No, this is Rashad.
No, Rashad, you're not no filter, Paul.
Hold on a second, Rashad.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. If you're listening, get me the Da Vinci Code. Thank you.
Rashad.
I don't want to go to the movies. I want to watch it at home.
Rashad,
I can't get it for you.
Yeah, guys.
We've been known to.
My friend Greg Hughes doesn't have time to be friends with people who shit their pants for attention.
That's right.
It's true.
Who's
he did
this?
shit himself.
This is Rashad.
Do I know Rashad?
He's a black gentleman.
Yeah. He's from Houston, and he's annoyed.
I am a colored gentleman from Houston.
Who's annoyed at all the people from New Orleans that are there committing crime.
I do have room for one colored friend, by the way.
Well, unfortunately, Patrice took that spot.
You have Earl.
Nah, I don't hang out with Earl anymore. So
you used to.
I think I have room for one colored friend. Sam, you're not black enough. I want, like, black. I want, like...
What about Drew Boogie?
I want, like, black.
Drew Boogie's not that black.
Nah, Drew Boogie's not that black.
Huh?
Rashad, but Houston. That's a little far.
Yeah,
that's kind of how far away you want your black friends to be.
Exactly.
That way you could say you have one, and then if you ever need to call him to prove it, he's there. But then it's Houston. You don't really got to visit him that much.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Rashad, we got to take a break. We're just babbling
Take care.
now.
Punch it out, guys.
We're going to regroup when we get back. The Columbine video game. We also have the Richard Simmons stuff we just saw on TV. And I don't know if we got time today, but the worst sequels ever made. Movie sequels.
I was trying to pick a few of those, and I was bombing terribly.
Yeah, maybe we'll have time to do
list?
this as well before we get out of here
everything.
today.
Daddy, can I give you a Hummer? Daddy, I love when you touch my bad place. Daddy, show me your monkey. Show me your monkey. Daddy, you won't fit my mouth. Daddy, what's that in the popcorn bucket? Daddy, my poopy hurts. Daddy, my poopy hurts. Anthony, do I look as young as your girlfriend?
Come on, who doesn't like Wolf Mother? Wolf Mother in every music publication, every music magazine. It's all about Wolf Mother.
Why don't we have any lyrics come back into these? We used to, right?
What happened?
There's no lyrics on any of these when they come back in. Why
No, we had it because we were arguing about, the thing.
Oh.
So the lyrics were playing, I believe, while we were arguing about the thing.
I clap along, Ope. It enhances the song for everyone.
I'm telling you,
It really does.
Wolf Mother.
Stop it.
Wait, you downloaded 6 songs from the Wolf Mother CD?
Yeah, fucking Napster. I mean, iTunes. It's probably not their fault. But I went to get them, and they didn't have all the songs. Sometimes an album won't have all the songs on iTunes.
When did that begin?
They probably want you to go out and buy it.
Wolf Mother in June, definitely? I hope so, because I'm hearing this band definitely, and I haven't seen any of these bands definitely yet.
Well, I haven't seen any bands either.
And I'm not going to trash the bands yet, because there's still a chance they're going to be on the show, but I've heard some things, and I'm not seeing anything.
We know where they won't be playing. Hey, could you do you want to plug your guitar in right behind that computer, and maybe the lead singer can stand on that swivel chair? Yeah, excuse me, sir, could you stop typing on the computer here? We have the bassist needs that space.
We'll bring all the bands to the place that's taking care of us right now.
Balls itch.
In the really nice, huge studio. With perfect acoustics, by the way.
What a bag pick I'm getting right now. Right? It's above my asshole and below the ball bag.
Yeah.
And I'm giving it the old pinch and twist. And it fucked.
The old roll between the thumb and forefinger?
Well, I do it between the thumbnail and forefinger. And I pinch. No, I don't do it hard. I grab and pinch pull. Pinch pull. Pinch pull.
It gets rid of any little itch you have.
It certainly does.
You gotta be careful, though.
No, I know how to grab my fucking taint. I can never describe it, but I know how to do it. Pinch pull. Pinch pull.
What were we doing before we went to a break
Richard
that we wanted
Simmons?
to get to? Richard
And the
Simmons,
Columbine
Michael
video game.
Fabranco.
Yes.
We caught it quickly. It was on E.T. How much did we get?
This is off the internet, unfortunately. It's on ET tonight, so can we tape it, guys? We'll tape the Richard Simmons. What? Who? It's where? What?
There's 50 hand signals going on.
I don't.
That's just Ben talking about something else.
Ben was bringing in a plane.
It's left, right. He's always bad when he drives. Everyone thinks he's signaling.
Got a lighter.
I don't know. What's that mean? I think it means you're going to drive straight up in the air and then plummet left.
That's just like lighting a lighter in everyone's face in the other room.
Dude.
With that fucking hairdo. I can't still figure out what Ben, besides Chucky, I can't figure out what that hairdo is.
Chucky.
That hairdo, it reminds me of somebody.
That is great.
It reminds me of somebody, and I don't know who. Who does that
By the way,
bouffon?
Yes.
By the way, for the last 10 minutes, Poe has been trying to explain to me that he had every serious intention of doing security.
Happy Typing Girls Pal Talk
he was
Slumber
trying
Party.
to convince. Well, he pulled Mars aside, saying that he was well intentioned. I guess.
No, you weren't. You wanted to stand there with your dick hard in your pants. I don't blame you, Poe. I don't blame you.
Well intentioned. Poe on the radio again.
Well intentioned, sir.
Oh my God.
I meant when
This should be terrific.
I think we should get to the bottom of this once and for all.
All right, guys, I really don't want to take the funny out of this, but in all seriousness, yeah, I know it's difficult for me to do that. I sincerely wanted to defend or protect these women. I've had quite a few instances where women have come up to me and they were raped and they were beaten by their husbands.
in a closed place where they're having a party.
Everywhere.
There's plenty of girls there. There's the only time that happens is like we were talking about when a serial killer busts in and starts putting their heads in windows. And if it was Stalker Patty, they'd all applaud.
It's not like it was just going to be Happy Typing Girl and Lucci on the side of the highway, bent over a cone with their asses sticking up in the air. It's going to be a bunch of people in a room.
That's next week.
I'm a guy. I know what the thing is. You want to stand there. Not that you want to fuck them all at that time, but, all those chicks, bunch of liquor, somebody may...
you just wanted to be there.
Something may happen.
But not in a security measure.
I've never seen more people typing out HAAA and LOL more in my life. No one's buying it.
No one.
No.
Not that you wouldn't protect them, or not that you didn't care about them.
It was an undisclosed location.
But there is that ulterior male motive, and Poe is an alpha male. So if I have those motives, he certainly does, because he's a man's man. He likes to fuck and fight. That's what Poe does. He fucks and he fights.
He wrecks pussy.
He wrecks pussy. And if he can't do it with his dick, he punches it. And he fucking karate kicks it. And puts his 2 little fingers in the lip and hooks it and yanks it around the room. That's why I like him.
All right, Paul.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Laughing my ass off.
Gentlemen.
Ha, 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 ha. Pose a pimp. Please.
Had a lot of women get raped. I know that, but usually when there's 30 chicks in a room, it doesn't happen.
They could pretty much take care of themselves.
What one guy is going to hold a girl down and fuck her while 28 more just sit there and watch and go, we better do something.
20 more adjust the camera.
Yeah.
So the rest of Pal Talk can see
That probably is what they would do if there was a rape going on. They'd fix the cameras first, call police second.
Than?
Hi.
How you doing, buddy boy?
Great.
Yep.
Why was I? Oh yeah, they air last night's Insider and ETs in the morning, so this might be Fridays.
They
What?
air the.
Isn't that what we're talking about?
With the.
Why was it on TV if they already aired it?
They just replay it.
Oh, crap. So we missed...
What the fuck is a fritter?
What?
What's a fritter?
What are you talking about?
An apple fritter.
What's an apple fritter?
Oh, Anthony wants apple cake. He didn't say fritter.
I don't even know what a fritter is. I'm scared.
You raceless creep, Sam.
What are you talking about?
Hey, I got a list. No apple cake. Just blueberry cake or apple fritter.
Oh.
What is an apple fritter?
It's more flaky.
How big are they?
It's kind of turnover.
How about this? You get a
turnover.
Exactly. This kind of like a turnover.
Then just put like his arms apart. Like how big is a marlin? Did you see the fritter?
There's your.
That's
fritter.
a fritter.
You don't want that. Go with the blueberry.
That's like an apple turnover.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's a little more flaky than cakey, but I'm going with the apple fritter.
No. That's right,
No.
folks. It's Fritter Talk on 202.
You might actually gain a pound. I don't think you
I
should do that.
hate blueberry.
Guys, let's do a funny feature. Cake or fritter? Call up and tell us why.
What do you think Anthony should have? A fritter or a blueberry cake? You tell us, and he'll eat it.
Or C, neither. A cock in his butt.
Well, game over.
Sam?
Yeah?
Sam.
Yeah.
What's a fritter?
I don't know. It's like a pastry. It's a donut type of glazed pastry.
How big is it?
Oh, it's about the size of a donut and a half, but there's no hole in it.
A donut and a half without a hole.
Yeah.
And it's apple. Is it like an apple turnover,
It's like
flaky with some strudel icing?
It's like a pancreas.
It's kind of like a. I don't know if it's flaky. It looks.
All right, let's talk.
It could be flaky. It's a little.
All right, let's talk to the Starbucks employee.
Like stuff and,
I want to get the definition from the Starbucks employee.
Put the person on the thing.
Say that again. Sorry.
Give the lady behind. Is it a lady or a guy behind the counter?
All right, hang on.
All right.
Oh, there's a line here.
You just walk up to the front and tell us for a radio show description. You have to say that,
You
right?
got the answer to every question
grab
you
somebody.
said wrong.
Excuse me. There's somebody on the air who wants to talk to you. Hello?
Hi, sir?
Hello?
Do you see the guy that just gave you the phone?
Hello?
Hello?
Do you see the guy that just gave you the
Hello?
cell phone? Sir?
Hello?
Just extremely low.
Do you see the guy that just gave you the cell phone? The guy that just handed you the cell phone.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You see the guy that just gave you the cell phone?
Yeah.
He told us that you've been uppity.
This is Sam now. What are you talking about?
The guy that just gave you the cell phone
It's
said that you've been uppity.
It's Sam, Opie.
I don't have any company.
It's Sam.
We're doing a thing.
Are we talking to Sam now?
Yeah.
Sam, did you give the cell phone to the guy?
Yeah, I just did.
And he couldn't hear us?
He said you were low. I'm putting you on speakerphone now. You want me to give you back to him?
Why?
Yeah.
Put it on speakerphone.
All right, hang on. Let me grab the same guy. Excuse me.
Okay.
Hey, this is on speaker now. She's calling. Hello?
Can you hear us?
Attention all colored folk! Attention all colored folk!
Get out of Starbucks!
You colored people.
There's
it's
AIDS.
a white store.
There's AIDS in the muffins. AIDS in the muffins.
We don't serve your kind.
All uppities, leave the store immediately. There's AIDS in the muffins.
Who is this? Who is this?
What's a fritter?
What is a fritter? Our friend is going to buy a fritter, and we don't know what it is.
What's an apple fritter?
He thinks it's a racial slur.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. I hope the phone went dead because it was being smashed against Sam's teeth. They hit me in the mouth with the phone. I had to go to the hospital.
I think that hurt. I'm Sam.
But I'm related to Thomas Jefferson.
He had black people as...
Are you? Exactly.
He'll be hearing Christmas music next when he wakes up.
All right, let's play Richard Simmons, Entertainment Tonight.
Does he know I want a fritter? Shit. Someone call him back.
Yeah.
Tell him, get a fritter from the knitter.
Anthony's a fritter lover. Do you want your daughter marrying a fritter, sir?
All right, let's play some Richard Simmons crying on E.T.
What's uh-oh?
Don't spit in it.
What happened?
The phone's not picking up. It just goes right to voicemail.
Oh, no.
I hope
I bet they
smashed
smashed
this stupid
phone.
phone.
You know, Sam's probably trying to remove the phone from his colon. It's a radio show. They do that.
Ow.
Sam?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm all right. He said it cut off when the phone went to the back.
Yeah. Did you get my fritter?
No, but I will get it right now if that's what you would like.
Yes, I would, please.
Hey, is there a lady online?
Yeah, there's a couple ladies online.
All right, give the phone to a lady.
A lady.
Okay. Excuse me. Would you like to talk to a radio show real quick? They're on the phone. Hang on a sec. Excuse me, miss. Would you like to talk to a radio show really quick? They're on the phone right here. None of the ladies are talking to me.
Tell her we'll buy their coffee if they talk on the phone with us.
Yeah, we're taking a poll about Starbucks.
They're trying to do calls about Starbucks. They'll buy you coffee if you talk on the phone. Just for a second.
Hello.
Hello, miss. What's your name?
Leanne.
Hi, Am. We actually just asked our guy to hand the phone to the ugliest woman online. So as a result of that, you win a free cup of coffee.
He picked you.
Thank you.
Are you
no
fat?
Problem.
Thank you.
Are you fat?
How did he do? Was he accurate?
She's leaving.
All right, get us on. Sam, get us on speaker.
I love that gag. Oh my God, is that the best?
Sam?
Yeah.
Are we on speaker?
Yes. Yeah, but I don't know who's gonna hear you.
No one's gonna hear it there.
No,
that's too bad.
Damn it.
Yeah, you want an apple fritter.
All right. Thank you, Sam.
And after all that, don't spit in it.
All right.
I'm going to get an apple fritter with jism on it.
An apple spitter. Thanks, Ben.
All right.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you, Sam.
The Wolf Mother CD.
Oh, you got it.
I can now put it in the old iPod.
Should we play White Unicorn?
My
again?
health won't allow it. No, I like the other one better, Opie.
Woman, whatever.
Yeah, and life goes on.
Why did Than run out when we were trying to discuss which clip we have of Richard Simmons? Now, we were looking at the TV, and I saw Richard Simmons crying, and that was like kind of what we wanted, but I think it was too late to tape that. So what do we actually have?
We have methods of ascertaining certain things.
What methods?
But
Secret
the sound
methods.
quality is not as good as if we got it off, if we were rolling on it.
Right. But is it atrocious?
No, it's just streaming, I take out the high end for you a little bit, so it's not too...
Hey, enough of that technical jargon,
right.
you.
Yep.
To kill a drinker. Never knew you could drink so much. You and...
It's not like I handled it. Anybody could drink that and watch it be an ass.
Did you puke?
No.
Ronald from Jersey, you assholes are pathetic. You sound just like Stern. Especially ESPESCIALY when you were talking about yoga farts. This is just one example out of many.
Out of many.
That's talking about that is. What are you talking about?
It's so, isn't it sad?
That was me who said that.
Jimmy Norden.
And I never listened to Howard, dude. Ever. I might have heard 3 or 4 hours of Howard in my life.
I have to.
Oh, the devil. oh, the devil. So, how does that sound like Stern? I don't get it.
That's why I read them now, just so everyone else can enjoy how pathetic it sounds.
You know how it sounded like Stern? Because all of his listeners were listening to it, and not to him.
There you go.
That's how.
All right, can we play the audio finally? I mean, you know,
where's your hero now, asshole?
Yeah.
Where is he now? Why aren't you subscribing? Can't afford it, you fucking bum.
Ooh.
Can we play the audio now?
Please. Bet we can. Let's get some audio played here.
Richard Simmons is on a mission tonight trying to stop a man from eating himself to death. We follow Richard inside a rehab center for the morbidly obese as he embraces the people on the brink of disaster.
Hold on. This is what? Inside what?
Entertainment Tonight.
Entertainment Tonight. So no matter how horrific the story, he's always got to have that upbeat kind of sound. 20 people died today in an avalanche.
Where the kids?
What does Brittany think about it?
We're at a cancer hospital.
Yeah, here we are at Sloan Kettering Memorial. Fantastic cancer hospital.
There's hair all over the floor.
Unbelievable. We're broadcasting live from the cancer ward here, the oncology ward here. And we have people that have months to live. And we want to know what they think about the latest Hollywood movies that are out today. What do you think about the Poseidon Adventure?
Excuse me, sir. You're going to see the Da Vinci Code.
You're going to see the Da Vinci Code. It's about Jesus Christ. And since I guess you're going to be seeing him soon, you might as well learn as much as you can about the man. Jesus.
Although I will say, a hospital for the morbidly obese might as well just be a comedy club as far as I'm concerned.
No kidding.
What's funnier?
No kidding.
Nothing.
Can we get a tour of one of these places?
I would love to.
Morbidly obese.
They'll have to take us in the same thing they did in Jurassic Park. Like what you use in Jungle Habitat, a caged-in thing so they can't eat your fingers thinking they're white Tootsie Rolls.
I want to start a new bit.
Electric fence.
Bunch of hungry blimps.
I want to start a new bit. Show me something that makes me cry.
I'm going to take my cock out?
Hospital for the morbid. It could be obese, but no. Morbid.
The closest I've come to crying, I might have even dropped a few tears.
Aw.
Is those drunk driving commercials. Whoever came up with that campaign is a genius.
The old ones that they used to play with the videos?
Oh, with the kids?
With the kid videos.
Those are brutal.
Because you see the video.
Mommy, I'm playing with the ball. Mommy. And you're like, what an adorable little kid. And then they have the name and the age.
And the date.
And then you're like, oh, okay, that's little, Caitlin or someone, little 6-year-old Caitlin, and you're watching, and it's like, killed by a drunk driver.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, this is horrible.
Those were genius.
Those were really bad.
Yeah, those were brutal. Let's say hi to Dave on Long Island.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Dave.
Hope you didn't get enough credit for that. There's hair all over the floor line for this.
That's very funny. Yes, the hair all over the floor line.
They don't expect funny from me, so they don't pay attention anymore.
That's not true, Anthony.
There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on during that exchange.
I'm convinced they don't expect me to be funny, so they don't listen as closely.
A lot going on during that exchange.
All right, let's go to the Richard Simmons. Here we go.
Let's hear Richard.
Richard Simmons is on a mission tonight trying to stop a man from eating himself to death. We follow Richard inside a rehab center for the morbidly obese as he embraces the people on the brink of disaster.
Getting to know you. Getting to know
about...
The guy's singing that to his toes.
Very good, Jerry.
Oh, and this faggot starts singing to it. A show tune.
Getting to know you. Getting to know
about you. La 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 la.
Richard was in fine form at New York's Brookhaven Rehabilitation and Health Care Center, where he had come to lend his support to the 298 patients who call the facility home.
Let me see what you can do.
Richard's toughest challenge was someone he knew very well. With Simmons' help, Michael Habranco had lost 700 pounds and was showcased in Richard's Sweatin' to the Oldies videos. But the 53-year-old has since gained it all back and then some. 10 years ago this week, a 940-pound Michael had to be hoisted out of his home through the picture window for a trip.
Wait, how long ago? 10 years?
Yeah, I think it was.
I wasn't. Well, no.
10 years ago this week.
No, we had Psycho Mark. We had Psycho Mark bring him chicken.
That was the second time.
The second time.
I backed up because I got distracted because your fritter arrived.
It's a heavy.
Let me look. Let me look
it's
at it.
It's a cinnamon roll.
Let me see it.
Look, it looks like a big asshole.
Ooh. Let me have that fritter for a few minutes.
That's not a fritter. That's a Danish.
It's a cinnamon roll.
Do you know how good that looks right now?
They're appley pieces.
Jimmy, don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Middle, though.
You were complaining about your stomach on the other show. I heard you.
I've been doing great with food.
All right, good.
I turned myself down the other night. I wanted ice cream. I went to the cellar. I wanted a nice ice cream sundae, and I said, you know what? And I thought of all the girls that have rejected me. That was perfect. Hope he slapped E-Rock's hand.
Sorry, E-Rock.
He smacked the camera out of E-Rock's hand, and it broke, I think. It just flew out of his hand.
Sorry.
He had it on me right in front of Obi.
The only thing that can make me happier is if we made Eric pay for it for clumsily dropping it.
Here, you can slap me back because that wasn't fair.
It was funny.
And you can hit me hard. Go. Your only chance.
You almost did it.
Oh, is that fucking funny, man?
Why would you take the chance to hit the boss? That was a test and you failed. You were
like
supposed to kiss his hand because he brought you this far.
All right, here we go.
You ever get a Cinnabon down there at the airport?
The best, by the way, when you get on a plane, a Cinnabon with all that icing, and you open it, and all those other dummies are waiting for their snacks.
Yeah.
And you're eating a Cinnabon,
and
you rule.
And it just, the aroma through the entire cabin.
Cinnabon smells better than pussy.
That's their new slogan. I saw that on a sign at LaGuardia.
Tastier than pussy, but more calories! Exclamation point.
And it doesn't mouth off to you.
That's right. Smells better than pussy, and it can't give you AIDS. That's their new motto.
Delicious. Oh. No longer pick hair out of your teeth. Eat a Cinnabon.
Cinnabon smells better than pussy, and you can punch it without going to jail.
Can we play the Richard Simmons, please?
What? Go ahead.
Please. We've been trying to play this for a half hour. A half hour.
Cinnabon smells better than pussy, and it doesn't matter how old it is.
That's true.
All right, here we go.
Very good.
I like the new ones.
The oldies videos. But the 53-year-old has since gained it all back and then some. 10 years ago this week, a 940-pound Michael had to be hoisted out of his home through the picture window for a trip to the hospital. Today, he is at Brookhaven, hoping that Richard can help him shed the weight once again.
I tried. I just need you to try a little harder. I can't lose you, Michael. It's tearing me up. And I can't lose you. I just can't lose you. Please, don't take yourself away from me. Please, don't take me.
Shut the fuck up!
Someone get him a tissue. I'm okay.
Why does he sound like a straight man when he's crying?
He's a fucking... And how about this? Where was all the tears at 350? You didn't just jump from 220 to 1,700.
Yeah.
Fucking ox.
He's like his buddy.
How much is he up to?
Whatever he is, he's a fucking mammoth monster. He's a fucking prehistoric thing.
Oh, monster.
Just a fucking... He's the thing of horror films.
God, Jim, you make a great point. Like, where was he at 350? Like, how about one phone call to see how he was doing?
Instead of weeping over this big blubber body, he could have called him up at 300, 400 pounds and gone, please don't, give him the crying act then.
And I know it sounds like I bash fat people a lot, but I have a tremendous amount of respect for anybody that does something like Steve, our own
Of fighting his own sexuality, Steve, who was a big bastard. But Steve got the stomach stapling. He lost a lot of weight.
Yep.
And you know what he does? He changed his eating habits, and he's in the gym. That's why Steve looks good. That's why Steve looks good, because he fucking works out. And he changed his eating habits. You think Steve doesn't want to shove cake into his stupid face? But he doesn't.
Had it.
How's the fritter? True.
That's a sticky mess.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. That you nailed it, Jimmy. All kidding aside, you nailed it. Where was he? How about you check up on him every once in a while?
If people,
but he's also playing right. I'm telling you, man. I watched this guy on TV. He was such a huge celebrity and star because he lost the weight. He was down to like 170 pounds or something like that, 180 pounds.
Yeah,
and he was all over TV and all that. All the spotlights went away because that's all he's known for is to be
being the big fat guy,
to be the fat guy that loses a lot of weight.
Has to be forklift out of your house.
So I'm telling you, that played into his psyche, and he decided, look, I want the attention again. I'm going to gain the weight again.
And I know how horrible you feel.
And you could call me up and say, boo, all right, shut up.
That was the fat guy voice. Fat guy voice, no words come out. They're too fat to talk.
Because fill in the words yourself. You know what you're going to hear.
Exactly.
Addiction, I get it.
I'm an addict.
But I also know that some people play into their sorriness and want us to feel sorry for them.
How did Steve do it?
Look at me. I'm looking at you and I'm laughing.
How did Steve do it? After the stomach stapling, why did Steve change his habits and start working out, and instead of going the other way, he got healthier? He'll be healthier still.
To find attractive men.
Yeah, of course. Well, he doesn't want to be a bear anymore. Steve wants to be a twink. What the hell's a twink?
A twink.
One of those. A twink is Travis or Sam.
Are they twinks, like a waif-like gentleman?
Look at this black guy with, like,
man boobs. Yeah, he's the guy that killed a bunch of people in church, and he's got tits. No wonder he went on a shooting rampage.
Why did he shoot?
I got tits, motherfucker!
Help me, Lord, help me!
He had no shirt on, and they should have, like, fuzzed those out there.
Why did he shoot people? Oh, he abducted his wife and children?
Yeah, it's a horrible story, actually.
Did he kill his kids?
Yeah.
Do you have to ask why he shot people?
Wife and 3 children. Blam, 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 blam.
Oh, it is?
What, did she leave him or something?
Yeah, one of those situations, you know.
In the church with all the people there?
Yeah.
How old were the kids?
It's a horrible story, and other people got shot.
The children are fine.
Ah, the children are fine. Yeah.
Oh, they didn't kill the kids, okay.
No.
I thought he did.
No, killed the woman's killed his in-laws.
Because he killed 4 or 5, right?
Yeah, killed
but none
the wife.
Kids?
Killed the wife and the wife's family, and then didn't kill the kids. Killed wife and the family. They let him off without his shirt on, with his man boobs.
Yeah, let's play the second clip from Richard.
Change.
Richard pulls a Tyra.
Yeah, he talks about himself.
Oh, it's about him.
Michael's daily routine includes physical therapy and working out, all so that he can be ready to take a few steps. Just getting out of the chair is an exhausting ordeal.
I hear ya.
It's not a workout if you have the bike upside down, by the way.
What?
You haven't seen this yet?
No.
Like, some people are so fat they can't actually do real cardio, so that it looks like an upside down bike, and they do this with the pedals.
Oh, they kind of do it with their hands.
God.
They got to start slow.
It's not a workout.
What are you doing with that? I did 3 repetitions. I did 3 repetitions. Did you?
I've been pedaling for 4 hours. I lost 50 calories. I mean,
You're not willing to change your eating habits. Stop your fucking complaining. Unless you're going to change your eating habits. You know what? Have a salad.
That's what it is.
You think I like salad? Stinks, but I eat it.
Do you know only tasty stuff is the stuff that you shouldn't eat?
Of course.
It's all the taste. Everything that is crappy tasting, bland, is all the stuff that's good for you.
Not true. Seared tuna.
No.
Love it.
Seared tuna. Okay, look. I'm not saying that's shit, but compared to a thick steak.
A what?
A thick steak.
Oh.
Or cookies. I don't even mind steak as much.
Cake.
At least steak is a legitimate meal. I'm talking about cookies, and if you cut out most sweets, candy, fucking. You think I was at the cellar the other night?
He says it. Candy.
Hey, look,
disgusting.
you think I don't like it? I had to fight the urge the other night. I was still kind of hungry at the dumb cellar, and I wanted to have their desserts. Are so good, it almost makes me angry. Their fucking heated apple pie with the ice cream dolloped on there. I want to eat it without my fucking my fork. I just want to put my face in it. Like fucking McGreevy on New Year's Eve.
Cover up the hurt. Cover up the hurt. Cover up the hurt.
Forget how isolated and lonely I am.
Cover up the hurt. Cover up the hurt.
Big
cover up
slice
the
of
hurt.
cheesecake.
I enjoy some blueberries.
I like blueberries too.
I like some blueberries.
Fruit is fine.
Fruit you can eat as much as you want.
Cantaloupe
No,
and
you can't.
honeydew.
Dr. Smith disagrees.
Oh dear, I disagree. Whoa!
Let's play the second clip.
Where's my young twink? My young twink, Travis. Oh dear.
Steve, who lost a lot of weight. Can we ask Steve in here?
Yes.
As soon as he comes in, let's throw him out. All right. Now I want to ask.
Where's the mic?
We were talking about your weight loss.
Steve.
Yeah.
Now, you lost a lot of weight.
Still, yeah.
All right, cool. Let's play the clip.
How was it? Guy's such a dick. If I hadn't been paying attention for the last, 10 minutes, I actually would have stuck around here waiting, but... Thank you, sweetie.
What?
No. Waiting?
Waiting to actually find out what the fuck was happening.
I'm going to whittle me a new tummy.
Waiting.
All right, Jed.
Gonna whittle it out of a kidney bean.
Man, the whittle to model in my own stomach.
It's fucking gunfire when you walk in here. It's just like Uzis and fucking AK-47s going off.
I eat like a June bug. I'm just sitting around eating a blade of grass.
All right, Steve.
Come on, kids. We're barbecuing earwigs tonight. Ooh, I'm going to be fulled up by the time I eat half of one.
No, he's not. Nothing.
You really should just leave awkwardly at this point.
I will.
There's
You
no
can't
other way to
save
leave.
Like it's the first time that's ever fucking happened.
Well, doggy.
I was actually complimenting you.
He was. No, you weren't.
But I was.
But he was. I heard it.
I admire, if nothing else, I don't admire Steve's production work, web work, or him as a human. However, the way he has worked out and eats better, I mean, that's a very difficult thing to do, and that's why he looks great.
A man on a mission.
Yeah, but he fucking worked for it. He's
Exactly.
not, he did the unpleasant shit. Working out, I don't like working out. Think about my asshole chafing on a bike, looking at a TV, listening to the same fucking 8 iPod songs. I'd rather be upstairs jerking off on Pal Talk, eating a piece of fucking cake. Or a cookie. You think I don't want a cookie?
They're delicious.
They fucking a hot Toll House. Oh, it's so warm, burns my fingers.
You're so right. Working out is a drag.
It stinks.
I was in the gym over the weekend like, oh, why am I doing this?
If it wasn't for the steam room and all those cocks, what fun would it be? Thank God for old people.
Here we go.
Michael's daily routine includes physical therapy and working out, all so that he can be ready to take a few steps. Just getting out of the chair is an exhausting ordeal.
Baby, come to me. You're not breathing, you're holding your breath in. You gotta breathe while you do this. You can't hold your breath in. His body is breaking down. His kidneys, his heart. I pray he makes it. Michael could die in his sleep at any time. I forget to breathe. Why you think we can't forget to breathe? I could have ended up this way. You know, I was almost 300 pounds on my way up. I could have ended up housebound. I could have ended up dying alone in the bed. You gotta do this time. No ifs, ands, or buts. You gotta do it this time. Okay.
What a dramatic ass.
Over dramatic. And it had to go back to him. You know, I could have been here. I was almost 300 pounds. So he was, 290 at the most? Yeah, that's pretty fat. But it's no 800-pound fucking behemoth.
I got to stick
that
up.
They got to take a forklift out to get you out of the house.
The difference between Richard and Tyra, though, is at least, I mean, we all know Richard is an ass and whatever.
Faggot.
Believe me, there's not a cock out there that he wouldn't wink at and at least want to talk to. But the guy is an ex-overweight person, and he's helped a lot of people. I don't give his fucking awful outfits and his mediocre body. He looks like fucking Hawk without clothes. That's exactly who he looks like. He's not fat, and
Hawk
yet
is not taking that as a compliment.
But
unless you can.
Eric is not a
see
fat
that
guy,
yourself.
and yet his body is somehow slug-like and revolting. I mean, no offense. That's at least Richard Simmons, you know, is coming from that place, and he's helped a lot of people.
E-Rock has lost weight.
E-Rock looks terrific from, you know.
E-Rock has lost weight.
Has he?
Who has he helped? Who has he fucking helped?
Who? I don't know names. I don't talk to
I
those people.
see infomercials where he gets these fatties,
Sarah Jones,
to do the sweating to the oldies for enough time to film the commercial, and that's all I see.
Yeah, but with the awareness about it, and he's done a lot. I have to
deal a meal where you deal cards to fucking eat. His stupid Milo calculator thing, where you you sit there and punch in. I had peas, and you look at numbers that pop out, and it tells you by 9 a.m. you've eaten all you can eat all day.
Well, for us that's silly, but
it is silly for anybody on this planet.
If you're a heavy-set gentleman,
fatties, like Jimmy said, salad. Put the cookies down. You're going to lose weight. The end.
I've watched people do it. I've watched them eat horrendous food even after a stomach stapling, and it's like, what are you doing?
Richard Simmons is capitalizing on people's compulsion to eat. Well, he is coming out with these inventions and deal a meal that he lost any respect he might have had as far as getting fat people thin when he came out with something called a deal a meal. Well, I have a broccoli card, and I have a chicken card, and now you put those on the other side of your wallet, and you're fine. Now you've eaten those portions of the day. He's exploiting fat people.
But what isn't exploiting something? With the exception
someone
of maybe
with the sincerity of just wanting to help. Mother Teresa.
Okay, and
she is the perfect human.
There are 12-step programs. You have, Narcotics Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous, Overeaters Anonymous. Those programs exploit nobody because they're all privately funded by the members, and those are completely non-exploited.
Richard Simmons lives in a mansion because he's exploited fat people.
But aside from those 12-step programs, which are free, rehabs help a lot of people, man. They save lives. They are exploiting you and making money. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, doctors are exploiting your illness and making money on it. I mean, everyone is got their own angle.
Fixing it.
I mean, I'm exploiting drug addiction when I get girls to suck my dick for a few bucks, and thank God for crack and heroin.
Look at that stupid thing. It looks like a lotto scratch card of food. Oh, I could eat a bean.
Why couldn't Michael Habranco be helped by Richard Simmons without the cameras rolling?
I agree.
Yeah,
I find Michael Habranco to be repulsive because he put it all back on when he had a choice, and he just didn't want to deal with the symptoms, what made him fucked up, and that's why he put the weight back on. You don't deal with who you are and what your flaws are, you're finished.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey there, Mike.
Hey, you know what? I hate the Richard Simmons, too, but you know what? I think he might be a faggot.
Well, don't go speculating like that.
I just wonder why he's doing a lame impersonation of Joaquin Phoenix. He could die right now. He could die tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Car crash. Fudge it out.
I don't hate Richard Simmons. He's just silly. How do you hate Richard Simmons? He's harmless. He's just what was he singing? Baby, come to me. Ugh. That fat guy should be singing that to a coffin.
And was he standing in front of the fat guy, baby, come to me, like asking him to walk to him?
Yes.
And Jack Black threw some fucking some bottle at the big fat guy's face, and it had like nitrous. What makes you?
Hey, no, I'm not helping. I'm never helping you.
Good Lord! Wow. Good Lord! Ether.
That really, bit of a stumble.
Bit of a stumble.
Yeah.
That was a fucking. That was a horse at the Preakness. I hopped off sideways.
Let's go to Nolan in Texas. Nolan.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Nolan? How are you, man?
How about the sorry prick that put the weight back on, huh?
Yeah.
I lost 100 pounds, keeping it off, and, did it all doing the Atkins diet, and I get laid a lot more now.
Dude, you know how it's so hard, dude. I'm trying to lose I've lost some weight, as I'm sure people have noticed, and I thank you for all your compliments and love. But I'm trying to lose.
I'm telling you, man.
It's hard to keep it off, dude. It's not easy.
Atkins diet. Atkins works like a charm.
I don't believe in the Atkins diet, although I know it takes weight off, but it's not the way I want to go.
You see him these days? He's a rail, that Atkins.
He looks good.
You have to continue eating like the same way you started. I mean, you're not going to keep the weight off if you go back to eating regular food.
I find,
Well, that's the problem with most diets. When you lose the weight, then you realize, okay, I don't have to be on a diet anymore.
Well, as long as you do everything
and then you go back to
in
eating
moderation.
how you used to, and then you gain the weight back.
Just eat healthy and
What you have
fucking
to
once in
do
a while
is
treat
change
yourself.
your actual lifestyle.
Run for about 30 minutes a day. You'll be all right.
All right.
Fuck it, you want to have a piece of cake once a week? Fine. But if you want to do it twice, 3, 4 times a week, then you're a fucking shut your face. Stop it.
Let's go to Nicole in Massachusetts.
Delicious cake
I
lover.
love cake. I would have licked cake right now.
So good.
Just lick the top. Oh,
Nicole.
Yep.
Hi, Nikki.
Hi.
You're on.
Oh, really? Okay, it's my first time calling, so you know. Anyways, Richard Simmons was on Martha Stewart Live, I think, a couple days ago. And, I mean, he was acting so gay that Martha Stewart had to actually tell him to shut up so she can continue cooking.
How's Dorchester?
Dorchester?
You live in Dorchester?
No.
Roxbury.
Roxbury?
Not Roxbury either.
Where you live?
I'm in Western Mass.
Oh, that's why.
Wow.
The crappy part of
There's-
Mass, yeah.
Hillbillies out there, though.
It's not hillbillies. It's just a ghetto, crappy part of Mass.
Yeah. All right. You thought maybe by the city.
All right, thank you, Nicole.
Bye, Nicole. Thank you.
I liked your first call, by the way. Call back, okay?
Yeah.
No, I did. I liked it.
I love the smell of a new CD.
All right, Wolf Mother, CD, and Jimmy's Hands. We're going to take a break. We'll do one more little thing of radio, and then we'll get out of here.
Wait, we got to go a little longer for these people, Ope. They pay money.
We don't get paid after 11.
Oh, fuck them.
There's got nothing like it.
She got a smile, yeah, she got a smile, and she's flashing it right at me. She got a wink across the bar, and I know that it's meant to be. She got a walk, oh, she walking over, and I think it could be my day. She got a friend, oh, she got a friend, now why she's standing in her way? It's a big fat friend. Oh God, there's always one fat friend to wreck my fun. Now baby, 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 if it's boots you wanna knock, leave your chubby friend at home because she's gonna block the cat. Now I'm afraid of no man, with any I'll contend, but I cannot compete with your big fat friend. Big fat friend. So big fat friend, we meet again. You will not leave her alone. You roll your eyes, make sarcastic comments while you're sucking on a chicken bone. But that's okay, you think you won the battle, but I tend to disagree. See, I know you and your Achilles heel, and he's sitting next to me. It's my non-discriminating friend. So what's that your account? Non-discriminating friend. I'll nail you anyhow. Yeah, I know he smells like whiskey and he's had a couple rounds. But with every shot of Jaeger, hey, you lose a couple pounds. Now, baby, 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 bring the evening to an end. Just you and me and my pal. And your big fat friend.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents True Confessions, filled with honesty, compassion, and understanding. Today, young Eric admits his love for hot, juicy man meat.
I flipped on the news when I got home, but I couldn't concentrate. I kept thinking of Jason. His washboard belly, his tightly clipped dick, his beautiful chest, his succulent rosy nipples, his pale smooth ass. Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits. My nuts dropped down between my outspread legs, nestling warm and heavy against my sweaty asshole. I took a long pull on my dick, envisioning Jason's ruddy lips nuzzling against the glistening, sticky crown. As I continued to jack off, I fantasized about burying my face in his crack, tonguing the funky treasure hidden between those perfect ass cheeks.
in flight. Afternoon Delight.
Stay tuned for another edition of True Confessions
Afternoon Delight.
I envision Jason squatting over me.
on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, Tool. Poor Vito. He got the Tool. Kind of feel bad.
I gave up on The Sopranos.
Did you?
Great episode last night.
I heard it was a great episode. I haven't watched.
The exception of the France trip.
Oh,
we fucking need that.
Tony woke up from that coma and I was out of there. Gone. Goodbye.
Nah,
It's a
you
good
know.
season. I know a lot of people are saying that's a good season. I just
It's kind of like, Tony's wife, Carmela goes with the Rose or whatever the fuck her name is. They go to Paris, and it's just this whole thing with why.
Season's wrapping up. We got the fucking Vito.
Yeah.
Beaten to death with fucking with sticks in a hotel room.
Pool cue shoved up his ass.
While Frank Vincent watches. Where's the Paulie Walnut story? I want to hear that. I don't want to see these two fucking hens in Paris talk about how beautiful it is.
Isn't this beautiful?
Gives a shit.
I thought you said it was a good season.
It was a great season. I just
thought you
didn't
said it
need
was a
that.
good episode, I mean.
It was. Except for that part of it. I just didn't need to see that part.
Yeah, occasionally they put the brakes on that show where you're like, all right.
I don't mind a couple of minutes of it. Like, all right, show what the two fucking holes are doing over in Paris.
I miss Dr. Melfi myself.
Oh, and have you now taken note that they're not in the same fucking room during those shots?
I know. I looked at it, and they could be or they might not be.
I think they're not. If they were, they would absolutely have them both on camera at the same time to have some kind of interaction like that. It's only headshots on her, or like front shots of her, front shots of Tony, over-the-shoulder shots that you can't really make out whose shoulder they're over. Could be just a stand-in. I just think they did all of her shots in like a week.
Why does she get second billing on that show ahead of fucking...
Because she was in Goodfellas.
Christopher and ahead of all of them.
She should be off that show. I hate her.
I just wanted to know why you do that.
Why do you think you do that, Anthony? Is there something from... Do you want to be more like your father?
Perhaps you could rethink that.
Perhaps you could fucking act.
Wow. No, I don't do it, Tony. I just plug my nose up and talk of on.
No, you had it right there, right?
Yeah, but I lose it real quick. Where is she?
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
That's not her. That's my phone ring. All right, hey, what's going on with Bodog.net? There's like a poll every week or something going on.
A poll.
Poll online.
Online poll.
And what the?
We can bet. We can now wager, on anything that happens in here and get results. You know how people like getting involved in the program, Opie? You know how we bet on a lot of things in here?
Yeah.
When Twitchell's is in, we bet how many seconds he's going to be able to shut up, things like that. And the audience always wants to get involved. Well, now they're going to be able to get involved through Bodog.
Do they win something?
They're going to be able to get involved through Bodog.
Right.
What do they win, Steve?
I don't know yet, Jimmy.
We have no idea.
We don't know.
But it's going to be a place where they can go and instantly, like, we'll be able to put up a poll, a place where they can actually, make these
all right. Well, we got to get
wagers.
We got to get creative then, because the poll questions stink.
Oh, are they ones that are written for us? They usually like giving us an outline
Pest
before
poll 1, Pest poll 2, Pest poll 3. Number 1, which member of the O&A show will get dumped out the most this week? Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, some potty mouth guest. Pest poll 2, how many hours a day do you listen to O&A? Less than an hour, 1 to 3 hours, 3 to 6 hours.
That's a goofy one.
And then finally, what is your favorite recreational beverage? Beer, wine, bring on the hard stuff.
I want that poll removed immediately.
I don't.
Okay, I just got to put something up in its place.
What was the question?
What's your favorite beverage?
Recreational beverage.
Is urine up there?
Yeah.
Jimmy's not going to be able to...
Liquid popcorn.
Does it really taste like popcorn?
Depends on what she drinks. There's times where piss can be pretty kind of non-flavored. And then there's times where it's really strong and salty.
Can you believe he actually does this?
It's a little too salty for me. Yeah, I want to read that book.
Who wrote that?
It's an interesting book about black culture and entertainment, which I would like
Black
to read.
Like You.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a white man, it looks like, in blackface on the cover.
And it starts off talking about a protest for Shirley Q. Liquor. It's a white guy who does a black character, a black female character. And as a tranny he plays or some shit. And, of course, they were protesting because they're saying it's misogynistic and racist, you know.
All right.
It is.
Yeah. Why don't we play our last thing here, and we'll get out of here for the day.
What have we got?
The Columbine video game.
Oh yeah, another. Oh God, enough already. I could even understand this is like a real tasteless subject matter for a game. I think it's a guy trying to be sensational and.
Well, we got to play the news story, so get everyone
a little outline, get everybody.
Yeah, get everyone up to speed, and then we'll get into this a little bit.
I was doing it backwards.
I'm sorry.
You've probably seen violent video games before, but not like this. This one's based on a real-life massacre, and you don't even have to go to a video store to buy it. It's available free on the Internet. It's called Super Columbine Massacre RPG, and it's based on the Columbine high school killings in April of 1999. Players can choose to be one of the two gunmen and can actually take out figures representing the real victims in the tragedy that took 15 lives and injured many others.
My first reaction about this Columbine game is absolute horror, because we already lived through this in America with all of these children being killed.
In the game, which has gained notoriety through blogs, the cartoon-like renderings of the actual places where students are slaughtered are side by side with photos of the real thing.
So there's a game out there.
They should find whoever made that is just a scumbag.
Yeah, that's somebody just trying to get some publicity for this, because I'll tell you something. And if there was any work put into this game where it was actually a legitimate kind of game that was maybe entertaining or something, I might even have some different... I saw what this game is. It looks like
it has like
Super Mario Brothers.
I was gonna say like 1982 video graphics.
Video
game graphics.
It's not even. Yeah, it's done with this overhead view, kind of all pixelated, big, chunky characters. It's very cheaply made.
Some kid made this game, and he was incognito, and a few people found it. No, I mean, in all honesty, obviously harsh and all that, but no real big deal.
No big deal at all. No one knew about it.
No one knew about it. And people were like, no big deal. Oh, my God. Well, let me explain. Now the news grabbed this story, is running with it, so now everyone is going to check out the game. What does the news think? That they're going to report this stuff and we're not curious enough to check it out ourselves?
Yeah.
Like, they're making more people aware of this thing that would have probably went away in a week or two.
Yeah, it's a non-story.
It's really a non-story. There is, unfortunately, crap like this out there all over the Internet.
The game looks like it stinks.
But this game is being, like, Googled like crazy now today. People are, like, trying to find this thing because they're now curious.
Yeah, they're going to download it like crazy now. The page is going to get hit like unbelievable because the news brought it up.
The news brought it up. Mm-hmm. Just because they needed something sensational.
And then they're going to lump this in now with violent video games. Like now, anytime you hear a politician go, we got to get rid of... There's games out there about Columbine. And this one... And then lump in legitimate, fun, entertaining games that have a violent storyline with this. And then they go before Congress and they hear, Columbine, oh, well, we got to ban all of these. And then you wind up not being able to play a good game.
Well, we got the people on the street segment. Listen to this.
Yeah, it's terrible. It must make them feel terrible and probably just encourages more violence.
If it were my family, where I had one of my loved ones to be killed, I would not want to be reminded daily.
It's appalling. It's disgusting. They shouldn't allow it.
And, of course, there are photos of the two killers, Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold, along with running commentary, almost like a cartoon.
Just too dangerous for all of the kids out there who may be seeing it and for the memories that it brings back for so many others.
The video game creator insists he's not advocating shooting up schools. No matter how many times he says it, he says no one is listening. His point, that if you go far enough into the game, Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold both end up dead.
Oh, okay.
How about giving out his real name?
Yeah.
Why are you protecting his real name? Give his name out. And see, this is where people go wrong. It is disgusting, and it is revolting, and I hope... I think it'd be funny if somebody shot him. I would never encourage people to do that, but I think it'd be funny and ironic. Yet, you can't say it shouldn't be allowed. Yes, it should be.
Yeah.
That's the price you pay for free speech.
It should be, and it is. I mean, I don't think there's anything they can do about it. They can't take it off the net. You could get people, that host the website to not put it on there, but it's already out there. It's there. There's no taking it back once it gets on the internet. So, and it's just, it looks so bad, it doesn't even look entertaining. If it was a first-person shooter or something, fun like that.
I like the fact that Anthony's take on it. The Columbine Massacre. I know, I saw that game. Graphics are terrible.
The graphics were just awful.
Well, Anthony's a gamer, though.
I saw the game, the graphics, 1985. Star Raiders from Atari had
I was
better,
expecting to see
graphics.
something that looked like Grand Theft Auto, and it looked like Frogger or something.
Yeah.
Remember Kubert?
Wasn't he adorable?
No.
He was awful.
Frogger.
Did I tell you that in high school...
You set the record for playing Asteroid.
No, it wasn't the record.
No, you were 9.
And
how old were you?
I was 13.
13. And you set the record for how long you played.
No, it wasn't a record. I just played for 10 hours. But when I was a boy, I was voted sweetest boy in town.
No, you weren't.
I was.
What kind of town did you live in where they even had something like that?
I won a lot of awards. I also won... Boy voted most likely to brighten your day.
You are such a liar. You're fibbing.
Sweetest boy in town.
Sweetest boy in town.
Third year in a row goes to, and I would just stand up.
Was the award giving in the gazebo in Town Square?
Yes, it was. And there were flower arrangements. And they said, and the award for boy most likely to brighten your day. And I would just stand up and start walking for my award.
Because you knew.
Everyone did.
It had to be Jimmy Norton.
It was Jimmy Norton again.
Who will be at the Stress Factory this weekend?
Yes.
And I'll be showcasing my awards on the stage.
All right, one more thing. Elton John.
I love him.
You heard this?
Love him. I read it on Drudge.
So another public outburst from Sir Elton John, this latest one at the Cannes Film Festival. Singer was co-hosting an awards ceremony with actress Liz Hurley when things took kind of a nasty turn. The reason, apparently, the media would just not settle down.
You should all be shot. Thank you.
That's always nice. You warm yourself up to your fellow man when you say you should all be shot. Elton eventually handed out the award, then he stormed out of the room.
How about this, cunt? Shut up when someone's talking, you fucking dumb biased reporter. Holy shit. That's it. You warm yourself up to your fellow. How about this? You really warm yourself up when you're fucking yelling and chatting while a guy's trying to hand out an award, you fucking self-centered idiots. Good for Elton.
You should all be shot.
And he repeated it, too. He said something, he goes, you should all be shot. He didn't back off when he was challenged. Give that guy a cock on me.
And finally, where are you at with the Da Vinci Code?
Me?
Is it just a movie?
Yeah.
A lot of protesters. Like, E-Rock saw the movie, they were protesting like crazy.
Why are people protesting this?
Because they're douchebags.
It's fiction.
Well, yeah,
it's fiction.
They're just idiots.
It's a movie based on, there's a factual thing. Factual is a theoretical, theological thing that they took and made fiction out of it. And why can't you do that?
They had police barricades to keep the people back from harassing the people going into the movie theaters, but they're yelling and they're crying and they're handing out pamphlets and flyers and stuff saying...
They should give away abortions with the ticket to the movie, where the people are protesting and people are going in watching the movie while getting an abortion.
I have really had it with fucking religious people.
Yeah.
I'm becoming more liberal in my old age. I was going way conservative, and I've had enough of fucking Catholicism and Judaism and fucking Islam and all of them. Enough with your
What about
self-righteous.
the Protestants?
They are fantastic.
Baptist?
Love them.
Episcopalians?
I wouldn't talk to one if he was here. What is an Episcopalian? Who knows?
But the word piss is right there in their name.
And E. And Alien. How do you not love Alien?
I love those movies.
Alien, yeah.
He was one of the disciples that wasn't as popular as the other ones, I think.
With a name like that?
Yes.
Of course not.
Judas Episcopalian.
Episcopalia.
Whatever your name is.
So the debate, chill out, it's only a movie, it's only fiction.
Yeah.
Question mark. Oh, yeah, that's not what Dan Brown says, the author of the book.
Dan Brown, what does he say?
He thinks it's gospel truth. Indeed, his novel opens with the statement that his book is based on documents that are accurate, and other times he has said it is based on historical fact.
Just like Blair Witch.
As we read below, tragically, many people believe this fiction.
It's kind of funny that the people who love the Bible are questioning somebody else's fucking credibility when there's really not much in the Bible you can back up. You
can't
silly geese.
really back it up. It's kind of faith-based, you know. You read it and you accept it because you just do through faith.
We found Noah's Ark, though.
Where?
It's up on that mountain.
Mount Ararat. They found something. I saw the special. It turned out to be nothing.
We don't like the fact that they took the facts of this book. That's right, where the lady got taken out of the man's rib. That book of facts.
Let me tell you this, too. A lot of people have read in the Bible that Adam, God, whatever, took one of Adam's ribs and made a woman out of one of his ribs, and that is why men have one less rib than women do.
Yes.
And people fucking believe that. We have the same amount of ribs, assholes. Men and women, same amount of ribs. But do you know how many people actually believe women have more ribs than men? Because of the Bible and because religious teaching that a rib came and more people than not, I say, would believe that men have less ribs than women.
I was at the cellar last night talking to somebody. It was me and Russ Benieve and some other comedian, and the other comedian knows somebody that works with school books in that business. And he said that they will not even put a picture of a monkey. This is true in a lot of school books because these school boards are so afraid of being sued.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, for both of us. Thank you. They're so afraid of being sued for any type of an evolution implication because these religious fucking nuts will not acknowledge evolution. So here's what happened. The Big Bang happened X amount of billion years ago, and there's all this stuff going on, and yet they think it was 6,000 years.
Yeah.
And they also think that 7 days means literally 7 days. Like God, before human beings were around, had a fucking 24-hour schedule. You literal dumb motherfuckers. Like God was just sitting like, God, I could almost swallow the Bible if they understood symbolism. 7 days could be 8 billion years. Maybe.
Right.
God created man on the fourth day. All right, that's 5 billion years. All right, whatever. But no, it's literal. It's 24 hours.
Even on Star Trek, they acknowledge, we will now give you 10 Earth minutes for you to make peace with your maker. Like they understand, it's Earth minutes. It's something like that. 7 days, if he's in charge of everything, what the hell is a day to him?
But yeah, he's on the same clock we are.
Right.
It's one sunrise, one sunset. What if God was from Jupiter and it's 10 hours? Thank God, he only got half the work done. Just worked out perfect, didn't it? You fucking idiots. Holy shit, does that irritate me. Yeah. I don't mind if that's your beliefs. Good for you. Pray, do whatever you want to do. But now that the rest of us have to fucking suffer and look at your dumb faces with your dumb signs, it bugs me.
Yeah.
24 hours. But on Sunday, he was tuckered out.
He would have the same days of the week and everything.
Of course he did. How coincidental. Because he rested, so should we. He took the day off. Fucking bugs me.
Why we hang out and watch football on Sundays.
Exactly.
Because it's his day of rest.
Because while the Lord rests, black men bump into each other with a ball. And I say black men because there's no exciting white players left. No one, after fucking Michael Vick, nobody wants to see a white quarterback running around like fucking Larry Flint.
Shit.
Let's go home.
Okay. Let's.
I'm going to go home, and I got both my Richard Pryor pictures, but I have to bring one back because the glass is a little scratched, and they're going to replace it for me.
Jeez,
for free.
Christ.
No, it's museum glass I got, specially.
Oh, non-glare.
No, but non-glare, but also you don't lose any of the... Some of the non-glare, you lose some quality because it's fuzzy.
Yes, you want the highest resolution.
But the museum glass allows you to see it all. Oh, and I want to thank...
is this a Richard Pryor?
Happy Typing Girl actually recommended that to me because she works with art.
Yes.
And I was talking to her, and she told me.
That was putrid.
All right.
All right, let's go.
I'm not done yet.
I'm ready to go.
I thought it was only...
Well, then go home.
No, I wouldn't just leave.
You can just go home.
No man leave men behind. Men's behind. Leave no man behind.
Is this guy going to do it or what? Swim from Alcatraz to San Francisco.
Oh, who couldn't?
A 7-year-old?
Exactly.
Yeah, they say this can't be done as a 7-year-old is doing it on live TV right now.
Exactly. I'll fucking make that swim without any equipment. I'll do it in work boots. I'm a good swimmer. I love the
there
fucking...
it is over there.
Oh.
Swimming Alcatraz.
7-year-old boy tries to be youngest to swim from Alcatraz.
Look at that current. Look at that current pulling them out. How the hell can they... It doesn't even look like they're going forward. Are they?
Who knows?
7 years old. I just got done pissing myself at 7, I believe.
Yeah, and he's making the same break they said that fucking the Anglin brothers and Frank Morris couldn't make.
Yeah, couldn't do.
They drowned. No one has ever escaped from Alcatraz. And no one ever will. Remember the fucking warden in that? He had that chopped speech. It was fucking great, that guy. That's the advantage to Alcatraz. Lots of time to practice. Fucking, I think his name is Patrick McGowan. I can't remember correctly.
Wow.
What do you think happened to those guys? You think they survived?
They drowned. Sorry, I'm just being him.
They drowned.
Well, sir, they did. They drowned.
But there's never a record of them after the fact. So.
No, there's no record of them in any way, shape, or form.
He found the little flower at the end of the movie.
I think they probably drowned, to be honest with you, just because they never found, again, they never resurfaced. But again, I've also heard they got a little bit of outside help and they just kind of disappeared. Yeah. It's easier to disappear back then than it is now.
Back then, you make up another identity, you're done.
Yeah, they didn't have the internet, so.
They didn't have, like, you know.
Just disappear back then.
Who is this guy? America's Most Wanted busybodies.
I've heard they did actually get away. I mean, I hope they did. Because they weren't murderers. You know, Doc should have watched what he painted.
Barbaro.
Yeah.
Prayers for Barbaro. Oh, wow.
Hopping around. Ow, my foot. Ow, my foot. Ow, my foot. Ow, my foot. Oh, I stepped on something.
Horse
Ow, my
gave
foot.
him a hot foot, it looked like.
My foot. Someone with a match. I got a hot foot. Ow, my foot.
A hot foot. Hot hoof.
That horse.
What do they call it, a paw?
Yeah, a hoof.
That horse.
It's a sin.
That horse is so dead. Too.
No, he's not. I like the owner hugging the jockey.
Watch the owner.
Oh, man.
The wife tries to console it. He's like,
he's done.
Move. I got to get down to the track.
All right, lady. It's not like the Challenger exploding. Jesus Christ. They're looking at it like, oh.
But yeah, that's the money. All that money.
They're insured.
He's so dead, though.
You get horse insurance. I don't know where.
They said he's fine. He'll be fine.
No, the horse is so dead.
He's not dead, Opie. Stop saying that.
So dead.
50-50 chance.
So dead. They're saying, put that on Bodog.
They screwed the, Bodog bet. Horse dead or not, I'm betting dead.
Dead.
No, he will live. The horse is going to live.
We learned earlier in the show, dead.
No.
Dead.
I want the horse to live.
They are
Horse dies, America cries.
Horse lives, America forgives.
Start figuring out the headline for the front page of the papers.
There
Horse
he is with his cast.
dies.
They got a picture with a cast on his leg.
Dies.
He's got screws. Look how many screws are in that horse's leg. Horses can't walk around with screws in their legs like that.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't.
And
they don't know better. You can't tell them don't move that until 6 to 8 weeks.
They'll put a splint on it.
They don't know a splint. They try to eat it.
And there's a blood
stupid.
There's a blood circulation thing.
Right. Horses have to stand up on all 4 feet
at all times.
At all times.
Or they get bad blood circulation, which turns into a disease, and they die.
That's right.
That's what I learned. And know where I learned it from? Anthony.
You learned it today on the show.
You learned it today on the show.
And all of a sudden now you're coming off like you're 2 veterinarians. Well, you know, the disease is you 2 dopes didn't know that. It's fucking at 6'10", we were all going, why can't they just fucking hop around?
Now we know, and we can inform the public. You see this? It's a microphone, buddy.
The Dr. Spocks of horses. Well, I say the horse is going to be fine and Jim Dandy. And I say he's going to win another race and do it like in a movie.
It's gonna die.
All right, fuck it.
Because the stupid thing doesn't know.
Horse won't last a week.
It'll get scared of a bee and bend that leg, and the screws will go flying out of its kneecap, whatever it is, front
horse,
or back.
They'll take such good care of him. That fucking horse load is so valuable.
They're trying.
They better be jacking that thing off.
They're loading
every
right now.
second.
They're loading out the sperm as we speak.
Do you think they're doing that?
Yes.
When he was hopping around the winter circle, the owner's wife grabbed his cock and a fucking empty Snapple bottle.
At this point, the horse is all confused because they're just bringing in horse after horse after horse to mate with it.
It's like
Just jacking them off.
Yeah, there's no more bottles. She takes it in the mouth and spits it in a bucket when she gets into the back room.
They're bringing in pros to do it quicker.
Let me tell you something, Daddy. I could get you off in 5 seconds.
And then they realize they're trying to find that guy from the Seattle video, and they realize he's dead. And then someone actually pointed out that the horse actually likes his balls tickled. They couldn't believe it. You got to talk dirty to it.
Keep his leg a couple of more hours.
Yeah, hopping around on 1 foot.
Start writing the headline. That horse is so
What would
dead.
the headline be if he dies? What's his name again?
America Cries.
What's his name?
What's his name?
Barbaro.
Hawk, look that name up before you get a fist in your teeth.
Barbaro. Yeah, why would it be on the prep sheet today? It wasn't like it was a big story over the weekend.
Was it on the prep sheet, Ope?
No, of course not.
What's on the prep sheet?
Why would it be?
Bunch of dreck.
Top stories of the day. Hillary Clinton's iPod playlist. Jim McGreevey gay revelations. Da Vinci Code earns $224 million worldwide. New suspect in Natalie Holloway murder. Man kills 5 in Louisiana. We hit almost all these. Barry Bonds ties Babe Ruth at 714 homers. Amy Fisher's husband reports domestic dispute. I also heard we were talking about Da Vinci Code. Who was it? You that people were freaking out at the trailer for the next 9/11 movie?
Another one already?
Yeah. Well, there's the one with Nicolas Cage.
Oliver Stone,
the
right?
Oliver Stone one.
Oliver Stone.
But were people really throwing stuff at the screen?
As soon as it came on, people were yelling, like, turn it off, asshole, and they started throwing stuff at the screen, and they were screaming through the whole trailer. And then
wow.
The next trailer came up, dead silence, and then the movie.
What was the next trailer? What had to follow that?
A new
wacky comedy.
New Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movie.
Dragon.
What's the new 9/11 vid? What the fuck's that about?
It's
now?
Oliver Stone. It's
Nicolas Cage plays one of the cops that was trapped in there for a few hours at the end of the whole collapse, and it shows from the before it happened, during, and then
well, we'll see it first without seeing. I like the fact the public is going, look, fuck you.
Yeah, people really like that.
Actually,
people are kind of pissed.
This 9/11 is just one of the people. What is Penn and Teller? They put what do they do for the show? Bullshit. People are furious. There's a family room down there overlooking Ground Zero, like where the families get together, where no media, no outsiders allowed. It's like one place they could all get together. And I guess
and he took a camera in there,
something like that, with one of the family.
I think
members.
One of the families brought him in, like invited him in.
But I want to know what it's about. Like, is he?
Yeah, what is he bullshitting?
Is he saying bullshit? Is he saying it's bullshit the way they're treating these families, or what? I want to know what it is.
It's a bunch of different things. They're saying about the how long it's been taking, where the funding is going, the architects for all this stuff. That family room is a little room tucked away on the side. They're saying it's hidden so far back that it should be like right up front and be bigger and so everyone can see it. But it's a little room tucked in the back of an office with just family photos pasted on a wall, and that's it. It's in the middle of nowhere.
That doesn't sound like,
So he's not bad-mouthing the family room.
Not that I saw, no.
All right.
Saying that it should be bigger.
Bodog.net. Will Barbaro, the racehorse, live?
Barbarino.
So it's up on Bodog.net.
Barbaro. What's the headline going to be? I'm dying to think. The guy who writes the headlines in the Post is good. Do you see the Barry Bonds? When he hit the 714th, it was fucking brilliant, man.
It had all the needles?
Hypodermic needles. It had the number 714 written out in hypodermics. It was really good.
Ouch.
And they call him the Shambino, which is kind of funny. But enough with the asterisks. No asterisks. No more asterisks. I just like saying that word because I say it correctly. No more asterisks.
There's been cheating in baseball since the beginning, right?
Exactly. And
is that where you're going with this?
Faye Vincent raised a good point about there's none by the whites, the Black Sox, and there's none fucking saying they didn't have to face Dominicans or blacks. So just enough already.
A lot of cheating.
Opie, I don't like cheating. I play by the rules. They call me rule abider Jimmy.
Pitchers used to get away with murder before they discovered all those illegal substances on the balls.
Oh, there. Dude, they'd fucking Gaylord Perry and his fucking hat, all that Vaseline would make the ball slip and slide and cause a big to-do.
How about Sorrow for Barbaro?
Barbaro's song.
Barbaro's sorrow.
Barbaro is Gonero.
Gonero.
How about beat it, animal? Or let's not beat this dead horse.
Yeah.
Or he's off to horsey heaven.
Ugh. We're not good enough to write headlines.
We're certainly not. We have human integrity. That's why. Barbaro dies.
Oh, wait. Well, this just in. Oh, no, you don't, Pally. You get that mic and say it yourself.
Stop.
Use confidence.
Go ahead, Fan.
Have it. This is good. I want to hear confidence, and I want to hear it now.
Well, because this one's going to kill. This is Travis's first.
I'm not okay.
I feel this is going to be a good one, and I don't want to take credit where it's not due.
All right, so Travis.
This is very in the post. Barbaro, no. That's Travis's.
Uh-huh.
All right, Barbaro, no.
Barbaro, no. Like, oh, no.
All right, I'd say Travis.
No.
All right. Didn't kill, though, but...
Barbaro, win, place, no, dead. Win, place, dead. Well, I don't think they'll do that.
Gallop around heaven.
Oof. Oh, it'll be some kind of like at least he's racing in heaven, and they'll have the angel wings.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sure, he'll be running.
And Secretariat will be there to welcome him at the pearly gates.
And they'll be nuzzling each other.
That old gag in the cartoon.
Instead of accurately showing his fucking severed legs.
Right.
And some little kid using paste somewhere in Wisconsin and going, here's your horse, fucko. What is it?
All right, what is yours?
Foo Barbaro.
That's pretty funny. Fucked up beyond all what?
Recognition.
That's not bad.
Foo Barbaro. That's pretty funny.
It is all about the confidence, isn't it?
All right, let's go to Kurt in Idaho.
Darn.
Kurt, because now they're coming in. Someone better get the instant feedback.
No.
We do this until we get a good one, and then we get out of here. Kurt, go.
Barbaro, goo or glue?
Goo or glue?
Tony Bagel. Tony Bagel.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
No tomorrow for Barbaro.
No tomorrow. Okay.
It also stinks,
but it's something I could see a paper writing.
Barbaro Alpo. Jimmy the Creep.
Barber
Alpo.
Yeah, something like that. You can't just say the name.
Barbaro Bye-Bye-O.
This ain't bad.
What?
The Amazing Mr. Dead.
Hopefully it'll be something like, adios, clumsy.
A corpse is a corpse, of course. That's an old SNL bit. The headline will be, Fontaine to star in new Waltz International War movie. God damn. You motherfucker. Who are you? Vanilla Thunder from Philly. Line of the goddamn day.
Fontaine to star in new Waltz International picture. Oh, that's funny. Oh, and if you didn't get that, you don't deserve the laugh.
Tuck your vagina back in your panties
exactly,
and go home.
You fucking chick.
Oh, great. Damn, nothing's going to beat that guy.
Oh, that's funny, man.
All right. Now it's the laugh we wanted, I think.
No, that was a damn good one.
That was a good one.
I should spoil it with a really bad one.
Jim, don't.
Breaking news. Barbaro is gay. I mean dead.
Some politician wants to put all dead horse carcasses in the same neighborhood. Trouble is, they could be next to your house.
Dead horse carcasses? That could smell. I don't want it for my house.
Oh, my God. Pat from Menaki. Rename it Heather Mills.
All right, Pat. Oh, that's great. Barbaro McCartney.
Oh, that would be great if she hopped on it and just rode in a circle until they both got nauseous and threw up.
Hey, by the way, for tomorrow, you guys didn't talk about the new development with the Edmund Fitzgerald. There's a new development.
What the hell is that?
There's a link to a story. We'll do it tomorrow.
Let's get to it tomorrow. That's a teaser, folks.
That's
Barbaro wins the triple frown. That's not bad.
Hey, the kid made it.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
It's only 1.4 miles?
Yeah.
That's it?
He made it. Oh, yeah.
7 years old with a swimmer's build. Jesus.
That's easy.
Yeah.
They drowned.
All right, let's...
No one has ever escaped Alcatraz. And no one will.
All right.
Yeah, let's go. That was a good way to end it.
Lots of
I like
time.
that.
Shouldn't we end like
practice.
professionally somehow?
With
yes.
like an outro.
All right. You want to end professionally? Here we go.
Well, you know, I've heard a lot of radio over the years. This is probably the worst. Way back in the middle 60s, there was a small station outside of Moline, Illinois. I believe it was WRCW, not sure of the call letters, 1590 daytimer, signed off at sunset rather. They were pretty bad. They were pretty darn bad. But this is probably worse.
Agapame to Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony show.